Yeah. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Me and the dogs just lying tonight. Talking to hoes, I'm way too polite. I got a pussy with gas in my eyes. She tryna fuck by the end of the night. Fell in love with me, on here, it ain't right. All these things, I know what you like. Bitch, I'm a dog, no, I don't bite. Creeping and shit with all of my might. I got a couple of demons I fight. Making these plays, I'm back on the site. All of my diamonds, they black or they white. She wanna know me, I'm keeping it light. I could afford it, and that in my life. Knocking you out, then I'm back on my flight. Keeping it P, I'm pushing this pipe. Each of a demon, I'm running these lights. I can't believe that she fit in them tights. Buying it once, I'm buying it twice. Swiping this card, don't ask for the price. Texting and read, she say I'm uptight. I got a chick, but I'm earning my stripes. Cheating no pussy like that shit advice. Baby, you know I'm not good at advice. Why would I go if I don't get advice? Taking these chances, rolling the dice. Thought that from nothing, I'm hitting these heights. All because what I be spit on these mics. Read a few things inside of my Sprite. Then let her sleep, you want my advice. I control her, she want my life. Can't even control her, she want a knife. Talk to me, baby, and talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, and talk to me. Talk to me, baby, and talk to me. Talk to me, baby, and talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, and talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, and talk to me nice. Yeah. If you talk to me, baby, then come where I stay. Me and the dogs, we back in LA. Making this money and stay out the way. Take me and text me saying okay. Taking this shit out day by day. Don't let it dump it, I'm shooting a J. Backing up all the things that you say. You on your knees for me, yeah. Funny because I know you don't pray. Said that you down, it's up for the bait. Said I'm on one, so you making me wait. Baby, you know that's that shit that I hate. Pull up on you, I'm in a CA. Holding my own, I'm making shit shake. Shit on my shoulders, I'm lifting this weight. I wanna come on, I grip on your cake. Coming, I'm down, I do what it takes. Bitch on that nigga, I'm not my mistakes. I'm in the cut and I'm slipping away. Niggas I know, they moving real fake. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love. They talk to me, baby, they didn't talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Oh, you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me. Talk to me. I can't stay too patient, cause shorty, you been fake to me. I'm just trying to let you know before I tell you. I can't see us out of place, get the fuck up out the game. I just need a one-on-one with you before I tell them. I can't keep on getting paid without giving up a play for my people that have made me. I swear I told them I can't keep on throwing shade and expect you to create something better. It's a shame now to let them know that everything a blessing if you brown me. Two phones, mama hear me back saying they found me. Think it's hard to understand my level of accounting. Money tucked away, put it to sleep to dream about me. Pop up out the plaza blessed. Business casual, cause I've been staying proper dressed. Sign an affidavit, fuck it, I don't keep the checks. Find an issue with me, searching for the reason check. You might not get it if I tell you that I'm on one. Yeah, they might not be good for the long run. Find a way to make $1 till they crown me. It don't matter, it's the marathon we all run. It's been too long, I gotta let them know that I can't decide on the type of chick I want, cause I got options. And I try to let them know how I've been feeling. I said I can't stay too patient, cause shorty, you been fake to me. I'm just trying to let you know before I tell you. I can't see us out of place, get the fuck up out the game. I just need a one-on-one with you before I tell them. I can't keep on getting paid without giving up a play for my till I am in the ground. See you fold the pressure, that's the only shit that make me smile. Territorial of mama, I don't want no, say that I don't want no problems. I'm trying to get it, see I still been prone to being ready for the worst. My life ain't difficult, that's only cause I changed the how I was at first.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now, I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gon' pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports I show me not like them guys who play in the safe, all they fatter than lines. Who pushing the narrative all of the time. Like who would go in the game's not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. Hakeem Olajuwon is very overrated. Keep it real if it in fact we don't say yeah. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
It's facts over feelings, you talk about history. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet, the ticket, that's misery. Said that you body, big boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about history. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet, the ticket, that's misery. Said that you body, big boy, know your history. All in your feelings, you gotta be kidding me. Bad for respect, but you only show jealousy. Wanted some status, but you make it enemies. Talk about bro workout like he burn calories. Calling a bank cause he come with the cavalry. Caught another L, ready, took another casualty. Now you on the tube, talking like you had a strategy.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. Might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever fall above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Crossing spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. LeBron better than MJ, cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Olajuwon too overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. Just a dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Crossing spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coke rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Crossing spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
FYF Sports, man. It's Lamont, man. We back. We got another show for you guys, man. Salute to you guys, man. I see you guys in here in the chat, man. A lot of people. I know this is going to be a sensitive topic for a lot of people. And you know, when I did this, I've been talking about this. The crazy thing about this is, and salute Weebay. He said the elephant in the room. Yeah, 100K right around the corner, man. You know, it kind of crept up on me because, you know, it comes in waves, it slows down, then it comes in waves again, and then it slows down, and it's just like, you know, now we're really knocking on the door. So now it's like a reality. Like, we've been saying it for the last couple of years, but now the reality is here. We knocking on that door, and it's going to happen before December, man. So again, I appreciate you guys for tuning into these shows, man, consistently showing up. Like I say, I remember a lot of you guys is OGs of the channel, man. Y'all been here since day one, man. And you know, I appreciate you guys. That's one of the reasons why you guys were the ones that, you know, you guys asked me to go ahead and get the memberships back up and going. So the memberships are back up, man. So look, again, if you want to become a member of the channel, if you want to be eligible for the giveaways and things like that, make sure you go ahead and sign up and become a member of the channel, man. The link is in the chat right there. Appreciate anybody that joins. And then if you have any messages, or if you want to be a show sponsor, you can always send a super chat, and your message obviously will be popped up on the screen, man, and we'll get to it. We'll you know, anybody that super chats, man, we'll address you first above all other panel and all other questions. But you know, we have to talk about this topic. Legend. I don't know what Legend would like. I think Legend was fighting a losing battle. I think there are a few players, and Legend winning is pretty solid when it comes to the basketball talk. But I think he has a hand, like with John Stockton, and then even with Scottie Pippen, he has a disdain for these guys, and almost feel like he's gonna find a narrative that to kind of diminish him. And so, you know, yesterday was a good stream. You guys make sure you go check out yesterday's stream on Scottie Pippen and just kind of dispelling some of the myths. That was a great show. 6-hour live stream, and we was cooking on there. And salute to Legend of Winning for pulling up to that show. Today's show, this is a topic. I know a couple weeks ago, a lot of people sent me messages on IG. A lot of people sent me messages, you know, even during the live stream in the moment. And I was talking about Instinct says, yo, Lamont, you know a dude named Pirate? No, I don't know anybody named a Pirate. I don't know why y'all. I try to get over the Player's Choice, y'all, as much as I can. But when they go live, I'm in the gym. I'm over at basketball practice. So the just reality of it, it's just my schedule conflicts. It's hard for me to keep up with what they do. And they got so many streams, it's just hard for me to keep up. They got new faces popping in and out all the time. But today's stream is, I know a couple weeks ago I did a video, and I actually played some clips of Hakeem Olajuwon. You know, because look, I give Olajuwon his flowers for being a really good player. But when I see people saying Olajuwon is top 10 all time, and you have him on these lists, and people pretend like players today who've done far more than Hakeem Olajuwon, like Steph Curry's, that haven't passed him up yet, I think it's a wild to me to try that we see a lot of these fringe top 10 players, which I would be honest enough to say that when Olajuwon retired, he was probably top 10. But now that we've had so many new players enter into the fold, and now we're seeing these new players' careers start to come to an end, I don't believe he's no longer top 10. I believe there are a significant number of players who will be passing him up. And, you know, I have Olajuwon right now, 10 to 15. I believe he'll fall even more as some of the newer players or this most recent generation of players start to retire. And that's the only thing that's going to happen. But when I hear people bloviate about his career and they talk about this dream shake, the Hakeem footwork and all this stuff, I tell people all the time, y'all exaggerating his footwork. Y'all exaggerating all this. The dream shake was a very basic move. The dream shake was not a whole bunch of mythical moves that only Hakeem Olajuwon could teach you and nobody else could duplicate. That's not what it was. It was just a series of pump fakes where if you were a bad defender, you would bite on it and you would leave the ground. And then he would go score a layup in an era where significant help really couldn't come to help on 7-footers. Yeah, okay. A lot of NBA players have good footwork. Kyrie Irving has good footwork. Joel Embiid has good footwork. Right? I mean, having good footwork, like people accredit this great footwork as if it's the end all be all to basketball. I mean, I would say 95% of the players in the NBA right now have pretty decent footwork. I think you guys are confusing a fancy fake and just trying to make it seem in your mind that it's just some move that nobody else can duplicate because the footwork to do these things is so complex. No, you guys, the moves that you see Hakeem Olajuwon are doing, you have high schoolers doing those same fakes right now. It's not very complex. It's just skill. Now, was Olajuwon more skilled than the bigs of his time? Yes. And so because Olajuwon, just like Michael Jordan, was far more skilled than the bigs of his time, the moves that are very common to us now that he was doing then looked otherworldly. Just like Jordan's athleticism looked otherworldly in the 80s and the 90s. Jordan dunking from the free throw line looked otherworldly. Isaiah Ryder going between the legs with the dunk in the dunk contest looked otherworldly. Now we have high schoolers going between the legs, dunking it in high school games, live in games, not in a dunk contest, live in a game. Now we have people standing under the rim, jumping up, going between the legs, dunking the ball. Now we have guys not just dunking from the free throw line, but now we have athletes who can windmill from the free throw line. We've seen guys go 360s from the three-point line. And if you don't believe me, the videos are out there. And half the guys that are doing it aren't even NBA players. They're high school players or they're just YouTube athletes. So what I'm saying is, just because it looked amazing then doesn't mean it's still amazing now. It looked amazing then because there were only a few people who could do those things. Now, those same things that we saw in the 90s are no longer that impressive because almost everybody can do those things. Everybody can do those things. That's why I say, look, this is not really a slight on Hakeem Olajuwon, but we are going to react to that video with Gilbert Arenas. We are going to react to that video. We're going to go through it because I believe that Gilbert Arenas was hitting on some points. And the thing is, just because he says it in some ways, sometimes he says things in certain ways where it might make your feelings hurt, or you might feel like he's disrespecting players of the 90s. But it is what it is. The fact of the matter is that everything he said, no matter how you took it, it was true. The moves of the 90s don't really no longer work. All those up fakes up and down, that won't work today. With the way teams now can defend with the zone. With the way primary defenders on ball are taught not to jump. Allow the help defense that's there now because there's no illegal defense rule. Allow the help defense to come clean it up off the glass. And in the help defense, we're talking about guys. Some of these guys can damn near touch the top of the backboard. We didn't see this. We didn't see this in the 90s. We had guys like George Marasan, who was tall but was really a poor defender who left the ground too much. Sean Bradley's. Stanley, you had Stanley Roberts, Armin Gilliman, Cherokee Parks, Christian Laettner. So you had a whole bunch of guys who weren't really looked at as perennial all level defenders, bouncing around, jumping every time they see a pump fake. Even the good defenders were doing it. David Robinson, every time he sees a pump fakes, jumping. Why? Because the bigs of the 90s were block happy. They were chasing blocks. But what do we learn as the game progressed, you guys? What do we learn as the game progressed? What we learned is jumping every time a shot fake goes up is really bad defense. So now players are taught to stay down and allow the help defense to go get it off the glass. But the game elevated and advanced. How is that shading Hakeem Olajuwon? I want y'all to ask yourself. And this is the primary question that y'all need to ask yourself. This is the primary question y'all want to ask yourself. Out of all the players that y'all talking about going to Hakeem Olajuwon to get better footwork, yet all these players, when we get to talking about these players and ranking these players, y'all get to saying, oh, he don't have good footwork. That's all y'all get to saying. Y'all still say LeBron don't got good footwork. Y'all still say Giannis, we were just talking about him yesterday, don't have good footwork. That's what y'all was saying. Even though the man is going out there doing Euros and whatnot, he don't have good footwork. Hold on, did Hakeem Olajuwon teach him how to Euro step? Because when I watched the video of Giannis talking about the Euro step, he said it was Manu Ginobili that taught him how to Euro step. But hoop jargon, okay, I'll take that. If LeBron doesn't have good footwork, then why the hell, just like Gilbert Arenas said, did he run off and go pay $50,000 to Hakeem Olajuwon for some footwork drills that won't translate in today's game, that don't work if you're operating from the perimeter, that don't have really no effect or bearing on the game? I think a lot of these guys go work out with Hakeem Olajuwon because it just gives the optics that they putting in some type of work or they adding something to their game. Because y'all can't name one player that's went and worked out with Hakeem Olajuwon and came back in NBA games today doing dream shakes. He says they didn't have a Euro step. Yeah, those guys back then didn't have a Euro step. No, they didn't have it in their bag, especially the bigs. Bigs didn't know how to put the ball on the floor. And HT is not a travel. No, Gilbert doesn't come across as bitter. Y'all come across as bitter, getting mad. We see y'all the ones are sounding bitter because a lot of you guys are more mad at how he said it as opposed to listening to what he said and determining if it's actually factual or not. Because I'm still waiting on somebody to put one player in the chat. Out of all the players that have worked out with Hakeem Olajuwon, give me one player that's come back and successfully done a series of dream shakes in an NBA game that they got from Hakeem Olajuwon. Oh, now it's the overall finishes. I know. Okay. What? Who? Name one. So y'all, because before Kobe even worked out with Hakeem, Kobe was amazing. I don't want to hear that. Kobe was a gym rat. Did Kyrie go work out with him? Y'all come up with this stuff, man. Kobe did not learn footwork from Hakeem Olajuwon. That's not a success story. That's not a success. Kobe footwork was, remember, and really when we're talking about footwork at the NBA level, that's really almost a God-given ability. It's rare that you see a player come into the league slew-footed and sloppy with his feet and not really good footwork, and then the next year, all of a sudden, his pivots is all perfect, fundamental, and he looking like, he looking like the next coming of Tim Duncan to somebody on the low block. It don't happen like that. So really, your moves and the footwork that you have, your balance and things like that, it's hard to just train and get it over the summer. Especially in a game today where the game is changing. The game is changing. The game has completely changed. The game has moved from post-oriented game where back to the basket post moves are really no longer highly effective. Not back to the basket. Most bigs have to face up and make that attack faced up. Especially if you're an elite big and you know that teams are zoning up whenever you touch the ball or sending significant help your way. So that back to the basket, all those moves are dead. Y'all attributing what players? Okay, and let's say we'll just roll with Kobe. If Kobe didn't have an immaculate footwork before Hakeem Olajuwon, let's just say he got his immaculate footwork from Hakeem Olajuwon. One player. So out of all the players Hakeem Olajuwon has trained, you have one success story. That's all. One success story. And it could easily be argued that Kobe Bryant had elite footwork before he even met Hakeem Olajuwon. It's just funny to me how everybody who works out with Hakeem Olajuwon, the Dwight Howards, they record it and they put it on YouTube. And I tell you guys this because it gives the impression, hey, you guys, I'm working on my game. Dwight Howard, he worked out with Hakeem Olajuwon. I want you guys to talk. Some of you guys complain and you talk about how bad Olajuwon is. Or not Olajuwon, but complain and talk about how bad offensively Dwight Howard was. All these players, I'm still waiting on them. Hoop jargon spamming the link with Kobe. One player. Give me another one. Give me another one. Because when we talk about Phil Handy's results span across the league. And we have tangible results from players who've significantly improved their games working with Phil Handy. We see guys who work out with Rico Hines significantly improve their games. So I can point to those two guys who I can point to a number of players in the league where I can tell you how Phil Handy or how Rico Hines helped these two guys, and there were direct, tangible results that translated on the court. Y'all can't give me one player that Hakeem Olajuwon worked out with, and there were real, tangible results that translated on the court, and we saw a significant difference in their game. Please tell me. Y'all keep spamming Kobe in the chat. Now y'all saying DeMar DeRozan. Boy. Y'all digging through the depths of Reddit and Google to try to find some names. Where the videos at? And then when you just start throwing out these names, tell me what improved. Tell me what specific year you saw Kobe come back. Oh, he added this to his game, and we can tell this is a direct impact from Hakeem Olajuwon's training. Or y'all just saying it because y'all know at some point in time it was documented that Kobe might have worked out with Hakeem, but y'all don't know what he got from him, and he might be the only player. Y'all still say LeBron James has good footwork, but yeah, he spent $50,000. Like y'all say LeBron has bad footwork. So it didn't work with LeBron. Y'all still say Dwight Howard, bad offensive player. So it didn't work with Dwight. And these are guys that actually operate at the rim in the painted area. Can y'all give me one success story? And then can somebody come up here and then explain that success story? Nope, none. All I see people is just spamming links and just keep saying Kobe. Joel Embiid, Pascal Siakam, and Jokic. No, see, Jared, don't lie on Jokic. See, because Jokic actually trains with his own coach. Remember, the Denver Nuggets hired Jokic's personal trainer. So I know who Jokic works out with. So why are you going to lie on Jokic? And we know that Africans are going to go work out with him. Last time I checked, you guys were calling Joel Embiid the biggest fraud in the league. And Pascal Siakam, you talk about a man that dropped off the face of the planet. See, y'all keep giving me guards. Give me some of the bigs where it translates. Joel Embiid was already nice. 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, 6 years ago, 7 years ago, 8 years ago, 9 years ago, 10 years ago, 11 years ago, 12 years ago, 13 years ago, 14 years ago, 15 years ago, 16 years ago, 17 years ago, 18 years ago, 19 years ago, 20 years ago, 21 years ago, 22 years ago, 23 years ago, 24 years ago, 25 years ago, 26 years ago, 27 years ago, 28 years ago, 29 years ago, 30 years ago, 31 years ago, 32 years ago, 33 years ago, 34 years ago, 35 years ago, 36 years ago, 37 years ago, 38 years ago, 39 years ago, 40 years ago, 41 years ago, 42 years ago, 43 years ago, 44 years ago, 45 years ago, 46 years There's nothing that you guys can point to in this game and say, oh, that came from Hakeem. Everything that we saw Joel Embiid doing last year were things we've seen him do since he came into the league. It's nothing new added. But Jared, he wasn't working out with no Hakeem Olajuwon. Whatever Jokic added to his game didn't come from Hakeem. Jokic didn't have the passing. Jokic didn't have half the skill sets that, Hakeem Olajuwon did not have half the skill sets that Jokic has. If you're talking about an offensive perspective, on the offensive side of the ball, it can be easily argued Jokic is a superior offensive talent to Hakeem Olajuwon. Better passer, better playmaker. I think a better decision maker just overall with the ball. Better touch around the rim, I believe. Hakeem Olajuwon was doing all those million dream fakes on guys like Chris Dudley, who would literally jump at everything. Mark Eaton, who chased blocks and would jump at anything. We're not talking about elite level defenders. And then we got Jason Brown says, DeMar DeRozan didn't work with Hakeem. It was Adrian Dantley. See, now we got people getting caught in lies. See, y'all just coming in here saying names. Coming in here saying names. Oh, so hoop jargon. So again, if hoop jargon says Yao Ming, somebody please explain to me the significant changes that we saw in Yao Ming's game because of this elite footwork that he added to his bag working with Hakeem Olajuwon. I've been telling you guys this is just overrated and bloviated. Y'all just saying people work with him, but y'all can't identify any real tangible results or changes in their game. Y'all saying these guys work with him, and I'm not denying. We know that there are a myriad of players that work with Hakeem Olajuwon. I'm telling y'all to tell me, show me examples of the successes. Show me where you can point to their bag and say, this is what they added that they never had before, and we know it came from Hakeem. Y'all can't. Y'all can't. Y'all keep saying names. We know that a lot of guys worked out with Hakeem. This is why Gilbert Arenas made the video. He's scamming people. The scam is, he's only saying it because Hakeem has worked with a ton of players, and none of these players have showed any real tangible results. These are things that don't translate in today's game. A lot of the things that he's teaching are things that these players already have in their bag. If you think Rico Hines is just an N1 coach, that means you've never met Rico Hines. That means you've never been to his facilities. That means you never went to one of his UCLA ones. And then you probably only watch the ones that you see online when the man is over at UCLA training 24/7 with tons of private sessions where he does all types of breakdowns. He says Shaq, David Robinson, Ewing, Barkley. Well, everybody cooked Barkley one. He wasn't a good defender. David Robinson was a good defender, but he jumped at everything. Like I told you guys, the bigs of the 90s were block happy. It left the ground too much. It's a bad tendency to have. Shaq, I don't consider, outside of the Orlando years, an elite defender. Patrick Ewing was an okay defender, but I'm not going to act like he was a big block party or some unfathomable force at the rim. He was just really a shot chucker that shot the ball every time he touched it. Yeah, Phil Handy might be a better trainer. But at the end of the day, I can point to guys like De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox working out with Rico Hines. We've seen significant upgrades in his game year to year to year, right? When we see those videos of him working with De'Aaron Fox on that mid-range pulling up, on that mid-range pull-up jumper, quick pull-up jumper, then we can correlate that to those videos where he works on De'Aaron Fox's video when he's attacking from the wing. He's making him stop on the dime at the elbow, balance all off skew, and then he's holding that position, then going up with a shot. I don't care if Bynum work with Hakeem, Jared. I don't care if they work with Hakeem. If you're going to tell me that Andrew Bynum worked with Hakeem Olajuwon, then you need to point and you need to tell me the year in which you saw some elevated changes in their games, right? Because of that training. and Rap God Reloaded. Just because De'Aaron Fox at one point in time worked out with Kobe doesn't mean that's all his training consists of. De'Aaron Fox spends, De'Aaron Fox bought a house in Westwood just to consistently go train with Rico Hines. How do I know this? Stop lying. Why do you think the Sacramento Kings had hired Rico Hines? I gotta stop lying to y'allself. We can point to these guys. We see real changes in their game. See, while y'all keep Googling trying to find names, I want y'all to go Google and find me the results of these workouts, as opposed to just pulling up names. Y'all pulling up names of players that y'all consider failures. When y'all say Andrew Bynum, we consider him a failure. By the time he got to Philly, he was a complete bum. Y'all giving up names like Kenneth Faried. The man, all he did was just dunk the ball, had no real skills offensively to his game other than just jumping over people dunking. Y'all giving me Yao Ming, who was slow-footed his entire time in the league. Y'all giving me names of guys, but ain't telling me nothing about any significant changes to their game that was directly made by Hakeem Olajuwon. I'm not disrespecting Hakeem. I've been telling y'all that the Dream Shake is a very average move, and it only worked on low IQ defenders who were running around jumping at everything. On top of the fact, it's not like he was doing this Dream Shake every time down the court like some of you guys. It wasn't like he was spamming the Dream Shake like Kareem spammed the sky hook or like Jordan spammed the fadeaway. It happened every once in a blue moon, and you guys, footwork, he's top 10 all time. Just because you see a whole bunch of BS, low IQ, out of shape, 90s centers jumping at everything that he does, looking crazy. Now I need to watch his training like I haven't watched it. I got videos of his training. We're gonna be pulling that up today. Now also, so it didn't work with Howard because Howard can't retain the moves, right? Well, it sounds like if Howard couldn't retain the moves, then the training didn't work. If it wasn't something that could be retained, that's the teacher damn fault. Now you got Rap God Olawokandi decline trading, man. Yeah, now y'all all, man, come on, man. He's not the creator of the Dream Shake was the media. They created just like if y'all like I played a YouTube short, and I'm about to get to this video because we're gonna react to Gilbert Arenas' video. I played a YouTube short. I want y'all to, if y'all listen to how 90s commentators, right? If y'all listen to how 90s commentators gassed up any move, I literally watched Michael Jordan go behind the back dribble in transition. And the two analysts were like, oh, wow. Did y'all see what Jordan did? They replayed it. He said he went behind the back and crossed it back over in front of him. Wow. What an athlete. What? Oh, we got fourth and fifth graders doing the same move now. You had commentators back then gassing up all this stuff and all that stuff. Come on, man. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. All right, let me do that right there. We about to react to this video. We're gonna react to this video. We're gonna get y'all thoughts on this, man. Hold on, let me get this video pulled up here. Because I think Gilbert Arenas made some really good points. It was funny, albeit. Y'all might be mad because it was funny. But it is what it is. But Jared, y'all keep naming names. And you making half the names up because you're just saying them. And you're naming names of players where none of these players were considered offensively gifted players, nor at any time in their career did we see any changes in their offensive game that could be attributed to training with Hakeem Olajuwon. You can continue to name names, but if you can't tell me how the training improved them, then Gilbert Arenas was right. Because if he's training all these guys, if he trained Andrew Bynum and Bynum actually got worse with the injuries, if he trained Yao Ming, but Yao Ming's footwork never changed this entire time in the league. If he trained all these guys, but we did not see any tangible results that could be correlated directly to Hakeem, like we can do with Rico Hines, like we can do with Phil Handy, like we can do with Phil Beckner, Damian Lillard's trainer. If I don't see any tangible results that you can tie specifically back to that particular trainer, then your training is ultimately a scam. Gilbert has told you guys, just like I've been telling you guys, these moves of old don't work today. I want y'all to ask yourself, are people running around duplicating Bob Cousy's moves? Are people running back to Bob Cousy saying, Bob Cousy, you were a really good ball handler. Can you run me through some training to show me how you did some of them moves? Are people running to do Bob Cousy training? Why people are not going to Bob Cousy training? Because that don't work. The moves of the past don't work today. Y'all thinking that these players are going back to a guy who played 35 years ago or so, and all of a sudden moves that worked 30 years ago, footwork that y'all so-called say worked 30 years ago, still gonna work today in today's game. Boy, y'all gotta stop capping. When are we gonna get this video going, man? Look, the champion says, yes, they do. Bro, well, I want you to go record a video yourself, Action Jackson. I want you to spend some time, Action Jackson. I want you to spend one whole week watching Hakeem Olajuwon videos. And then I want you to record yourself doing some of the moves that you learned. And then I want you to record yourself just running up and down in the YMCA, playing with a few guys at the YMCA. And I want you to try some of the moves that you learned. And then tell me the results. That's all I want you to do. That's all I want you to do. So you just show me some results that way. So if you can't, like the thing is, half you guys, because the thing is, out of all the people in here, even Hoop Jargon, who's in Texas, who was in Texas when he grew up, in college and all that stuff. Hoop Jargon, how many Hakeem Olajuwon videos did you go mimic as a forward? See, the thing is, even for the hoopers in here, ain't none of y'all even mimic no Hakeem Olajuwon moves. None of y'all did. What y'all was doing was y'all was mimicking the Kobe fadeaway. Y'all was mimicking the Jordan moves. Y'all was mimicking the Penny Hardaway moves and the AI crossover. But y'all was never going to sit and walk around and try to mimic no Hakeem Olajuwon up fakes, because I think y'all knew even back then them moves didn't work. Why did Streamlabs time out Big Art Sports? Sorry, if you got timed out by Streamlabs, I'm sorry. Let me turn this moderation down. I don't know why the Streamlab is timing people out. That's wild to me. Hold on, let me nip that in the bud right now. Let me just turn it. I'm gonna turn it off. It should not be doing that. And hold on. He says, and I definitely, so you use Hakeem moves when I play. No. I didn't say if you used Hakeem moves. I didn't say, because like I told you, Hoop Jargon, all of the up fakes that he did, you didn't need no special training to go do. You are living proof of it. If you were able to replicate Hakeem's moves in game without any training from Hakeem Olajuwon, then why do NBA players need to pay $50,000 to replicate Hakeem's moves when you did it with no training from Hakeem? This is what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, all his moves are just basic up fakes and moves, jabs. shading the ball. It's all basic moves that players already do. And you don't need special training to regurgitate things that you already naturally do as a really good basketball player. That's all I'm saying. So Hoop Jargon, thank you for being the example that you don't need Hakeem Olajuwon to do Hakeem Olajuwon moves. Now, when you talk about the Jordan fadeaway, right? That's tougher because I see the drills that KD has to do with his trainer, working on that same type of fadeaway, or the Kobe fadeaway where you got to turn your shoulders in the air, get your body square to the rim, and you still got to keep the ball in your shot plot, raise up with an elbow pointed at the rim and get your shot off. That might be something you need to work with a trainer on. Right? When you talk about the balanced shooting that Phil Beckner specializes in with Damian Lillard, when these guards are able to make and take these tough off-balance shots, right? Coming off screens, guys colliding into their body and they're still able to get them off. The balanced shooting drills, that comes from a trainer. Hey, that's all I'm saying. But look, let's get to this video. Look, we got this video by Gilbert Arenas, man.
He don't know who the fuck you gonna do the moves on. Wimbayami? What you need a dream shake for Wimbayami? He weighed this much. He weighed this much. Hey, fuck out of here.
Good morning. This is I don't even want to say my name. I just woke up and I read 12 years after LeBron James spent $50,000 a week on Hakeem Olajuwon sessions, Giannis expresses interest in doing the same. Look, I've critiqued Giannis in this post-up move, but ain't no way in today's hell you spend $50,000 on Hakeem Olajuwon training. LeBron James did it. You ain't seen a dream shake Martin Luther I need a dream move since he left this camp. You ain't seen shit that resembled Hakeem Olajuwon and LeBron James, let alone anybody, whoever, first of motherfucking all, who wants to learn a move from somebody who did it in 1990 anyway. You got Google, Giannis, go to Google, tap this shit in. What you will see is this, here, for free, for free. I'll give you a tutorial. Hey, this is Hakeem Olajuwon right now. This is what you do. When you got a big man on you hit him with the pull. He don't even have this in his repertoire. Hit him with the heat, and then come back with the heat. He didn't have that. I just gave it to you free. Then he gonna tell you, get him on the block. When you feel him riding, you gonna spin off. This is, I'm sorry, but nobody doing that shit no more. All you old son bitches, stand down. Nobody want the Hakeem Olajuwon sky hook. Nobody want none of that shit, all right? Let it go. 50,000, you should be ashamed of yourself. Charging these young whippersnappers 50, when you came in the league in 1984, you wasn't getting 50,000 a game. You trying to make your money back through the youth. Giannis, no.
But what about the fucking money?
There is no fucking money.
No, I'm all for trainers getting their money a week. You know how many big men with there? Hey, I'm blaming Hakeem Olajuwon for the reason we lost big men.
Look, we halfway through it. Have y'all heard any lies yet? So we got already one real world example. Hoop Jargon just admitted he learned the dream shake from YouTube and Google. He didn't need no thorough training to learn it, right? I mean, if you need if you hire a basketball trainer, y'all, and the basketball trainer has to start with how to do a ball fake after you drive, you probably need to reconsider why you playing the game of basketball, right? If you don't know how to drive hard, stop on 2 feet, up fake, and then either step through or do different moves like that, you shouldn't be playing the basketball if you're not even having the fundamentals. And so, did Hakeem Olajuwon put a little extra flair on his up fakes and spice them up and make them look a little fancier than most people? I give him that. But at the end of the day, they were only simple ball fakes. That's it. These are the same ball fakes that almost all elite centers of the 90s were able to do. They just had their own different flair or style to it. Charles Barkley had a ton of ball fakes and up fakes that he used. And as an undersized big, he actually used those moves even more so than Hakeem because he was 6'6". Why ain't people going to Charles Barkley for the training, for the footwork? You're talking about a guy that was 6'6" playing amongst the giants, the 90s bigs. That's elite footwork. Because we all know that these things can be duplicated without significant training, man.
The reason the 5-man is gone is because they go on the motherfuckers from the 90s and 80s learning they motherfucking moves. No, 50,000. 50,000 for Brook Lopez. You're good. Just go back to the basics, huh? You doing fine, Giannis. Fuck that. I'm sorry, Giannis, but I would not let you spend 50,000 for that. You fine with this shit. Keep that shit, all right? Your big man can't. That's the dream shake for you. For you, that's the dream shake. Because the big man, right, he was faster than Shaq, and he was shimmying Shaq. You got this shit right here. From the three-point line, the NBA second line, that's you. 50,000, come here. I teach you all that shit. Look. I got moves. I'm still simple. I got moves on top of moves. I don't even know. I got books on top of books on moves. I keep notes. What? 50,000?
It's over 9,000! What?
For 45 grand, I give you the upgraded version. Is y'all serious? Hakeem, dream team. I need a dream. Redream every descent. Do not charge these boys
Over 9,000!
50 fucking grand a week for that bullshit. He ain't been good since the 90s. That means all the moves in the 2000, early 2000, he don't know. 2010, he don't know. 2020, he don't know. He don't know. Who the fuck you gonna do the moves on? Wembayami? What you need a dream shake for Wembayami? He weighed this much. He weighed this much. Hey, fuck out of here. Yeah, you ain't gotta do none of that on this motherfucker Wembayami, man. Just buy and do what you've been doing. Go to Tim Duncan. That's it. Go to Tim Duncan. All you gotta do is play Call of Duty with that motherfucker for about like 2 hours.
UAV online.
And you good. Go down to San Antonio, play with Tim Duncan, 2 hours, Call of Duty, because I'm pretty sure he still play Call of Duty. And you good. You saved your ass 50,000 a week. You became a better gamer. Yeah, you became a better gamer. But 50. Oh man. Dream, I'm on you though. All right, Gills, guard school. I'm about to charge these morons. I mean, these clients, $49,000. 50,000 for the dream shake, and ain't been a dream in the NBA since. I think Dwight Howard went down that motherfucker, came back. Dwight Howard spent the whole summer with Dream, learning all this finesse shit, came back to the season, was doing this shit right here. He must. I don't know what was Dream teaching, but he wasn't teaching that shit that Dwight wanted to do. You got what you got that makes you good? I'm sorry, Giannis, but fuck no, I'm not. Hey, listen, I made a mistake once. I'm not gonna make another mistake again, and I'm gonna say your motherfucking money. You got YouTube. You got YouTube. You can see all them goofy ass moves for free.
Oh man, oh man. Where's the lie, y'all? Where's the lie? That's all I'm asking. Where is the lie? Where is the lie? Hold on, Mr. Winter says, if Lamont don't stop that fake, that's not fake. I've been saying this. See, the funny thing about it, you would have a little bit of credibility, Mr. Winters, there, if I hadn't been saying this for the last 2 years. I've been saying this for the last 2 years. Y'all now just getting mad. Now y'all getting mad because now an NBA player, mind you, an NBA player who is pretty elite on the offensive side of the ball, right? A player that you guys have a lot of you guys have in your top 5 by the name of Kobe Bryant. He gave that man 60. And now, because an NBA player now is calling it out for what it is, also now y'all mad. So y'all just mad because now I just simply have somebody who's much more credible than you or any of y'all. Now y'all's is mad. Y'all mad because now an NBA player has uniquely on his own agreed with me. It's not like I called him up, hey, Gil, go make a video just to agree with me. No, he made this uniquely on his own because he saw some BS, and it just happens to coincide with the same thing I've been saying for the last 2 years. Now y'all mad. Remember, everything that I say here, I talk about this. Even yesterday's stream on Scottie Pippen was about supporting everything you say with facts and data that align with your thought process. So now that I have an NBA player that lends more credibility to what I'm saying, now y'all mad. He says, why is he credible? He's credible because he's played at a higher level. He's credible because he's one of the best offensive players in the 2000s. Regardless of what you think about the incident in the locker room or whatnot, when you talk about the 2000s and you start listing off some of the best offensive players in the 2000s, Gilbert Arenas' name will come up, whether you like it or not, whether you like him or not. And it is what it is. And the thing is, I like his takes on the game because he says things that just aren't politically correct. And because they don't follow the mainstream narrative. Some of the narratives that you guys like to push, some of the things that you guys like to purport and say over and over, when he says otherwise, then he's the cornball. When in almost any other circumstance, right? When almost any other circumstance, I be hearing a lot of people side with the guy who played in the NBA. But now all of a sudden we have an NBA player saying something you don't agree with, and now all of a sudden he a cornball. I've always liked Gil Mavdon. But he did pull up to the channel. Make sure y'all go check out that video. The interview. And he pulled up a couple other times just to cook on some of y'all. Like when some of y'all fools was in here talking about Carmelo Anthony was not an elite scorer. And then because he heard the foolishness that y'all was saying, because he heard some of y'all in the chat running around talking about David Robinson was a better scorer than Carmelo Anthony, then he had to come in here and talk and either you guys on that logic as well. Because again, you guys have y'all have such an odd fetish with these 90s players that you're willing to say that people like David Robinson were better offensive players than Carmelo Anthony. This is why he pulled up in here. So again, y'all be getting mad, but if he wouldn't have pulled up if y'all was talking with some half sense. So don't get mad because he pulled up and had to correct y'all. And then when he pulled up and correct y'all, because here's the one thing that happened. When he pulled up and corrected y'all, I didn't see none of these cornball comments in the chat. I didn't see this, he ain't credible this. What I saw was, Gil here. Salute to Gil. Then I heard the writing. Then y'all just start writing. And all them comments to cornball this went in a garbage can. So don't be calling cornballs now. He's been here enough times where you had the opportunity to click the link, pull up on the panel, and call him a cornball to his face. And not one person did it. So don't throw all the slander out because it's not like he ain't been here for you to say it in his face. That's cornball stuff. Why is Steven Jackson all of a sudden mad at Gil? I don't know, man. I don't get into all that. I don't even know if he's really mad. Salute to the locker room, man. Look, I'm going to drop the link. Look, I'm operating on a new system today, so if I mess this up, I do apologize. All right, let me drop this link in the chat. I'm going to drop this link in the chat for y'all to pull up, man. Go ahead and let y'all pull up, man, and get y'all thoughts on this. All right. He said the locker room a fake dude. No, the locker room is not. Locker room is solid. See, why do y'all be saying stuff like that, man? Locker room is solid. It did, and then a lot of y'all really just be mad at the locker room because when y'all get to in this chat and y'all get to saying something crazy, what's the first thing that he do? You got to respect that. The first thing he do when you say something crazy, he drop the link and tell you to pull up. And half y'all scared to pull up over there. Because if you get to saying something crazy, he going to clip the audio and you're going to be a part of his show for eternity. That's all he be doing. I be dying laughing when he clip y'all audio. But salute to Mr. Winters, man. Salute to Devin. Salute to Nigel, man. Look at Jared. Jared says, I got to bake Gil. Hold on, Jared. You've been in all 3 shows when Gil was here. And you ain't pulled up. You ain't hit the link. You ain't did none of that. Now, all of a sudden, when he not here, I'm going to text him now. Let me see. Because look, I'm going to text him now, and if he pull up, I want to see some of y'all. I want to, if he pull up, and I'm not promising nothing, but I'm about to text him. Watch. If anything, hold on, I might have to just call him. I might have to call him. What the heck? Look, watch this. I'm gonna see if he can pull up. All right, I shot him a text. All right, says Usher's a better player than Gilbert. Now y'all just saying anything. Locker room, that's what he be doing. And Jared, and here's the problem with Jared. Jared, I've yet to hear you actually have a legitimate basketball take of your own. The only thing you do when you come on the panels is, this is your favorite line. Well, the problem is, and then you don't say anything after this. And then when somebody makes a point is, hey, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I agree. You don't really have any basketball thoughts. Yeah, he's a choker. Yeah, James Harden's a choker. Yeah, he choked Lamont. That's all you say. You just talk about people choking. You either say somebody choked. This is Jared's favorite lines. He's either saying somebody choked or somebody can't shoot or he's just agreeing with somebody else. Yeah, he can't shoot Lamont. Yeah, he choked Lamont. But what does that mean? I don't know what that means. I mean, if I'm lying, somebody tell me if I'm wrong. Link is in the chat, man. Link is in the chat. Exactly. Renegade been here no enough. We know Jared's whole script. See, Jared? It's a lot of chokers. No, it's not, Jared. According to you, based on your standards, that means everybody in the NBA history is a choker. Just based on your standards. Everybody's a choker. Somebody has a bad shoot night, they choked. Somebody plays on a bum ankle and has a poor performing game, he choked. Somebody's getting D'd up by Drew Holiday all night, struggles that night, they choked. Somebody misses a game due to injury. Somebody's whole starting lineup was missing. He was playing by himself with 4 G League players, they choked. Everybody chokes to you. Ain't no real context to it, they just choked. He's still supposed to get it done, Lamont. No, what? All right, hold on, man. Let me see this, man. Hold on, yeah. Let's get Big Ock in here, man. We got Big Ock in here. Big Ock said he's gonna cook us on Hakeem Olajuwon, man. So let me get Big Ock in here, man. Salute to Big Ock, man. Hold on, let me turn your audio on, Big Ock. I want to make sure your audio on. Oh, your audio's on, man. Salute, man. We hear you.
What's good? You can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. What's good, man?
What's up? I just want to know, what makes Gilbert Arenas more credible than Hakeem Olajuwon?
I'm not saying it, so it's not about credibility. So Hakeem Olajuwon's credibility, because Hakeem Olajuwon's the one that's doing the training. Mm-hmm. So it's on him to produce players, especially if, like, remember, people got all over Stephen A. Smith because he was charging some $5,000 to go to his basketball camp. And rightfully so,
right,
because
which I didn't agree with.
Which rightfully so, because at that point in time, Stevie A, we've never heard of Stephen A running a basketball camp that produced anything of significant value. You got to explain to us, why is it worth that much? Hakeem Olajuwon, if you're charging $50,000 for a week of training, yet I'm struggling to find any player that's shown any real tangible results from your training, why is it wrong for somebody to call it out as a scam?
Man.
I mean, unless you know a player, unless you got a player for me, do you know any player where you've seen them go to Hakeem Olajuwon and they came back the next year and footwork looked like a completely different player?
I mean, Dwight. I think Dwight wouldn't worked with him. Kobe worked with him.
No. I know they work with him, but when they what did they add to their bag that they didn't already have by working with him? We got Mr. Winters. Mr. Winters says Kobe himself said Hakeem helped him tremendously. Okay. All right. Well, you said Kobe said that. I don't recall Kobe saying anything. Y'all just be quoting stuff. Kobe said that. And Mr. Winters, we just gonna trust you. We just gonna take your word for it, Mr. Winters. So Mr. Winters says that Kobe said something, and we just gonna roll with it because Mr. Winters said it. Mr. Winters, you've only kind of proven yourself to be very, very, very uncredible around these YouTube spaces. You are not very credible. Hold on. Let me hold on. Let me scroll over. Stay right there. Hold on. Stay right there, Big Ox. Stay right there, Big Ox. Let me get to JT. Hold on. Let me see how we do this. All right, we got another person in here. We got JT.
Can you hear me?
Is that Jared?
Yeah, that's me. Can you hear me?
What's good, Jared, man?
I can hear you.
So yeah, all right. So two things. First, on the Hakeem thing, like I think the biggest thing with Hakeem is that he can teach players obviously what he knows, but if the players don't apply it on the court, like that's not on Hakeem. Like a guy like Dwight Howard, like we've known, I think for the last, I don't even know how many years, but the man has been known to have very bad work ethic to the point where guys like Kobe have called him out for that. Like he just doesn't work hard. And like if you have a guy like Dwight, like he got the, obviously he went to the camps and he got the moves, but he to me like wasn't a guy that was good enough to really apply it on the court. Like Hakeem can give you the special sauce, but you still got to eat it, Lamont. Like you still got to put it on the court, man.
You can lead them to water, but you can't make them drink.
Okay, so again,
Exactly.
so Jared, all I'm asking you is, let's say it didn't work with Dwight. Remember, Hakeem has trained a lot of players according to you guys. So, for example, you brought up the name DeMar DeRozan, which a lot of people are saying DeMar DeRozan trained with Adrian Dantley, and you lied about that.
I didn't bring up DeMar.
But okay, well, give me one of the names where you can point to the specific year and summer where the player worked with Hakeem, and then talk about the changes to that player's game that we can identify.
No, that was me. But actually, a name that I brought up late was Andrew Bynum. Like his footwork from 2007 to 2000. Yeah, his footwork from 2007 to 2010 got better. The only problem with Bynum is that
what are you using to measure footwork getting better? What is that? Because I don't recall him I don't recall his footwork getting better. I don't stare at people's feet. What does that mean? How do you measure footwork getting better?
Well, no. In 05 and 06, like when he was first coming in, he didn't have footwork at all. He was just a good prospect and a good athlete.
So you're saying he didn't have footwork because you say so?
No. He didn't have footwork coming into the league. Like he was a guy that was
literally see it, man. Stop being nasty. Stop being nasty. You could see that he was not a good foot. He didn't have
no. When he came in 05 and 06, he was basically just a big guy who had some good skills, but he didn't have good footwork. From 07 to 2010, like he had more.
Oh my God, but you're just saying stuff. You're just saying stuff. I said, give me real tangible results. Don't tell me a year and say, yeah, he had good foot. Like, there's a lot of guys that I can say have good footwork, but they on the bench. So again, give me the tangible results.
He wants stats.
No, I don't want stats. Give me
no. He's not talking about stats. He's talking about.
If you're not asking for stats, what you want?
That's
Video
an impossible task.
So what I like, for example, when I talked about Damian Lillard's trainer is a guy by the name of Phil Beckner. Phil Beckner works with a lot of NBA players. So for Damian Lillard, Phil Beckner, he talks to a lot of his clients, and he was explaining to me how he talked about Damian Lillard coming into the league, and he has the video to prove it because he documents these things with video and he tracks progress. He talks about coming into the league. This was one of Damian Lillard's biggest weaknesses. He struggled with off-balance shooting. He struggled with guys making contact with him on his jump shot and being consistent with his jump shot. He struggled with upper body strength while shooting. And then he has a video series literally detailing the drills and the strength training that he put him through to not only extend his range, but to make him a much more competent shooter amongst all the traffic and the gravity of defense that comes his way. So what have we seen over the years? The tangible results is now we've seen Damian Lillard since his rookie year extend his range from the three-point line to far beyond the three-point line. Now he's a much more competent shooter because now he can shoot in traffic. Now he can shoot with guys up on him. Now he can shoot off the pick and roll. And we've seen a gradual progression. You're just saying, oh, his footwork was better. Footwork getting better. What are the real tangible changes that we saw on the court with these guys? Don't just tell me, oh, his footwork got better, but you're not talking about anything in the game that means anything. You're just saying it just to say it, and you're not using any real facts to support it.
What's your standard of evaluation, though, is the question.
Well, the standard of evaluation should be just like what I showed you with Phil Beckner and Damian Lillard.
Okay. So if we can point this out, I mean, we're not prepared to give you a year-to-year analysis. Who the hell can pull up?
You talking about just like his points?
No.
You talking about his points going up or what?
Who the hell can pull up?
Y'all had plenty of time before y'all came up here to get your documents together. So how you gonna come up here unprepared and then get mad at me?
No. Well, we're not mad at you at all. I'm just saying you have a standard that is not to be met.
I'm gonna be
in real time because you're gonna dance around it with your funny facts.
I'm gonna be live long enough for you to go get your research and get your links and get your progression together, and then come back and show me.
No, I'm gonna tell you based on what I see. I don't play by your rules. You can do it. It's your channel, no problem. And Lamar, you know I fuck with you, so I'm not coming at you, from a point of disdain or like me trying to.
No. I know. I'm not taking.
But I'm saying I'm not gonna play by your rules though. So I'm an alligator. I'm not gonna fight an eagle in the sky. I'm gonna fight in the water. So you can do that all you want to, no problem. But like I see what you're doing though. So I'm not gonna do that, bro. That's all I'm saying. But panel, go ahead.
What's points? This my thing, Lamont. You like what Gilbert's saying is like he's making it seem like the post moves that Hakeem Olajuwon was using or he's trying to teach is outdated or they won't work today and stuff like that. And that's what I'm saying. Like that's just complete.
Embiid does it.
That's trolling.
Yeah, he does it all day. Yeah, that's not outdated at all.
Hold on, real quick. But let me finish.
My fault. Go ahead.
Get this real quick. He's trolling, and it's obvious clickbait. It's obvious clickbait because you can't tell me that a guy coming to see if I just have basic work post moves and I'm trying to open up my game and I can go see Hakeem Olajuwon and he's showing me how to catch the ball in the mid post and open up instead of using my back to the basket game. Hakeem Olajuwon was impeccable catching the ball, opening up, facing the defense, and then making the move. You know what I'm saying? That put the ball towards the middle drop step. Those things aren't. Those are not basic moves. Those are
okay,
moves that,
so tell me.
Those are moves that.
I'm gonna do this.
I can't do what you're asking me to do, Lamont.
No.
I'm
just saying.
I can't break down year to year who got
I'm
better.
I'm saying. So out of the bigs in the league today.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just go with Bam Adebayo. Does he have a face-up game?
Not really.
I mean, he has.
Yes, he does have a face-up game.
A little bit.
What do you mean a little bit?
He's an open court player.
This is all I want to know. Just to answer the question, Lamar, do you mean like catching the ball on the block and facing up and going to work, or do you mean catching the ball like in the mid-range?
So we've seen him. One of his go-to moves is quick catch, quick turn, and face up. Because he's an undersized big, he usually makes a quick move to the rim. So everything he does has to be quick because he's considered an undersized big. So we see him a lot. We actually saw him giving the Denver Nuggets and Jokic problems because he was catching the ball facing up at the free throw line extended on the elbow, and he was pulling up quick, and Jokic was having trouble getting out there covering it. So we've seen him. And he's a guy that faces up, and he's become really good at it. Did he have to go train with Hakeem to get that? Or is that something that he just
No, he didn't train with Hakeem.
Maybe he didn't, but that's irrelevant.
No, Bam didn't train with Hakeem.
Okay, so the thing is, give me a big. So the way I broke down his skill set like that, give me a big that's trained with Hakeem and added that type of skill set to his game.
Today?
This what I will say.
Yeah, just give me one big, one player that's trained with Hakeem and added to the game.
The only guy I can name is
Amare Stoudemire was when we talked about.
Retired, though. Amare's retired.
I just need a guy that plays today.
Amare's retired.
Just give me one guy that plays today.
No, it's nobody plays today.
But he's still training guys. He's been training guys. He trained guys every summer.
So look, but we named you about 5 guys who learned under his tutelage.
No, we named 8. It's actually 8.
So what? You said name somebody, and we named 5.
No. I didn't say name names. I'm saying okay. So look. So give me a name.
Name somebody.
No, I said give me a name.
You said that several times.
But I said give me a name and then talk about the tangible improvements that they add to face-up game.
Somebody's listening to it while they on it.
Yeah,
it's like a playback.
I hear that as well.
It's an echo.
Yeah, can you hear me, Lamar?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, so. So action, everybody else. One of the things I will say though, and the only name that I can really think of that plays today is Embiid, but like Embiid's kind of an asterisk though, because Embiid had moves already, but like he did get his moves just got a little bit more effective. So it's a little bit of a weird one, though, Lamont. Yeah, I brought up Joker. This is what I'm saying though, Lamont, because you gave an example of somebody that has a face-up game that didn't get it from Hakeem. Okay, that's fine. But there's a bunch of players in the NBA. I'll give you a player on my team. Domantas Sabonis could use a summer with Hakeem. A guy like that to learn some better face-up moves and stop relying on bullying people and going to that left-hand jump hook. So he's somebody that could use a summer. Yeah, Sabonis in college is not a good.
But what I'm saying is, why would he go to Hakeem if y'all can't give me any player that's come back from Hakeem and added anything significant to their game?
I already named people. I mean,
and that's why.
No. Y'all have named people, but y'all ain't named nothing they added to their game.
Okay.
But Lamar, you hate Hakeem. No, you hate Hakeem already.
I went and worked with Hakeem, right? Let's say I went and worked with Hakeem. Let's say I'm chopping it up with Big Ock. I'm like, this summer, you know what, Big Ock, you 6'8". I'm gonna go work with Hakeem, and when the summer's over, I'm about to come back and give you buckets. And then when I come back and say, when it's time to give you buckets, Big Ock, and we get to getting on the court hooping, and I ain't hit you with one post move, nothing. I'm still out there shooting threes like I normally do. You're gonna be like, you're gonna be laughing at me. You're gonna be like, what the hell was you doing on something?
But that's on you.
That's on you though. That's on you.
That's a you problem.
Hakeem, that's your fault.
Hey,
that mean the training don't work.
Let me go.
No way.
I got him. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Let me get him. I got him. Okay.
Go ahead.
I just did my research.
No, you didn't. No, I want to see it.
So, I said you asked earlier when we first joined. You said name me a player that benefited from Hakeem's workout and how did he benefit? Correct. So I went and I looked at an article from ESPN. It's dated back to 2010. Okay.
Oh man.
Kobe Bean Bryant. Okay. So in 2008-2009 season,
Bro, we already talked about Kobe.
How?
Because this is what I said. I said, let's just say, for example, that Kobe got all of his great footwork from Hakeem. So we'll exclude Kobe and we'll just put him on that one exclusive list of players that went to Hakeem, got immaculate footwork, and he's even better than he was. Now I said, let's exclude Kobe because that's the easy name to go to because everybody knows he went and worked with Hakeem, but nobody tell me what he added. But let's just exclude him and talk about. And I said, let's talk about all the other athletes that went to him, like the Bynums, like y'all said,
but I'm trying
like
to tell
the
you
Yao
what he
Mings.
I'm trying to tell you,
and tell me what they added to their bag.
But I'm trying to tell you what Kobe specifically.
No. But I'm already giving you that Kobe.
Okay. Said exclude Kobe.
I'm already giving you Kobe. I'm already
are
giving.
LeBron?
I'm already putting Kobe on the list of immaculate footwork from Hakeem Olajuwon, like you guys say.
Are you excluding?
Okay,
LeBron?
yeah, no. The thing is, hold on. Y'all just said the narrative to me. I hear say LeBron got bad footwork. So what did he improve?
Nah, that ain't no narrative.
Okay, so hold on. So tell me the summer he went and LeBron worked with Hakeem, and tell me the next year he came back and added what to his bag?
He worked out.
I'll let you go and then I'll finish.
My fault. Okay, so in 2012 he worked out with Hakeem. The next season he got better post footwork. He even said like that season he got better. No, he's literally said that next season after he won the title that he got better with post.
Why do y'all keep trying to quote LeBron and y'all ain't showing me no quotes, man?
No. I'm not quoting him. I'm letting him go before I
hold on, please, casual, please go. Because the only thing Jared's gonna say is everything that Jared says about a player, he came back with post. No, you know what? When you actually get better, when your footwork gets better, you know what it makes you better at, Jared? It makes you a better turn and face scorer. You're quicker off the dribble. Right? You're quicker to the rim. So those things are products of good footwork. You can't just come back and say, oh, yeah, he said I got better footwork. No, because the products of good footwork are quicker shot release. Products of good footwork are quicker moves to the basket, beating guys off the dribble, right? Beating, identifying the help quick, being able to attack opposite. Those are the products of good footwork. Having good footwork. No, what player walks around, hey, coach, I got better footwork this summer, man. You should put me in the game. No, the coach is going to be like, well, put that footwork to use in practice and let's really see if you earn that playing time. And the footwork is going to show in the results, the moves.
Okay. Before you ask this question, can I give you, I just want to, So
go ahead.
I figured Kobe might not be enough, so I went to LeBron, right? Because I remember vividly as a kid watching LeBron play totally different and more so in the post than he ever did the season prior, right?
Season prior to what year?
So 2011, so the 2010-2011 season, his first year in Miami, right? You could obviously see specifically in the finals against the Mavericks, they were able to bully him because he looked literally uncomfortable in the post, right?
He didn't post in the Mavericks series. They were running zone.
Well, he couldn't post. That's because
that's fine. That's fine running in the zone, but when you look literally scared to go post up a player in Jason Terry in the post.
Shoot. He couldn't post. They were in zone.
No. He was scared to post up. He was scared to post up. Mine. He was scared to post up.
No, he could not post in a zone. You cannot post up a zone.
Well.
Why can't you post up in a zone?
Bro, when you're posting up,
because I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why LeBron specifically couldn't post up in the zone. One, because in that Dallas series, he was the primary facilitator. So you can't be the primary facilitator to attack the zone and go post up at the same time. So unless you
can't from the high post.
No, but hold on. But that's still you cannot bring the ball up the court and be the guy that's in the middle of the zone.
He didn't bring the ball up the court though, man. He didn't bring the ball up.
Hold on.
Wade did. Wade brought the ball.
Who was the primary facilitator for that team?
Wade in the finals was
Stop
the primary.
Lying, bro. Y'all gotta stop lying, bro.
It was Wade though.
Oh my God, man.
If Bron did come down the court, Bron, no, because I'm finna tell you, he only averaged 4.1 post up attempts out of the 20 shots that he was taking.
That's because you cannot post in the zone.
This is for the entire season, brother. This is for the entire season. It's not just
all right. So now y'all correlate.
So it's not a
okay. So what was the skill set he added? What did he add? What did he add to his bag?
Let me finish. So if he only averaged 4.1 post up attempts, and that's like 14.2%. I calculated. Okay, of how many shots he's actually taking. What do you say when he doubles that up that season and his efficiency jumps up after he works out with Hakeem?
Okay, so hold on. Let's just keep it. Hold on.
1.035.
Please just keep it simple, casual. When you go work on your game.
In simpler terms, his post up attempts skyrocketed and more than it basically doubled from the season prior, and his efficiency was even higher than it was the season prior.
No, hold on. This is what happens when you go work on your game.
It got better.
No, hold on. When you go work on your game, and your footwork is better, then you should be able to come back and say, you know what, Lamont, he added this type of attack to his game because he had better footwork. He was able to catch it off the dribble in the mid post, and he was able to attack bigs in this way, or he added this to his game where he could attack forwards this way.
I had told you.
But you're telling me that he went and worked out with Hakeem, and then the next year he had more post touches.
I told you before when you asked me how did LeBron improve, I told you he became better with his footwork off the post, turning from his right or to his left, and he was more quicker with his turnarounds. So I told you that already.
Man,
I just need the efficiency to back it up.
Casual, you just made all that up.
They
don't even track that on Synergy, bro.
It's on they actually do.
I'm on. I can go to I can pull up my Synergy account. They do not track no turnarounds on Synergy.
No. They didn't track the turnaround. I'm talking about post up attempts and the percentage in which
post up attempts does have nothing. Post up attempts has nothing to do with your footwork. That has something to do with the offensive design.
Okay, do you want me to go? Look up some?
I'm saying Jimmy Butler probably has a ton of mid post touches, right? But it don't necessarily mean it's because some guy taught him Hakeem Olajuwon moves. It just means a lot of times if you catching the ball in the post a lot, it's by design of the play. That has nothing to do with his ability to attack out of the mid post. It has nothing to do.
I'm finna look up LeBron James post moves in 2012. Okay.
Bro, y'all be trying to get this stuff past me like I don't really study analytics like that, man. I track all types of stuff on Synergy, man.
Me too. That's why I'm dumbfounded that you sitting here like acting like these players didn't become more efficient. Like that's too. I give you Dwight, but we're gonna act like a player in Apron Sengun.
So you saying better footwork? So you saying LeBron's better foot. So you saying Hakeem Olajuwon made LeBron James, who was already an efficient player, more efficient?
I'm saying if not for nothing, Hakeem at the very least builds your confidence for you to operate more so in the post and makes you a more efficient player in that sense. He gives you the game and basically leaves it to you to utilize that game that you're getting.
All right, so Hakeem makes players more efficient. Because the last time I checked, footwork don't help you have a better mid-range jumper. It don't have you have better touch around the rim. You know, footwork. Like I said, what y'all telling me about this footwork?
What do you mean you don't know about that? No, that's literally that. Like that's facts. Your feet don't have nothing to do with your feet.
It's a ton of guys with good footwork that's on the bench.
I agree.
Right, footwork alone don't get you even on the court, man. The footwork has to amount to something tangible. Your footwork has to get you somewhere on the court. Your footwork has to make you a more efficient scorer. You got to be able to attack better going to your right or to your left. Like good footwork is, you know, if I'm like for example with Michael Jordan early on in his career, one could argue that he had bad footwork to start his career because the man struggled to go left. That's a when you struggle to go right or left with the basketball, and you're supposed to be at the NBA level, you're supposed to be able to do both. That's an indication of your footwork. When you can't finish with the left hand layup or the right hand layup, and your brain is confused off which foot to jump off of, that's an identifier of bad footwork. Because when you go up with the left, you have to jump off a certain foot. When you go up with the right, you have to jump off the certain way. And then there's some layups where you have to jump off the same foot with the same hand to avoid the big. So sometimes you have scoop layups where you have to jump different. So that's where footwork helps you become a better scorer in those rights. If you're struggling with your left hand and you're a right-handed player, you got to fix your footwork so you can start making those right-handed layups or those left-handed layups. And so
I'm literally about to send you a link right now, Mike, of like the improvement from the season prior to 2012.
It should be very simple to just tell me what he added to his bag.
Okay, so I can give you one play. This is against the Indiana Pacers. Okay, so he catches the ball. It looks like some dude named Martin. I don't know a Martin that played for the Pacers in 2012, but he got dreads. That's the biggest like description I can give to you. So he gets the ball, and he immediately shifts his body to like a face up. Jab steps, and then he blows by him going baseline up and under. The next one is up against Atlanta, who looks, I don't know what kind of defensive set.
Brian been doing that since his rookie year.
What?
Blowing past people going baseline.
Okay. All right. If you say so. Okay.
Hold on.
So
that's Brian's game to start his career was all athleticism. So again,
okay. So then fast forward, he goes up against he's facing up with, it looks like that's not Taurean Prince. Damari Carroll. That's his name for the Atlanta Hawks. He's posting up. He backs him down, and he does a turnaround hook with his left hand. Next one up against
LeBron. I could pull up high school tape of LeBron James
no left hand hook. Stop it, man.
Bro,
stop it. He never
yes, I can. Hold on, we got Kirk Royce. I think Kirk Royce made the best point of the day, and this is what I've been trying to get out of everybody because this is the most honest answer. And Kirk Royce says, "I think hiring Hakeem is more for the mental aspect more than anything," and this is why I say. When these guys
say that? Did I not say that?
When these guys go work with Hakeem, this is why they immediately put it on YouTube. And they want to show everybody, look, I hear the critics. I hear you guys saying that I'm not doing this. I hear you guys saying that I'm struggling. Because if you give the fans the impression that you're working with a guy like Hakeem, then they're probably going to be less critical going into that next year. They're going to be less critical of you. So I think it is a mental aspect. I think they're paying to get the fans off the back because a lot of these guys that are pumping these videos that they're showing themselves working out with Hakeem are sensitive players, sensitive to criticism. I mean, you like Dwight Howard added nothing to his bag that resembled Hakeem Olajuwon. Nothing. There's nothing that he did in his career where I could say he added this to his bag because of working with Hakeem. And Andrew Bynum did nothing in his career that resembled Hakeem or resembled work like he was working with Hakeem. He was too injured half the time to even see that. I don't know, man. What you got there, Casual? You got a video?
I just realized I didn't have to DM it to you. I could have just did this the whole time. So,
let's see what you got here. Hold on. All right, let's see what the Casual sent us a video, you guys, of LeBron James and the fantastic moves he got from Hakeem. Let's see what he got here. What you got, man, for us? All right, so LeBron James plays bully ball and shoots a hook. Do you think that's from Hakeem? He dunks on somebody. He bullies his way to the rim.
Oh, was that a bully ball? Was that bully ball right there?
That was bully ball. He dunked on two people.
That's a post move, correct? That's a post move, correct?
Okay. Post fade.
That's a post move, correct?
So he got that from Hakeem?
Yes, because the year prior he was not doing that.
Yes.
The year prior he wasn't doing that.
Bro, he been doing these same shots, man, from like year 3, man.
No,
Bro.
oh, wow, you're lying. You're lying. He's lying, Chad. He's lying. Mine's lying.
Bro, I'm not seeing nothing that I haven't seen out of LeBron before he worked out supposedly with Hakeem.
Nah, bro. Then you're being blind.
Look, they even saying it in the chat, man. They saying LeBron looked like that since high school, man.
Because no. I'm gonna use the exact same thing. I'm gonna say the exact same thing you said yesterday. I'm gonna say the exact same thing you said yesterday. If Kobe Bryant says he improved from Hakeem's workouts, and LeBron said he worked out, he ended up getting better from working out with Hakeem, and the stats say so.
Who said that?
Then what do you want me to say?
Can you show me this quote?
The quote where LeBron said that he ended up being better after that workout?
Because the thing is, when you get with a trainer and you get better, you don't have to say it. You just show it. Damian Lillard, a lot of people don't even know his trainer's name. But he just come back better. Steph Curry's trainer.
But that's Damian Lillard, though. Like, not everybody is the same person. Obviously, the workout made them feel so good about their results that LeBron and Kobe felt the need to at least give him his roses, give him his flowers.
Mm-hmm. Just like he wanted to give Martin Luther King Jr. his flowers when he said he read that book, Holding It Upside Down, or the Malcolm X book. See, LeBron is the one criticism you can throw at LeBron is he loves catering to what people want to see. During a time where it was popular to look like you was following a social wave, he holding a Malcolm X book. Yeah, I read the book. Didn't read a page in the book. Didn't learn nothing from nobody. Did not do nothing.
Nothing. That's why I'm not even responding.
He says, "Can't you watch Hakeem and have a coach break that?" Bro, you don't have to watch Hakeem to know how to throw a up fake. Everything that Hakeem did, you learned in middle school. Like I said, Hakeem put a little extra flair on it.
That is like I'm not gonna lie to you. You're undervaluing.
So what's the difference? So I'm gonna tell you this. So what's the difference between driving just normal, throwing an up fake, and then going up when your man jumps? Or what's the difference between driving like Hakeem, sticking the ball out, showing it? That's an up fake to get the guy to bite, and then you spin off of it and you go score off that.
I'm not saying
you're doing
that,
the same thing. It's just one fancier than the other.
No. Because what you're doing right now is you're basically undervaluing the fact that some of these people. You're not undervaluing, but you're making it seem like it's something that is like common knowledge to all of these basketball players. Some of these players just aren't thinking of the things to do in the post. And that's why Hakeem is there so that he could be able to tell you, hey, you're not. The reason why you're not successful when you're in the post is because you're not doing this or you're not doing that. So when he shows them that and he has them continuously do that move, when they go into the season and they do that move, they're far more confident when they're there because they're like, I've been doing this the whole summer with Hakeem freaking Olajuwon. Like, what are we talking about?
Hey, hold on. Action Jackson here. Action, you here?
So yeah, what's up?
Action. So action. Are you gonna be able to watch a tutorial of Hakeem Olajuwon, practice it for a week, and then record a video you playing a game trying those moves? Just against YMCA competition.
I mean, I know I can't do it myself because it's not easy. It's not easy doing that.
You don't know how to throw an up fake?
I can throw an up fake, yes. I'm talking about how the way he did his moves. Like how the way he did it. You know, the whole little dream shake. I can't do all that.
But it's like this. You don't have to pass like Magic Johnson to be an elite passer. Magic Johnson had a natural flair to his game. that just a lot of people just going to struggle with duplicating. Jason Williams, white chocolate, great passer, had a flair to his game that just a lot of people can't duplicate. But Mark Jackson and John Stockton are equally good passers, equally effective passers, and they don't have the flair. They just do it the basic looking way without trying to add the extra flair onto it. I'm telling you guys, the only thing Hakeem Olajuwon did was throw an extra flair on his game. He had a up fake after his drive. He would drive, jump stop on 2 feet, which is something that you learn in the 3rd grade. And instead of throwing the normal up fake and selling the ball high, he would show his arm and he would spin back. These are very basic moves. He had his own flair to it. But you telling me you paying $50,000 to learn flair? And then a lot of people ain't even doing it the way he did. Because like I say, the way he does it won't even work now.
Okay, let me ask you a question. You don't think Hakeem Olajuwon's gonna play in this era? That's what I want to ask you.
Yeah,
you don't think Hakeem could be in this era and play good?
He could be in this era.
Yeah,
he could be in this era.
Yeah.
So you say moves you think he doing?
He's a 7-footer. 7-footers can, it's athletic 7-footers can probably play in almost any era.
So you tell me the moves that he's doing now, you don't think he can do it on none of these?
No, I'm saying the moves that he did in the 90s wouldn't be as effective in today's game. He would still be he was a good player. So would he still be a 20-point per game scorer? Yes. But would the dream shake be as effective? No.
No,
you don't think so?
That's complete cap. Literally, we have his comparable in Embiid. Doesn't good.
Yo, you can hear me?
You kind of down on the 90s, man. You kind of biased for it. You kind of down on the 90s. It's not wrong.
Well, he ain't Jordan.
Somebody got an echo, man. I think it's either Jared or Casual.
It's Casual.
Is it me?
Yeah, maybe you Casual.
Okay, give me 1 second.
I think it's you, Jared.
Wait, it's me?
Yeah, because every time I talk. Yeah, that's you.
No, hold up.
Let me mute you.
Wait, so it's not me?
No, it's not you, Casual. It was Jared.
Okay, cool.
But yeah.
Yeah,
No, he was great. He said, hold on. He says, Lamar, you must be trolling because he would he wouldn't average 34 points per game in this era. No, he would not. He would not average 34 in this game.
Didn't Embiid just average 32?
Yeah, but you got to think.
But Joel Embiid is a more offensively skilled player than Hakeem Olajuwon.
Yeah.
And he has a 3-point shot. Hakeem shot 10% from the 3-point line. So his ability to space the floor is not even close to Joel Embiid's. So now you guard Joel. Now if Hakeem is in this era, because he can't space the floor, you're guarding him completely different.
About evolution and
no.
You don't think
what they asked was if you put Hakeem in this era, as we know Hakeem, they're saying he would score 34 a game, and without an ability to space the floor and make a consistent jumper with range, he's not going to be a 30-point per game scorer. Joel Embiid's a 30-point per game scorer because he has the ability.
I was talking.
You can add a 3-point shot.
I was talking to JT because he was saying like you don't think that if Hakeem was in this area he would develop, and it's like then you're talking about evolution, and that's just like a conversation that.
No, the 3-point shot is not a detriment to Joel Embiid. It's a weapon.
Didn't LeBron have a 3-point shot?
LeBron was shooting the 3 at minimum like two times. I think that was the least amount, and that was his rookie year. Since his second year, he's always been shooting around 5 threes a game.
I mean, but he was a bad shooter coming in. He eventually got.
He was a bad shooter up until shit.
But we see Joel, especially in the playoffs, y'all. We see Joel Embiid struggles when he tries to operate out of the post, scoring over 2 and 3 players. And when teams like the Boston load up on him, Boston loaded up so much so on him that they cost themselves a game. He went to the post one time at the end of the game, and Joel Embiid had to kick it out to James Harden for a game-winning 3. That's how much they were clogging the paint. That's how much they were making it tough on him. They were sending 2 and 3 guys in them zone coverages to shut them down.
Exactly.
You said who was still getting theirs?
No, I no. So what a lot of people talk about.
Joel was still getting his. You sure about that?
Yes.
No, what I'm saying
sure
is no. Listen to what I said. Listen what I'm saying. Hold on.
No, not you. Him. JT.
No,
he was not. He wasn't.
No.
Any player that
what I'm saying is
this.
What I'm saying is Joel Embiid was stifled in the playoffs, not because of what Jared likes to say he choked. He was stifled in the playoffs because he's dealing with teams that completely load up in the paint and try to take away his best options down low. And so they would rather him kick it out to shooters as opposed to him just pounding inside and make it a slow half court style game, and he's giving them 40 in the half court. So
it's not because of that either. It's because it's because he's an atrocious playmaker, and the talented defenses know it.
He's not an atrocious playmaker.
He's an atrocious playmaker. Yes, he is.
He's not an atrocious playmaker.
Man.
No, he's not.
He's an atrocious playmaker. He's an atrocious playmaker.
No, he's not. That's just made up. That's just not true.
Anyway, no, that's not made up. When you go into a postseason and you average more turnovers than you do assists.
Hold on. But his turnovers aren't from him playmaking. His turnovers are generally from him forcing stuff or doing things like that. And then a lot of times he has the turnovers attributed to him that really belong to others. Like, so for example, sometimes he gets attributed with turnovers, as far as some of these kickouts, guys fumbling the ball, guys not catching it. Sometimes he can get attributed with turnovers that aren't even necessarily his fault.
That ain't got shit to do
no,
with
but the thing is, when y'all say atrocious playmaker, he's not a bad playmaker. His job on that team is not to playmake. His job on that team is to score.
Do you know that? Hold on, time out.
Y'all just put these labels on these players with no real reason. No. Everybody can't be Jokic.
Stop. Mont, do you realize that for
a center, he's a good playmaker.
No, he's not.
Yes, he
is. He's not. Because do you realize that for the 6 years that he's been in the postseason, he's averaged more turnovers than he's having assists?
Bro,
damn near double.
Any player with high usage is going to have turnovers. So the way you identify,
you can't use that excuse because he's had playmakers alongside of him that was strictly there for playmakers.
But bro, you said he was an atrocious playmaker, and you said his turnovers are an indication that he's a bad playmaker. Your turnovers are not an indication that you're a bad playmaker.
What are they?
John Stockton is top 10 all time in turnovers. That means he's a bad playmaker.
No, because he's never averaged more turnovers.
Jason Kidd is top 10 all time in turnovers. You mean he a bad playmaker?
No, because he's never averaged more turnovers than he's averaged assists.
Stop it.
No, because he's never averaged more turnovers than he averaged assists. Man, stop it, bro. That man is an atrocious playmaker.
His turnovers are not from playmaking. So that means you have to say. See, the thing is, his turnovers are generally from guys stripping the ball from him going up. Maybe the ref don't give him a call. His turnovers be from him offensively trying to force stuff, and sometimes he turns the ball over. But he ain't just sitting there, let me play make and kick it to this guy in the corner, and it's a turnover.
So then he's a dumb player. Okay,
you're making that up, but I'm saying casual. You can't
make. He's a dumb player.
No. What I'm saying is you're making stuff up about him, and also it's not even his role to play make. No, but what I'm saying is so if he's a bad playmaker, the MVP of the league, then tell me somebody at the center spot outside of Jokic that's just an average playmaker, a better playmaker than him with the ball.
Who are better playmakers than him?
You tell me.
I'm saying.
If Joel Embiid, no. If Joel Embiid, the MVP of the league, is an atrocious playmaker at the center spot, then tell me what centers in the league are just average to good playmakers.
I got you right now. Sabonis, Bam Adebayo, Karl Anthony Towns.
So Bam, Karl Anthony Towns. These guys are.
No, Towns is better. And it's not a high mark for you to try to jump. When you're that bad, when you're that bad of a playmaker, it's really easy for you to jump that hurdle. So Karl Anthony Towns is a better playmaker. Alperen Sengun is a better playmaker. You want me to keep going?
Okay, what makes
Nurkic is a better playmaker?
Hold on.
Than Joel Embiid.
What makes Alperen Sengun a rookie basically in this league a better playmaker? He's a young player. What makes him a better playmaker than Joel Embiid? Please tell me.
Yeah. What makes Alperen Sengun a better playmaker than Joel Embiid is his ability to be able to read while his ability to react while the defense.
Man, I don't think you know what playmaking is, man.
Make reads. I'm telling you
I'm telling you
that
right
sounds
now. Crazy, bro. That's not playmaking. Sound
crazy being able to read a defense.
You saying Joel Embiid don't know how to read a defense? Averaging over 30 a game.
I'm telling you that Joel Embiid does not know how to consistently make playmaking reads while in the post.
Bro, how do you not make playmaking reads and you're averaging 30 a game?
If he's read with a double team,
but how do you hold on. How do you if double teaming Joel Embiid makes him panic and that's all teams got to do to slow him up, then why does he average over 30 a game and is the MVP of the league?
Ask me why does he turn over the ball more than he?
Because he has a high usage. He has high usage.
No. Because even players that have high usage, that at the 4 or 5 spot, don't average 4 turnovers a game. They don't do that in the postseason. They don't.
Turnovers have nothing to do with your ability to play make. That turnovers and playmaking.
So you having that usage rate.
Turnovers and playmaking correlate more with guards. When you're talking about bigs, their usage is looked at entirely different because bigs, like for example, if you have a guy like Shaq and Shaq has 5 turnovers in a game, it's not going to be because he's sitting there dribbling and passing it around, turning the ball over. His turnovers happen from him going into the paint, trying to take shots up on 2 people. Maybe a guard comes in and strips him, something like that. Maybe somebody comes across his arms, he doesn't get a call, and then they're going the other way. Bigs turnovers occur differently because a lot of times when you see guys like LeBron and even AD, refs just don't give them a ton of calls. Sometimes these guys just don't get calls, and whenever you see these guys get fouled and that ball's going the other way, that's a turnover. But Joel Embiid is not just out there making dumb decisions, turning the ball over and just losing games. No, he's an efficient player. He's a great playmaker. He's the MVP of the league. And for you to say because of some turnovers, which his turnovers are completely different, that makes him a bad playmaker from the center spot, and that guys like Alfred Sengun are better playmakers than Joel Embiid. That is wild to say.
I'm sorry to tell you that.
You just made that up. Alfred Sengun is not. Alfred Sengun.
I don't know what to tell you.
Alfred, he's not even been in the league long enough to be considered in this conversation.
If y'all are just gonna sit here and lie, well, in JT's point is, it sounds like you've never watched Sengun play.
Now I haven't watched him play.
You have. Okay, I will urge you. Then mine. I'm telling you right now, this season.
I don't have to watch. I've watched Joel Embiid play.
You and me, you and me are. I'm gonna send you a couple clips.
No,
and I want you to watch.
I watch more film than probably anybody you know. I know who he is.
That's fair. But I don't think
I don't need to watch any more clips. If you're sitting here telling me Alperen Sengun's a better playmaker than Joel Embiid, then you got to be out of your mind.
No, because I think Sengun.
Sense.
No, but that's because Sengun is like a better playmaker than like.
And Benji in the chat. When I'm talking playmaking, Joel Embiid's ability to play make is far more than him passing it to other people. He makes the others with his floor spacing. He play makes the others by his ability to gravitate the defense to one side of the floor. Like when he play make to James Harden when James Harden hit the game winning 3 against the Celtics in the playoffs, because his gravity of catching the ball late game, making a move to the basket, making it. It's not a bad pass because he kicked it to an open shooter. He was triple teamed.
He was not. James Harden was not open. Jaylen Brown was right there.
No, Jaylen Brown abandoned James. Jaylen Brown completely abandoned James Harden, left him wide open just to go guard Embiid, because Embiid has that much gravity. What did Embiid do? He kicked the ball to an open shooter to win the game. See, the bad play would have been to do what a lot of people say is, if you're the star, you force up bad shots.
Play hero ball. No.
He hit wide open James Harden. James Harden made the 3. They won the game. That's what you're supposed to do.
I disagree with that as well. But
I can't hear Jared for some reason. Yeah, his audio sounds so super low. I see him. I can hear him very vaguely. Hold on. Go ahead, Jared. Yeah, I can't hear him. I'm going to disconnect him. I can't hear him. My bad, Jared. I can't hear you. Hold on 1 second, Casual. Let me fix my camera real quick. Give me 1 second. Hold on, we can't see it, so I'm gonna put it on the screen, man. Hold on, let me put it on. I told you, bro. I remember the play. Because I looked at it. I said, well, the thing is, it's not about the angle. The thing is, his job was to attack. Remember, I told you everybody collided on him because he's Joel Embiid. He's the MVP of the league. And his job was then to identify, okay, where's the biggest breakdown? Where, if I do kick this ball out, where's it going to be hardest for the defense to go attack? So, it is what it is. Hold on 1 second. They said they can't hear you talking, Casual. Hold on. You gotta go out and come back in. Go out and come back in. All right, hold on. All right, well, that's all right. That's because he was on cap locks. He's gonna come back in, y'all. Like I said, I'm only gonna be live for a little. I wasn't even gonna be live super long time today. I'm not on StreamYard, Mavdon. I'm not on StreamYard today. I'm on Streamlabs. Like I said, I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm new to Streamlabs. I'm still trying to figure out some of the way it operates. And so, you know, it is what it is. But like I said, I do like it. Like I said, gives me the ability to showcase the memberships. I see everybody in the chat again. And I want some of you guys, make sure y'all get y'all membership signed up, because when we do go live with the StreamYard, man, you're going to have access to a ton of different things. And once we get our membership numbers up, we're going to start our membership giveaways. And that's going to only be accessible to people who sign up through the memberships with Streamlabs. All right. So we got some sponsorships who are participating in the giveaways. We got a few sponsors with the THC companies, man. They're going to be, giving out some pre-rolls and a couple things like that. So we got a lot of giveaways coming, man, as we get closer to 100K subscribers. So again, like I say, I'm still, and there it is right there in the chat. As I said it, man, make sure y'all hit that link, become a member of the channel, man. Become a member of the channel, or you can hit the link to donate, or just a super chat a message that you want on the screen. And that, like I said, we're probably going to be doing a lot more lives here on Streamlabs. Like I say, it's going to take some time to get to adjusting to all the tools. I know, remember, a lot of us are just so familiar with StreamYard, but I'm making the transition to come over to Streamlabs just because we're running all our memberships through Streamlabs, you guys. And Nicholas Brown says, get them likes up. Yes, sir. Salute, y'all. Get them likes up. Salute to Sammy. Salute to Nick, man. Top moderators of the show. Man, appreciate you guys being here, man. Like I said, I'm going to be trying my best. I have a lot of stuff going on. My schedule's been extremely busy, you guys. So I'm trying my best to probably make sure we get to streaming at least 3-4 times a week. And we got a lot of we actually have a lot of video uploads coming as well. Pootie, you're gonna have to start pulling up a little bit more. He says prima donnas, man. You gotta pull up some more. MC Robinson says, I'm trying to become a member, but I see the donate screen. That's it. Yeah, but so when you click that screen, right? So when you click the button when it says become a member, right? I'm gonna show you what you got to do. So when you click the button to become a member, all you have to do when it takes you to the page is you want to click. You want to become a pro member, right? So all you got to do is you want to click monthly. You want to go to the monthly tip. So when you go to the monthly tip, so if you click one time, that's just a one-time donation. But when you click monthly, that's going to make you a member. So you just want to do the monthly donations. All right. That's all you got to do. And then, like I said, whenever you become a member, obviously your name is going to pop up on the screen. Everybody's going to know that you just joined, right? You'll have access to special emojis and things that you can utilize during our streams. We're going to have face-offs with the members as well. So a lot of the features that we can access on here that we can utilize with the members. Once we just got to get our membership base up. I just know as far as the memberships through YouTube, it's just tough doing it directly through YouTube. One, because I don't think they give y'all enough perks. And two, YouTube just simply takes too much of the revenue. So like if you guys do a $5 a month membership on YouTube, YouTube's probably taking $3.25 of that. And it's just kind of pointless, as opposed to if we do it over here through Streamlabs and you become a member, you're going to have access to far more features. You're going to have more abilities to do certain things. YouTube takes far more than 30% now, especially out of the memberships. They take far more than that. That 30% thing was back in 2020. But after the pandemic, everybody got on YouTube. That's when the RPM went down. So for example, I'll give y'all an example, right? So my RPM, which I'm not going to get into what specifically RPM is, but last year my RPM for each video was like 8.5, which is like one of the highest RPMs you can get. And then all of a sudden at the start of 2023, when I go into my YouTube analytics, for no reason, for no explanation whatsoever. And remember, each video is supposed to have a different RPM. The value of each video can go up and down based on the quality of each video. But at the start of 2023, exactly on January 1st, the RPM on all of my videos dropped from whatever number it was, and it dropped all the way down to all the RPM of my videos was 0.8. So it went from 8.5, which means I'm making a decent amount of revenue per video, to 0.8, to where when your RPM is 0.8, I'll give you an example. So if you have a video with like 10,000 views, you're probably only gonna make like $6-7 off 10,000 views. If your RPM is 0.8, as opposed to when my RPM was like 8.5, if I have a video with like 10,000 views, I can make like $70-80. And I'm talking, and it's not even about watch time or anything, because all the videos have the same watch time and everything, pretty good watch time. But when you reach out to YouTube about RPM, I said, why did my RPM drop on literally every single video? And they said, well, the algorithm that determines RPM is random and we can't control that. And so they're not going to really disclose why they just did it. They don't have to disclose it. I just know that what they've done to basically all the content creators, if they just killed basically real monetization. And there's some channels that can have pretty good high RPM, but it's like YouTube kind of hand selects who they want to make money on the platform and who they don't want to make money. So this is why this is why I post a lot of content on Newsbreak. And, I'm going to go ahead and drop that link in the chat for you guys now, because look, I'm going to tell you right now, man, if you're not posting on Newsbreak is new. Now, Newsbreak, all the same videos, if you're a content creator or if you know how to write articles, if you want to make money starting today, right? Even if you go use ChatGPT to go write some articles for you, you can start making money on Newsbreak immediately. Just by writing, whether it's sports articles on beauty and health, articles on drama, anything that's going on. All right. So look, here's the link. Right. If you just want to sign up for the Newsbreak app, and if you just want to sign up for the Newsbreak app and just watch, man, y'all click that link right there. And I'm going to send you the link to be a creator as well. But now Newsbreak is like the #1 news app platform in the world. And so I post a lot of content on Newsbreak. And then if you want to become a creator on Newsbreak, make sure you hit this link and you become a creator. And if you become a creator on Newsbreak, if you become a creator on Newsbreak, if for your first 2 months, as long as you upload 20 videos, you get $2,000 for your first 2 months. So you can, even if like what I did was to hit my $2,000 marker was I just took 20 of my videos from YouTube and I just posted 20 of my old YouTube videos just to make sure I get to my $2,000. And so if you hit that link right there, if you want to become a creator on Newsbreak, it's very easy to do, whether you want to be a writer or whether you want to post your video content if you're a content creator. No, post some, Emilio, post some articles. Because so if you're a writer, you have to post 20 articles before you can start getting monetized. So just go ahead and get your first 20 articles out the way. And after that, you're going to start getting paid. But you should be able to do 20 articles in a day, especially if you're using ChatGPT to assist. So just go ahead, man. You said click a link. Click what link? What you talking about, SFM? SFM, I can't see a link in the chat. If you did put a link in the chat, I can't see it. Rap Guy said Gilbert is just an entertainer. No, he makes his takes entertaining, but there is facts that are hidden underneath the entertainment. I mean, what's the point of him just coming on? Well, if he just comes up here and he's all dull and casual and just says some stuff and he just sounds boring, right? But you have to come up here and have some entertainment value to it. Salute to Cam the Hooper, man. Yeah, y'all should. Y'all should get on Newsbreak, man. Get on Newsbreak. I mean, it's a lot of companies out here, you guys. That's why I say I'm setting myself up to be able to move away from YouTube when the time comes. Because I believe the time is coming very soon that YouTube is going to start getting phased out, And I need to be ready to transition into another platform when that day happens. So, as it stands right now, man, look, I might as well extend this offer to some of you guys in the chat, man, because I have an opportunity. But I got some offers I want to extend to you guys. Because I'm trying to do a football show on another app. But I need a co-host for Saturday mornings. But you got to be consistent, and you got to know what you're talking about. Do I got Rumble? I'm going to start on Rumble next week. But, yeah, I do have Rumble. Sport Orthodox said, you think I'm right. I mean, I don't want to see YouTube. I mean, I've done a lot on YouTube, and I've grinded to get my channel to where it's at. But I just think the days of YouTube, I mean, they're already penny pinching the content creators. So, I mean, something has to be going on, because if they were thriving, they wouldn't be penny pinching content creators for ad revenue. So the fact that he says, let me buy your channel for 10K. Nah, you're going to have to do a little bit more than 10K, SFM. I done had some offers for it. I had some offers for it. He says, everybody going to Rumble now, YouTube is just not what it's supposed to be. It's not. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be going over to Rumble. They demonetized Russell Brand for what? Was it because of the allegations? Russell Brand didn't have content that could potentially be he didn't have that type of content. And that's what bothers me as well, because when you get demonetized, it's not even really YouTube demonetizing you. It's Google. And I just want to know what is Google's role in content creators? What's going on? I don't understand why YouTube just doesn't have their own independent monetization system. He says the Cowboys choked. The Cowboys must have lost. I'll have to go watch the game. You said YouTube sent a letter to Rumble? They might have. I don't know. He says, yeah, because of the allegations and because he was talking about the vaccine. That's wild, though. But see, the thing is, when you get that big, when you get so big, when you get big like Russell Brand, when you got your following is gonna follow you no matter anywhere you go. Russell Brand's channel was humongous. He can if he gets kicked off YouTube, the only thing that's gonna happen is one of these other platforms is just basically gonna say, we'll pay you $20 million to come over here. Some platform is just gonna pay him just to come over there. And then just by him being on that platform, he's gonna be telling people, hey, you guys need to come over here. It's better over here. And so they're gonna be just they're going to be advertising for the company, basically saying, just telling everybody to come over there. You said Carstrino what did Carstrino get demonetized for? That's what I'm saying. I don't understand. I just turned my demonetization off. I turned it off. Once I saw they dropped my RPMs that low, because for a while back, in January, I had turned on my YouTube memberships. But then when I saw that they was taking that much money out of it, I said I could just go 100% sponsorships, you know, and I could just use my sponsorships with, you know, some of the companies that I've been doing and just have them pay me as opposed to just YouTube, because YouTube is taking too much. Now I can turn on my ad revenue and I can turn off the super chats and all that stuff, so I'll still get paid off just ad revenue. But yeah, but it doesn't matter if he lies in his content. Like, as much as Carcino caps, yeah, I don't want to see anybody get demonetized, especially if you got 300K subs. I think when they start demonetizing people, that's just because here's what happens. When they demonetize people, they still put ads on your video. That's the crazy part about it. So it's just like, hold on, you demonetize them, but you still put ads on their video. So YouTube can make money off your videos, but you as an individual creator, you can't. So they still, so that's the whole, like, you would think if somebody's demonetized, you should be able to watch their videos from start to finish without seeing an ad. Why do you still see ads on people's channels that are demonetized? But see, YouTube doesn't have really no customer service. There's nobody you can call. There's nobody you can talk to. There's nobody that can do any balance checks. They really needs to be like literally a congressional hearing about YouTube demonetizing content creators. Because as crazy as Carcino is, like, Carcino was a smart content creator. He wasn't doing reckless stuff to get demonetized, like using other people's content, or like he wasn't doing crazy stuff. He might have capped on basketball and stuff, but that's the wild part about it. They don't have nothing. They don't have nothing here, y'all. So that's why a lot of people is getting away from. That's why I say it's a failing platform. That's why I say there's no way YouTube can be doing good financially if they're being this petty. Like, they have to be doing bad financially because they're only running content creators off. And see, this is how you know they're also desperate to get content creators back on. When they changed their monetization rules, they changed the whole way you get monetized. Now you only need 500 subs. You don't need nearly as many watch time hours. Like, so they trying to make it easier for people to get monetized because they trying to, obviously, it sounds to me like they trying to get people back, because you can go to other platforms and just get monetized immediately. You could just be monetized right out the gate. So that's why I say, the way I'm doing it right now with StreamYard, the way I'm doing it right now with, not StreamYard, with Streamlabs, is Streamlabs lets me set up memberships through them. And the membership program is still integrated with YouTube. So when you become a member, you still get a special logo. You still get access to special emojis, right? Your name and everything still pop. When you super chat, like that Streamlabs link right there, if you send a super chat using that, your message still pops up on the screen just the same. So it's the same thing, but Streamlabs obviously just doesn't, they're only taking 18% as opposed to taking like 65% or some ridiculous percentage. Yeah, Lakers in 5. He said, yeah, bro, I don't know what they be doing, man. I don't know what they be doing. I don't know who runs it. There's really no checks and balances. You don't know what the power dynamic is. You don't know the process of the vetting process of how they sort through these appeals and cases. I don't know how they vet certain accounts which get suspended and which don't. I mean, it's accounts out here with, like, I'm looking at some of these nighttime streams on YouTube. These women on here be doing all types of crazy stuff. Saying crazy stuff, be monetized for a long time. Do I think Giannis is going to the Lakers? No, I don't. Do I think Giannis will leave the Bucks? Yes. Where he goes, I don't know. But, I mean, these players get in a taste of some of these other cities. These players get to talking to other teams and players about how the organizations are ran. It's just like, I want to be a part of something different. And then they fired his coach. They fired Budenholzer. This is a guy they won a championship with. They bring in some guy, and when you start doing stuff like that, when Giannis gets to talking this talk like he doesn't want to be there, it's because y'all not in unison with Giannis. He says a lot of this. Camden Hooper, I don't like Patreon because it's not directly integrated with YouTube. Like if I use Patreon, that means I have to go post content on Patreon, right? For you to be a member. Like if you become a member through Streamlabs, it's going to show that you're a member here on YouTube. Like if you become a Patreon member for my channel, nobody's going to know unless they go over to Patreon. If you become a member through Streamlabs over here, it's going to show up right here. Right? It's going to show up when you become a member. It's going to show up when you type something in the chat. It's going to show up when you super chat. See, that's the difference. So Patreon is just a completely different platform where you can go post. But Patreon really only works for people if it's just like doing double work. Like the people that go be members over there, I have to then go to Patreon and create separate live streams or separate content just for them over there. So Eddie A, I agree. I mean, I don't like using the race card with YouTube, but I have been seeing I've been seeing race play. YouTube is never going to admit it, but it does play a role in some of the content and some of the creators that get demonetized. When you look at a guy like Aiden Ross and some of the suspect content that he has, how is he not demonetized? Bro. But Carcino gets demonetized? Come on. That's weird to me. Those are the weird things right there. Jared. This is what's going to happen. If Giannis leaves the Bucks, Jared, it's going to be the complete opposite team that we thinking of. Whatever team we thinking of is not it. Whatever team that you're reading in the media, which as soon as we keep seeing in the media, oh, he's going to Golden State. It's probably the complete opposite. He said Aiden Ross is you know what, though. I don't know. What do you mean you know what? Like Illuminati or something? I don't know what Aiden Ross is. Giannis in Sacramento. I mean, Giannis on any team would be scary. I think Giannis is going to – I personally believe he wants to go to a big city. When you look at his personality, I wouldn't be surprised if he found his way on the Clippers, if he found his way on the Lakers, if he found his way to a big city team. I wouldn't even be surprised if he found his way on the New York Knicks. Brooklyn Nets. I think he's a big city guy. I just don't see him going to a small market. I think he's going to a big market. New York, LA. You know. That's what I see. Salute to Mingo Jester pulling up, man. Who's going to be the first member, man? We need 5 members of the channel today, man. I'm going to drop this link again. We need 5 channel members today. 5 channel members today. Hold on. We need at least 5 channel members for our Amazon gift card drawing today. Can we get 5 channel members for the Amazon gift card drawing today? Y'all know how we do with these gift cards. It could be any random amount. You don't know what that amount's going to be. Any random amount. It'd be 50. We got gift cards for 75. We got Amazon gift cards for 150. Amazon gift card giveaway for the first 5 people. That means you got a 1 in 5 chance to win. And Utah got the future Lamont and can upset small teams in the regular season like the Grizzlies and the Warriors. No, Utah is coached really well. They got good talent. They held on to their players. They just don't have stars. So they're going to upset some teams in the regular season. They're going to be a pesky team to go up against in the regular season. But when playoff time comes, this is where you're going to see them struggle. If they get in as a 7 or 8 seed, they're going to struggle because they don't have the star power. I mean, Walker Kessler, Kelly Olynyk, and them guys, and Jordan Clarkson can only get you so far. You know, without a star there, they're just going to struggle. Yeah, Will Hardy's one of the best coaches. When you talk, he's one of the best coaches I've seen in a while, man. Good young coach, but I think, like we were talking about yesterday, I said all these old coaches with this old style, these coaches are getting phased out. You know, when you look at a coach like Bruce Brown coming from that Greg Popovich tree, you know, hard-nosed in his system, it ain't working no more. When you look at Doc Rivers, his style of coaching is getting phased out. He's starting to he'll be good for 1 year, but after that, his voice runs dry, and then players ain't listening to him no more. But it's these young coaches, you know, whether they're former NBA guys or whether they're coming in at 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, you know, the coaches that are coaching with a more youthful mentality, they're the ones that are winning out. Jared, no, I'm not mad at Dame. No Portland fan is mad at Damian Lillard for wanting out. Portland Trailblazer fans understand. We understand why he wants out. I consider Mike Brown more so a part of the Steve Kerr tree because I feel like Mike Brown kind of reinvented himself when he went back to being an assistant coach under Steve Kerr. And then he left that branch. Well, he was a really good coach before Steve Kerr, coach of the year. But then I think he kind of made some adjustments. And he went back under Steve Kerr and came out. I think he came out a much better coach, and that shows in Sacramento right now. I trust Scoot. No, I trust Scoot as well. But just like Damian Lillard said, he's not trying to rebuild. You know? And they're in rebuild mode right now. So it is what it is. But we're going to see a lot of young coaches coming into the game. Yeah, Dame wants to leave. Dame shouldn't have signed that extension, though. Like, I think Damian Lillard would be lying if he said he never thought this would be a possibility. If you know that this outcome right now that he's in right now is a possibility, then don't sign that big extension. I mean, but you have to sign a big extension because that's a lot of money to pass up. Well, I don't want to say the GM is bad. They made a good move in trading CJ. They just made a bad move in trading CJ because they didn't get nothing back for him. Jared says Dame is loyal on my. I mean, come on, man. You can say that you're only as loyal to you're only loyal to a certain degree. You're loyal to a certain degree. Salute to Double E, man. Appreciate you, man. Double E coming through with the super chat donation, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, there's no such thing as loyalty in the NBA. No such thing as loyalty, man. You know, we get that confused. And the reason why there's no loyalty in the NBA, is because the teams don't have loyalty. Teams will trade you in a heartbeat. Teams will trade you if they feel like they can get somebody better. Teams will trade you if they feel like they can save some money. Teams will trade you in a heartbeat if you get hurt and you can't give nothing to the organization. Exactly. So all this loyalty stuff, I don't even know why that's even a conversation, talking about people want players to stay, get through the grind and do it on one team. That's stupid. Why do players got to grind it out on one team when owners don't grind it out with players? Owners don't do that. Salute to Minion and Thunder. He says, Dame getting hate because of the slave mentality ingrained in people. You know, in a sense, I do agree with that. I've talked about that as well. You know, I want to see these players get as much money as possible. Get them big checks. This is why. That's why I don't like these comments. Like, this is why I also agree with Gilbert Arenas. 300 million, or 100 million and no championship, or 50 million with a championship. The owners want to trick you into believing 50 million and one championship. If you're smart, you just take the 100 million and don't give a damn about the championship. These owners don't care. These owners are trying to rack up as much money as possible. The Celtics did Isaiah Thomas dirty. The Kings did Cousin dirty. As soon as you get hurt, you don't give no value. Bro, there's no such thing as stacking the deck. Jared, that's what you're supposed to do in competitive sports. In competitive sports, it's your job to stack your team with as much talent from top to bottom as possible to make sure you win every year. It's on other people to figure out how to beat you. Whenever you see a team so-called stack the deck, it's only making the league better. It's only making other players better. That's all it is. It's one of the reasons why we have more and more stars in this era. These players have to up the ante. They have to get better. That's all bad. Like I've never heard stacking the deck in college basketball. So when Coach K and Roy Williams and Tom Izzo, all these whitehead college coaches can stack the deck and stack their teams with as many 5-star players that they want. And you don't cry about them stacking the deck. Because really, when you stack the deck with them type of players in college, the only person that's making bread off that is the coach. I mean, now players can get paid. So they have a little bit more control now. But for the longest in college basketball, it was just the coach. Coaches would stack their team with as much talent. They would promise a ton of guys starting positions, and half the guys wouldn't even start. They would stack their teams. They would win. And then even in college, some of these coaches would stack their teams, go win, and then take the next best job smoking and just leave the kids high and dry and not even care. I don't care about it when it happens to those kids in college. Y'all be wanting me to feel bad for billion-dollar owners that lose a player. We supposed to feel bad for the billion-dollar owner of the Cavs because LeBron James left. You got $1 billion and unlimited resources, and you can't figure out how to keep LeBron James on your roster. How stupid are you as an owner? How stupid do you got to be as an owner with $1 billion team, you know, in resources, unlimited resources? You can't figure out how to keep LeBron James. How stupid are you? Sounds like GMs and stuff need to get fired. Dame wants to cash, yeah. I agree with that, Dust Taker. He's trying to have his cake and eat it too. He's definitely trying. But wherever he gets traded to, Dust Taker, it's not going to be sweet. Because Damian Lillard's contract is so big, he's going to have that Carmelo Anthony effect. Carmelo Anthony gets, instead of being patient and just signing with the New York Knicks as a free agent, he demands a trade. The Knicks had to literally trade every asset in their building to bring him in. And so they were stripped down. They was trash when they got him. He said, first off, salary cap, so money isn't unlimited. I don't know. I know. But what we see, though, Ralph, is the owner's willing to spend money to make stuff happen. Look at Ballmer. Ballmer for the Clippers, It hasn't necessarily worked. But Ballmer spent a ton of money, stays in the luxury tax. He's out there trying to win. But then you got owners out there that's trying to be thrifty. You got owners out there that's trying to stay under the cap or under the luxury threshold. They don't want to pay that extra bread. They're not trying to win. You're not going to win in this league under the salary cap. If you want to win in this league, you're going to have to go over the salary cap. So what do you do as a player if you're a really good player and you're stuck on one of those teams that's consistently trying to stay under the luxury threshold? You have to leave. You have to go to a team that's trying to win. Yeah, I agree, Minion. Salute to Johnson Daily Sport, man. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Again, appreciate y'all being here. Like I said, man, we was only going live for not too long today. Like I said, I'm just trying a new platform out. We're going live on Stream Labs. You know, we just wanted to talk to you guys about our memberships. Obviously, we got our memberships rocking, and we got our super chat going. Salute to Double E, man, for donating to the stream today, man. And like I said, we're implementing it. I'm just letting you guys know I will not be using the YouTube memberships because, again, when I see them taking 60% of the money that you guys put in, that is really everything that I get from YouTube, I put right back into the channel as far as editing, equipment, and things of that nature. And it's just hard to do that when they taking $5 donations and they taking $3.25 of it for absolutely no reason. You know, other than providing the payment processor. So make sure you hit that link in the chat if you want to become a member of the stream, man. It's right there. And we'll set up some different membership packages for y'all, so I'll get more membership packages set up, but it's $5.99 right now, man, to become a member of the channel, man. Mr. Slash Babe pulled up. We got Dust Taker. He says, I agree with Gil. I'm taking a 50 mil. Oh, yeah. Anybody would take the ring. I mean, anybody with common sense. Like, don't let these players like Steven Jackson tell you that taking a $50 million pay cut in the ring is what Steven Jackson's trying to put on an image. For whatever reason, he's putting on an image. He's trying to portray an image. Like when you see a grown man talking about, I'm going to O Block and I'm checking in. Ain't nothing wrong with checking in. You sound like a damn fool. Why the hell, if I'm a millionaire, would I want to go to O Block? That's an image right there. Has anybody been to O Block? Like it's not even a chicken joint over there that's worth going to. Like it's like for example, like in California, Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles is so good, you might get tempted to go to the hood and go get you some Roscoe's. If you go to O Block, they don't have a chicken shack worth even attempting to go to over there. Trash, unless you're trying to go to Sharks or something, you know. So ain't no way I'm sitting here calling myself checking in, going to Chicago. You know, because you know what I'm gonna do when I go to Chicago? I'm going straight downtown. I'm going straight to the north side. I'm going to Lincoln Park. I'm going somewhere nice and I'm gonna enjoy my time there. I'm not about to go to no O Block. The hell is O Block? Like it ain't nothing to see. It ain't nothing to do. It's just stupid. But that's because he's trying to put on a front. That's all. No, I agree. O Block. I agree. I don't think O Block is as dangerous as some people say. But it's just nothing there. There's nothing like O Block isn't a project. Like what? Why do I want to go to a project? What's there? Peanut says, "You doing right, Lamont. Stay where it's safe. You're a tourist." Yeah, I mean, it's not that. Like, because I stayed in Chicago before, Peanut. I stayed on 76 and Yates. I stayed in the hood when I had to. I was out there in Chicago for a minute. So, you know, I know the sentiment. I mean, I understand. You know, there's places in Chicago that I like to go. But the one thing I learned when I stayed on 76 and Yates, you don't have to check in nowhere in Chicago. But if you go down to Chicago and you walking around trying to portray some type of image or something that you're not, then people might try to mess with you. People might try to pull up on you. When I was down there, everybody knew, oh, he just hooping. He just going to school. He's just doing his thing. Oh, he not. It was basically the way they would word it. He ain't in the way. There's people that's in the way, and there's people that's not in the way in Chicago. The people that's not in the way are just the civilians. The people that's just going to work. They not in the way. Basically, the people that's not in the way are kind of invisible to the street dudes. But if you in there, if you get in the way, if you go down there trying to sell weed, if you go there trying to get in the mix of something, you're going to find yourself in a funny situation. But in SFM, checking in, I'm going to tell y'all what checking in really is. Checking in is really extortion. That's all it is. It's just extortion. It ain't no, because here's the thing. You can check in all you want. If somebody really want to do something to you, they going to do something to you, and ain't nobody really going to do any damn about it. You really think, let me put it like this. You really think if you go check in somewhere in like in Chicago, and then somehow I work my way into wherever you at. They say Gil in the chat. Oh, salute. Let me drop the link for Gil, man. Hold on, Gil. I'm about to drop this link for you. We was talking about that Hakeem Olajuwon situation, man. But a lot of people was getting flustered, man. I told them you might pull up, man. Man, this one I really wish I was on. StreamYard. That link is only for Gil, man. Hit that link, Gil. Salute to Gil. Nah, don't say y'all agreeing with Gil now. Y'all was not agreeing with Gil. Hold on, I might need to put a new link in. Hold on. I gotta give you a new link. Hold on 1 second. All right, there's a new link. If Gil's still here, make sure you hit that. Make sure you hit that new link, Gil. My bad. I gave you the old link. Hold on, look. Look at Jared. I still disagree with Gil. He hating. All right. Bro, I've been telling y'all for years that Hakeem Olajuwon dream shake is just a strong up fake. It's just a ball fake. It's not nothing special. And if you put a little extra flair on it, you don't get 4 points for putting flair on it. It's still 2 points. Hold on. I put another link in, chill. My bad. I had to update the link. Let me put it in one more time. It don't work. How is it not working? Hold on, y'all. My bad. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it's not letting me work this. It's like all super froze up. It says the stream link ain't not working. Yeah, it's messing up on my end. I don't know why. No. It's not just for Gil. Anybody can click it. So I don't know why it's not working. It's like literally froze on my end. So I'm just waiting for it to fix itself. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, y'all. I wish I had, like I said, if we was on StreamYard, it'd be a much more smoother process. But shit. I'll get it sorted out here in a minute, though. You said computer want to upgrade? Nah, it ain't the computer. I just got a new computer. It's definitely not the computer, man. Let me see. Maybe I can switch over to StreamYard. Let me see if I can switch over. I don't think I can. If I can, I'll switch over to StreamYard and make it easier. Yeah, it might be the software. But like I say, it is what it is, man. I still got to work out the kinks with it. Like, I'm still trying to figure it out. I'm trying to switch to StreamYard right now, but I don't know if it's going to let me. All right, let's see if I can switch it over. All right, let me know if you guys can hear me over there. If y'all can still hear me, let me know. All right, let me know if y'all can hear me. Let me know if y'all can hear me. If y'all can hear me, we made the switch successfully. Y'all good? Y'all got the video? If y'all got the video, it means we switched over to StreamYard. All right, hold on. Let me get this for y'all then. Let me copy it. All right, there's the link, man. You can pull up to the StreamYard. My bad, y'all, on that. I had to switch over to StreamYard. The Streamlabs was giving me some problems. But we over here on StreamYard now. So there's the link right there. Let me get you the proper link. I might text that link to Gil too to get him to pull up. Can hear you high def. Oh, there he is right there. All right, man. Let me get him in here, man. Salute. What's good, man?
What's up? What's up?
Man, so look, man. Look, let me tell you this right here. I got a casual. I see you in the backstage. I'm gonna bring you up. Like, so for the last 2 years. Not I wouldn't say like year and a half, 2 years. People have been saying that I slander Hakeem.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really slander him. I just tell people the truth. And so it was funny because like 2 months ago, I was doing a video on Hakeem and I was playing video of him. And I was like, y'all completely overrate the dream shake. I said, the dream shake is just a strong up fake that he just put a little extra. He just put a little extra on it to, it just looked nasty when he hit you with it. But it's no different than some guy just driving, stopping with 2 feet, strong up fake, get you in the air and you go finish. His just look nicer because he puts a little extra English on it. And so when I tell people this, it's just like, it's not that special. I said, you got a whole bunch of bad defenders of the 90s, right? Jumping at everything. Because now, I was telling them, they teach kids today, if you're the on-ball defender in the post, you're not supposed to be jumping. You let the help come go get that, right? I'm watching guys in the 90s, Chris Dudley and these guys, Hakeem throwing up these fake. They jumping 5 and 6 times in one play. They chasing blocks. And it's just like, if I teach that to somebody today, like how effective is it going to be? I've been saying this. And then when your video came out, a lot of people get mad at you because you put the little entertainment value with it. I was dying when I saw it. I was dying. So, I mean, what is your thoughts on this 50K training? And like, what are your true thoughts? Because people say you were trolling. Some people don't know whether to believe you with it. How you feel about it, man?
Okay. Everyone thinks I'm saying Hakeem is trash, right? No, his price is trash. His price is trash. I don't give a shit like how decorated you are as a player, right? That success doesn't translate of you as a trainer, right? If our success is based on our today's success is based on our accolades, then why the fuck Jordan don't have 10 championships with the Charlotte Bobcats? Obviously, he don't know talent, right? His brain doesn't translate to how he views players. So with Hakeem has been training since I was in the NBA. So I've seen what he does. I've mimicked what he does. This is the problem with Hakeem. Well, not the problem with Hakeem. It is the problem with players who want to go to Hakeem. One, you have to understand who Hakeem was. He was a big man with guard-like skills, right? He wasn't a back to the basket, I'm posting you using brute strength. No, he was skilled, footwork, agile, speed, right? You can't teach that. You can't teach his speed. He can teach you his footwork, but his footwork works with his speed and his ability to be agile, which that was taught since he was little, playing soccer, growing up, soccer, right? Which he can't teach today. You can't teach the big man your soccer background in fucking an hour, 30 minutes. See, that's the problem. When I say, hey, 50,000 for this shit, can't do it, right? So think about every single player that's ever went to Hakeem. Every big man failed. The only success stories he can try to use, which is still no. Kobe, 3-time champ already had footwork that he was learning from Michael Jordan. Then you're talking about Melo, another guard, right? Because think about where his moves is coming from. It's off the box, right before the logo, turning face, shimmying, using his speed around Shaquille O'Neal. So when people say, oh, he killed Shaq, what did he kill Shaq with?
Yeah.
Speed, up fakes, unders, like he's a guard. And that's what players that are going there, they're big men saying, hey, I need the footwork of Hakeem. Well, unfortunately, he can't teach you, and it shows through some of his videos, he can't teach you what he knows naturally. And that's the problem with superstars. Things that come natural for them, they don't know how to translate it in their teaching. They just know how to do it. So when I was making fun of the Amare and I'm like, travel, Hakeem can't see that. Because in his mind, you should already know how to do this correctly. So as soon as he traveled the first time, it's like, hold on, sir. No. This is how you do it. Make sure you stop. He's not breaking down and teaching. He's teaching these moves without any foundation. They don't have the foundation. He learned the skill and the footwork first, then his athleticism kicked in. They had the athleticism trying to learn the footwork. See, he can teach Jokic. He can teach that to Devin Booker, Kyrie, DeMar DeRozan. He can teach that to Luka. These guys have the footwork already. You're trying to teach this to Blake Griffin, JaVale McGee, Amare Stoudemire. That's
exactly what I said.
Their footwork won't match because they've been used to using their athleticism so much that they don't understand the basic of it. It's like a black quarterback, right? It's like Tom Brady trying to teach Lamar Jackson today on how to be a pocket quarterback, right? Well, Tom Brady's been a pocket quarterback his whole life. So all the nuances of what makes him great, he can't give it to him in an hour. Like, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You go down there for a week. What did you actually learn? Let's be honest. The fuck did you learn in an hour and a half, 6 hours of work? Like, oh yeah, he taught LeBron James. LeBron James went there for three days in the summer. What did he teach? What did he teach him? Let's be honest.
Exactly.
Hey, we've been on. Listen, some of us been on YouTube longer than that workout, and we still don't know how to do this properly. Come on, y'all.
Hey, look, man. Because the guys was pulling up videos earlier before you came in. They, I'm gonna pull the guy up too. I'm gonna pull him up. He pulled up a video of LeBron doing the spin move on baseline dunking.
Woo!
That's what he got from. I said no.
One move. The whole year.
No, nigga, no.
That's what you did.
That is not the only thing that he did.
Okay, no, hold on. Now you can state your case because, like I said, now he's here.
No. Hey, I ain't one for speaking disrespectful, calling Gil a clown or nothing like that. Ultimate respect, salute to you, bro.
Hey, listen, I get it.
You don't care.
but my being nasty as hell. No, what my position is, when you said that, when you said all that you just said, right, about Hakeem's training and how he's doing it to people that already have developed fundamental skills, I'm with you 1,000%. But then should you have a problem with Hakeem or Hakeem's price for his training, or just how bad of fundamentals the trainees have?
Okay, so look, I've seen I had I'm making $20 million a year, right? Mm-hmm. People who charge $200 a session irritated the fuck out of me, right? That irritated me. Technically, you're just a rebounder, right? Mm-hmm. Back then, there was really no skill development guys. Really, Hakeem was really one of the only ones then, right? So I've seen video. So 200, maybe 3K a week for him. Okay, 50K a week, no.
At that, wait, are you saying at that time when you were in the game, or
now? 50K.
Oh.
Listen, think about what I'm saying, right? take away what a player makes, right? $50K for them, great, right?
Yeah.
It's easy. They don't care.
Yeah.
What are you getting for $50K? An hour and a half, right?
That's how long the training is? Hour and a half?
Yeah.
Oh.
Once a day, hour and a half, 3 to 4 times that week. Now, this is the problem. We're humans. We've been to work.
Right.
If I told you that you need to learn this software, you only get an hour and a half a day, 3 times to 4 times for that week. Are you an expert? Did you really actually consume the information I'm giving you? Did you? Are you going to be able to process the information and put it in game-like situations?
Absolutely not. But I will.
And it takes thousands of reps in a game of basketball to get good at something. Like to get good, to be a good 3-point shooter, you can't work on threes for 3 times a week for an hour.
Absolutely.
You have to put up thousands. To be an elite 3-point shooter, you have to be
going
but 500 to 1,000 makes a day for.
But here's the problem.
To be elite,
I don't think anybody that has like a legitimate like argument for what you're saying, and not just like debunking it because it's Hakeem Olajuwon, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anybody is saying that learning, like you're expecting these players to like develop like legendary skills as great as what Hakeem mastered in his illustrious career. I don't think anybody's saying that. But for $50K, these players get paid millions of dollars, right? Like that. And all you're doing is for that week, you're just practicing repetition on going over with your right, going over your left, doing hook shots with your left, stuff like that. Stuff that players, like I was telling you earlier in the stream, some of these players, you got to realize they don't know that matters until they're told or until they're instructed by somebody that has the credibility of a Hakeem Olajuwon. So these players, like I told him this, and I know you're not like big on like statistics and stuff like that, but Kobe, when he into 2008-2009 season, right? He was only going like 4.1. He was only doing like 4.1 out of all of his shot attempts. He was only doing 4.1 attempts in the post, right?
Mm-hmm.
And his efficiency was solid, right, for a guard in the post. Well, then the next season after he worked out with Hakeem, his post-up attempts doubled, and his efficiency went up to like I want to say it was like damn near like lower tier big men, but like high tier guards.
That's not training, though. That's system. When you get more post touches,
you could say that the attempts is based off of that. But then if we go and we watch Kobe in 2009 versus Kobe in 2007, the post-ups just were different. Kobe was fading away for a jump shot. Kobe was fading into his defender, using his footwork to get him closer to the rim for more productive, more efficient shots. That's just facts. Like we could go and watch that.
Yeah, but Kobe came into the league with elite footwork. When you have elite footwork, the foundation for you to get better offensively, your skill level can expound exponentially from there. So because you're starting off like what Gil said, you starting off with the elite foundation. We're talking about the guys, and what he's talking about is working with guys charging them $50,000 a week, like JaVale McGee, and really thinking that he's going to walk out of that workout with something that he can actually use in a game is wild.
But why would you not have anything that you can leave the game with, like work?
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree that a player of JaVale McGee's skill caliber may be true, but then again, Gil, I wouldn't blame that on Hakeem or Hakeem's price. That's the trainee's fault for not having that fundamental ability at that point.
Okay. This is the problem. If I'm telling you that, like LeBron, right?
Yeah.
Everyone wants to use LeBron as an example also. LeBron had 13 to 17 trainers that summer. He worked out with Hakeem 3 days. How is Hakeem getting the credit for the championships or the footwork, right? You said it earlier that if I gave you 5 days in that week, 5 total hours in that week, you didn't learn nothing. So you can't give that to Kobe also. There's no.
I didn't say you didn't learn anything.
No, what I'm saying is you're not gonna learn nothing. You're not gonna learn. Giannis just went there when?
I want to say probably about a couple weeks ago.
No, I think he just went there, right? A few days ago.
A couple days ago, yeah.
A couple days ago.
Oh shit.
Yeah. The season. Now I want you to let's give him 12 hours starting today. The training camp starts in about 6-7 days.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think he improved?
I don't know. We have to see.
No.
But look, but wait.
I'm not giving you an hour and a half. I'm giving you 12 hours a day for 7 days. And I can tell you, when the game starts, none of the moves he learned for 12 hours every single day will process. You have to be 4 months, 5 months. Why you think some of these guys who can't shoot in the league can't shoot today still? And they shoot 200-300 shots every day, because to learn a new skill, it takes months.
Right. But isn't it not just learning a whole new skill? Isn't it kind of when you get with a guy like Hakeem, especially if you're a guy like Giannis, and I believe you was the one who said, now correct me if I'm wrong, I don't want to misquote you, but you were saying that he doesn't have an impeccable skill set. He's more just relying on athleticism, big body, and things like that, right? So I'm looking at it like, for a guy like Giannis, wouldn't it be good for him to work with Hakeem and maybe not pick up all the shimmies and the shakes and things like that, but just little tricks to use when you're on the block, little tricks to use when you're posting up different. You know what I'm saying? Splitting your man and things like that. Like I think those things are extremely valuable. Just certain things that maybe a vet would have to teach you that you wouldn't know.
That's like going from high school basketball straight to the NBA, right? We're gonna call Hakeem the NBA of training and footwork, right? You're going from high school straight there. You go to college first. Go to someone who has a simpler package first, like a Tim Duncan. That's why I said Tim Duncan. Learn to turn and face, learn to step up. Learn off the glass, learn the jab. Then once you understand that concept, then you can advance to the footwork. Remember, Hakeem's footwork has been instilled in him since he was little.
Yeah.
So that means what is natural to him, they have to try to process it today. That is hard to do. They have had to have the footwork first. That's why there's no big that's being successful going to him, because they have the athleticism and they're thinking they can use all of their athletic ability. Hakeem's athletic ability came once he already mastered the slow down footwork.
So is this shit too advanced? Now, hold on. Is this too advanced for them?
I got a question. To advance for them at this stage. You have to spend think about Dwayne Wade, right? Dwayne Wade's first couple years, get to the basket, spin, get to the basket. The very following year, he came up with a pull-up, right? Just learned how to pull up, stop his speed, pull up. Spent the whole summer, that's all he did. Because the other things he's not going to lose. So he learned to pull up. After that, the very next summer, bank shots. Pull up, bank. Pull up, bank. The very next year, pump fake. Just a pump fake, one dribble, right? 10 years later, he has a full package. Same thing with Giannis. This training with Giannis should have started soon as the season was over with.
Yeah. And daily, every day, 5, 6 hours. If you can.
And I wouldn't have had him on the floor. He would have been in ladder drills first. Ladder drills, one leg development, understanding how to move individually with one leg. That means stuff like this, right? By the time we got on the court, this would have been his movement first. Processing individual legs, right? So just a Euro step. 1, 2, being on balance. So I would have corrected him. Let's go. 1, 2, now shot.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
Forward, back, now shot. Right? Same here. Processing. Understand how to move. Same way. Here, now shot. Once you have your balance. So once your feet move individually, then we can start understanding how I get the ball, drive, spin. Now my footwork is a lot better. So he would have had to break this down month by month by month before he would have even got on his floor. So what ends up happening is, because he's Hakeem and these players are like, yeah, I'm Blake Griffin, I'm Amare Stoudemire. That's why I said I showed it. You can see Hakeem's footwork is masterful. Amare traveled both times he tried it. Traveled because he doesn't understand the short steps versus the long steps. When he was teaching LeBron, he understands, Hakeem, just like me, you understand human behavior, right? Human behavior. Like teaching James Harden, right? If I drop the ball in front of me, the human behavior tells you to look, tells you to reach. Now, when I'm driving, I throw it, grab it, pull it, which means if you reach, I'm pulling right under that, right? That's where the hand get caught. If you're riding me, hook, right? I can hook it, you got caught. Same thing with if a step back, right? If I step back and you're gonna reach for it, I can catch this arm and then shoot, right? So it's off of behavior. So with Hakeem, when he's teaching the ball, using the ball as go look for it, come back. He's teaching people follow the ball. People are ball watchers. So unless you understand how to explain that to the youth, it's hard to translate what you do naturally to them. So charging $50,000 and you can't break it down to the smallest level is the irritation for me.
That's what I'm saying though. Like so if you're saying now that it's just might be too advanced for some of these guys, okay, I could dig that. So from the video that I saw earlier on when Lamont showed earlier, I was under the impression that you were saying the opposite, that it was a waste of time because I thought you were saying that it's outdated, that these moves won't translate to today's game, and I felt like that was completely wrong. So if that's not what you were saying, then okay. But,
no. That's another part. They outdated for how the game is being played from that position.
Yes.
Okay, so
yes.
The reason
Giannis be on the block, he can't
barely. He operates from the perimeter.
Okay, so think of Giannis, how he plays is kind of how Hakeem played, right? Their advantage versus the opponent, they're using their skill versus what they're playing against. So Hakeem was faster than everyone in his position. So he used his footwork and ball movement. So he wasn't sitting there against Shaquille, sitting there trying to play this game with him. No, I'm pulling out the face, and I'm going to use my speed to get around you. Guard. That's the Kyrie, right? That's the Kyrie footwork. That's why Kobe was successful, and that's why Melo, because they're the off the block, like a Joe Johnson type, right? It's the one-on-one type of game. Well, with Giannis, his skill is coming full speed, right? Having big men on their back where he can euro through them. That's his footwork, right? If you put Giannis back to the basket and say, this is where you play now, he's not Giannis because he never developed that. That is not the advantage is against him now.
Right? Isn't that what he's working with Hakeem for?
Yeah,
wouldn't that be to get that into his game?
Start at the very least to get the know-how now, right? So at the very least, you can practice it throughout the season, on the off season, and then so come not this season, but the next season, then you'll actually start to see that improvement, right? Like, is that $50K bad if at the very least you're just investing in yourself in the long haul?
The 50K is bad. Here's why. That's $200. That's $200,000 a month, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's $200,000 a month. That's if you work 7 days a week. And if I'm paying $50,000, 7 days, I'm getting all 7 goddamn days, right? And I'm not leaving the gym. But for the whole summer, you're talking about $1.3 million.
I can calculate
6 months, 1.2 million. So 1.2 million that I'm gonna spend to sit with Hakeem all day, every single day for the 6 months in the summer.
Is that a bad investment? I mean, you learn it. Like I look at it like you can step your game up so much more. You're gonna get that money back tenfold.
It depends on who you are. If you're JaVale McGee, bad investment, right? Right? You're
I don't know. I think JaVale McGee has more skill set. I mean, when I was in high school, his mom was coaching at our high school. He used to be in the gym. I've seen JaVale McGee in workouts. He got the skill set.
But he can't process it in the game when there's other bodies around. Like think about it. You've learning by yourself. Like, when do you get to apply it against humans?
JaVale isn't a player like Giannis. JaVale isn't Sengun this past season. Like
so with Giannis, right? I'm spending 1.2 to learn a post-up game. Now, the problem with the 1.2 is none of our plays going to revolve around this new skill I have, right? So now the playbook has to be manipulated for me now being in the post, in the mid post all the time. Like Drew Holiday footwork is better in the post than Giannis.
Yeah, I'd say that's fair to say. I mean, well, I think it's more like,
So look,
semantics.
If I'm his trainer, I'm looking at his game. I'm looking at what works. The evolution of his game is a pull-up first. Need a pull-up, right? Where you going and they're tracking, stop and pull, right? He should have had that 6 years ago. He should have had just a simple pull-up. The following year, back to the basket, turn and face, jumper. Tim Duncan, right? How good was Tim Duncan's footwork? We don't know. He sat there and played with you all day, jumper, made the game simple, right? So once Giannis gets these little two things in, then right out of the post, you can start swimming through and then working on all that. But Hakeem came in the league with the package already. From there, it just enhanced. You don't need to try to adapt someone else's skill. It's meant for that person. If I told you, all right, JaVale McGee, go work with Shaquille O'Neal, y'all will laugh. Because y'all can see the difference. Like, get the fuck out of here, JaVale. Right? That's a waste of $50,000, right? If JaVale went down working with Shaquille O'Neal, how to be a back to the basket dominant big man. Y'all will sit there.
I see a difference in the comparison though.
But no,
but when you but when you say that when you say that, are you assuming that these players are going there preparing to like take a piece of Hakeem's skill set? Like, do you think that's what they're going there to do, or they're going there just to get knowledge from this player that was excellent in the post with his elusiveness and his quickness and
you can't get it. But that's what I'm saying. Unless you taking this man's brain, that's been think of what I'm saying. It's been processed for 20-something years. This knowledge has been in 20-something. I can't translate it. There's a reason every kid don't get A's in school, right? We're all in the same class, learning from the same teacher, right? We're all not getting A's, right? Because we all can't process it as fast, right? Most of us are starting with a better knowledge anyway. Same thing in sports.
True, right? But if we both go to after school tutoring, and we come in there, you may get let's say both of us started and we both got D's on a test, and we go to after school tutoring, and we get the same tutoring from the same tutor. Yeah, you may get to that B or A before me, but if I get a C, that's progress. That's progress. And that's all I'm saying. I'm saying if it's 1.2 million for Giannis, with how much he gets paid, and let's say his post game right now is a D plus. If we see a C plus next season, that's progress. Damn it, I will take that.
You can
because
get
at least I know he's taking the step towards the right direction. Because I'm telling you right now, in the next couple of years, Giannis is going to be forced to be in that post.
But casual, you're not. No, hold on. But casual, the one thing y'all not incorporating into all this training. The one thing Gil is telling y'all, if you ain't getting the in-game reps to try to figure out how you're going to make this work in-game, it's never going to translate. The in-game reps are never going to, like, practice reps and in-game reps feel completely different. And
that leads
with the style of play that Giannis plays, like we talked about, how many opportunities in a game is he going to get to try to pull off any of these moves that he learns with very limited training? How does he's pulling off these? You want him to attempt these Hakeem Olajuwon type moves on very limited training, right? He's not getting the full breakdown. He doesn't have the reps. He doesn't have the practice reps to even trust himself to try this in game.
He's gonna do it 1 or 2 times, and then he's gonna quit and go back to what he knows how to do.
But that's a Giannis problem. That's a Giannis problem. What I'm saying is, if you
but y'all still can't name a big man that successfully learned from him and did this in game.
If you go and train, so if you go and train with somebody, right, and you decided, so what you and Gilbert was saying a minute ago is that he should have came at the beginning of the summer. Yeah. I don't know what Giannis is doing. I have no idea what his schedule is like. He didn't though. So if you get a couple weeks with somebody, can't you? You got you in the gym. You might got your boys in the gym. Your brothers. He got brothers. Y'all in the gym. Y'all learn some of this stuff. You keep training though. You don't have to have Hakeem there after every day.
You do
to get back in the gym.
You do. But you do have to have Hakeem there.
You do.
Well, after why?
Because the breakdowns only Hakeem can explain the breakdowns of all the moves.
But that's what I'm saying. If you retain the information,
you don't retain how much retain. That's what I'm saying. Think about just school. How much information are you retaining from this teacher to move on to different level? That's what I'm saying. It doesn't work like that. Like
everybody's different.
And a lot of the stuff that Hakeem has
everybody's different.
Is natural. It's the stuff that he learned from soccer. So like what he said, some of the stuff that Hakeem naturally does is because he garnered these skills naturally from being a soccer player. And so now if you're trying to teach these intrinsic reactions to a guy like JaVale McGee, whose footwork is not close to that of a soccer player's, how are you going to teach those intrinsic reactions? How are you going to teach him to move his feet like as finesse as a soccer player would to pull some of these moves off? How are you going to teach that?
Well, he don't got to turn into Hakeem Olajuwon. That's my point. I think that's what Casual was just saying a second ago. He doesn't have to turn into Hakeem Olajuwon. He just has to improve. You know what I'm saying? Just get better. I think it's disingenuous.
Who's improving? Who improved? Did your
we went through this earlier.
No,
that's not
what player improved. Y'all can't even.
No, what I'm saying. JaVale game didn't improve. Amare post game didn't improve. Tyson Chandler's game didn't improve. I mean, we can name every big.
Why didn't they improve? What do you? How come they didn't improve? Why are y'all saying they didn't improve?
Because I spent 3 days. What happens is I spent 3 days or a week with Hakeem. Then I went the rest of the summer not being micromanaged. One, he's not micromanaging him. Then I'm going the rest of my summer learning different things. I get into the game. I try it one time. It fails. I'm not doing it again. And if you don't believe me, remember this move. James Harden, right? Preseason, he did the one-legged step back shot. Y'all remember that move?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember.
That shit was
He
dumb.
spent the whole summer. I mean, the man took about 50,000 of those. He tried that shit in one preseason game. Cut it.
But so Kobe and Bron didn't improve by working with Hakeem?
No.
They went 3 days. What would they do?
I'm just asking you a question.
Cannot improve in 3 days.
Y'all would know better. You would know better.
I think
you need thousands of reps before you even get marginal improvement in the NBA.
But think about what I'm saying.
Because I think Hakeem just showed LeBron what he already had and just showed him this is how you can use it. And LeBron took it and ran with it.
Can you pull up that video of LeBron James? How long did it took him? How many reps did it take him? And he still couldn't get his feet right. Look at the feet work. He can't get it right. Hakeem got to keep going over and over on just a simple. It's just a simple ball placement. Has nothing to do with the feet. He just doesn't You just don't understand. He's too stiff for Hakeem.
That's
right?
not Hakeem's fault though. That was my only point.
But
That was my only point from the video that I saw. That was my only point. I was just confused on why it seemed a little clickbaitish. So maybe you was kind of hyping it a little bit just to get your point across. But I'm like, how is this a Hakeem problem? You know what I'm saying? If you don't stay in the gym with Hakeem, that's on you. Hakeem.
You look at it. He looked at it at the same time.
Now look. Okay. So look. Hakeem is picking the ball up. Right, he's just demonstrating. LeBron is bouncing. Like, no, you don't bounce that. Like, that should be a correction. Like, this is not a. This makes me laugh, man. Just look.
They're warming up, but they're warming up.
But you just
he showed him. Hey, do this. All right,
now look how like so. But see, this is all natural for Hakeem. Right, it's all natural. So you can see how when he turns, his left foot goes a little bit higher to over exaggerate. Like, so think about, like, rewind that a little bit. Think about how see, I can understand it because I was taught footwork. His left leg, when he goes to take the step, his left leg jumps higher to get, you'll see it on the next one, to get that extra. So when his right foot higher, boom. So it's his left leg that pushes. Everybody else is going to use their right leg and drag the left. But this is minimal teaching. But Hakeem doesn't understand it because he does it naturally.
Well, but I'm looking at LeBron doing it now, like, because shortly after he does it, and like I'm not understanding like how like I understand what you're saying. I'm just not understanding how it's applicable to a player like LeBron, who we saw he did these exact moves that following season.
Okay, Hakeem did these moves what? 10, 15 times a game. LeBron did it.
LeBron did
once,
it 8 times.
8 times. 8 times the whole season, and y'all want to say he learned something?
No. He did it 8 times a game.
Hell
he did
no.
8 times a game.
Hell no, he did not do that on 8 times a game.
He did not post up. He did not post up.
That next season, he
did not do these post-up moves 8 times a year. Look. He ain't even doing it right here.
What are you doing?
He ain't even doing the move right here.
But look, so what I'm getting from this,
his feet too close on the move. His feet too.
Right,
look.
You being disingenuous. So
basically what y'all saying is stop training. Don't work out in the summer. Don't get a trainer.
No.
I think he's saying don't work out with Hakeem.
No. What I'm saying is
don't work out with somebody that's more advanced to you because you're never going to be as good as him. That's crazy, bro. That's so disingenuous, bro.
No, I think this is the problem you guys are missing. You have to be self-aware of who you are.
True.
As a player, as a trainer, you should understand human behavior on what you're training and who are you training. If this was Kyrie saying he's spending $50,000, look, this is all about ball movement. If this was Kyrie, Booker, Jimmy Butler, DeMar saying I'm spending $50,000 to go learn footwork with Hakeem, I would have never said shit. Because I know they can process this. This will translate to them. When Giannis said, I said, no, don't waste your money. Then I said, what? Go to Tim Duncan.
Yeah.
You don't have a problem. You don't have a problem with wings going there. You have a problem with forwards and bigs.
It depends on who the person is. It's who you are.
So now we get somewhere. Now we get somewhere. It's because it's Giannis.
Yeah. Now you
already said what you're saying
about Giannis. Like if I'm saying like this, waste of money, LeBron. You wasted your money. Right? Blake Griffin, you're going to waste your money. Amare Stoudemire, you're going to waste your money. Right? You have to understand who you are as an individual first. My son, I will spend $50,000 for my son to go here because I know my $50,000 are going to be worth it because he already has elite footwork. See, LeBron wants to use 2 feet to power up and dunk. So he's already, like I said,
just did it.
He's already, the drill is already, it's already messing up everything.
He did that left-hand poster.
He did that left-hand poster. You have to you have to understand who your makeup is. Like JaVale, if I say, yo, go spend $50,000, I'm gonna say, all right, go to Kareem. That's your length. That's your style. That's something you can do. You don't have no weight on you. He didn't have no weight. He understood the sky hook. You developed the sky hook. No one can block that shot with your jumping ability. That's something that, you know what I mean? That's a player that you can mimic and be successful doing it. You come in here trying to learn this, JaVale, stop. It's a waste of 50,000. I'm saying as players, understanding who you are to understand who your teacher is.
Yeah.
Because if your teacher can't break the move down for your body, like if I'm teaching a spin move and I have 5 kids, all 5 can't do the spin move the same. So like I teach my I have a 16-year-old, I have a 17-year-old daughter, 6-year-old son, 13-year-old daughter, 11-year-old son. My 16 and the 11-year-old son can do the moves. Even though one of them is left-handed, he can still do the same move. Even for left-handed, I have to teach the move for a left-hander to understand and how to do it since I'm righty. So I have to teach it for their body style, their body movement, to make it natural for them. You can see this is not natural for LeBron.
And also, by the way, Chad, I also want to let y'all guys know these moves that you're seeing in this video. You can go and look at LeBron to this day, and these are moves that he still utilizes to this point. So it's not like LeBron didn't utilize them for years past, which goes back to what I'm saying. I think. Oh wait, so I got a question for you.
Here, go back to this move because this is important.
LeBron utilized them in Miami.
No. Look
at he utilized Miami. He used them in his time back in Cleveland.
All right. So look at this footwork move. Right. This is for someone. LeBron can't do this in the game.
Why not?
Right? Because with Hakeem, if you see Hakeem do it, it's so natural to him. This is just a natural foot placement where he's doing the move.
Bro, that has nothing to do with Bron. You telling me Bron can't do it because it's natural for Hakeem? That doesn't make any sense.
It is. It's natural for Hakeem.
So since it's natural for Hakeem, Bron can't do it?
No, hold on.
But you're still not giving me. No, you're still not giving me any reason why Bron.
Hold on, let me ask you.
Because
this.
He's not.
No, Lamar, make him answer the question.
Y'all base.
Because you're basing it off of because it's a LeBron, not basing it off of it. It's a soccer player teaching him.
What?
It's a soccer player who has soccer footwork. So the footwork is so natural. What I'm saying is, it's 20 years. This footwork has been.
But that's not what he's learning.
Yes, he is. He's learning the footwork. How can you learn to move if you don't understand the footwork first? And the footwork to Hakeem is natural. You guys are understanding the finishing move. That's why I know
that's not, and that's not even what we're saying.
I'm not gonna speak. What I'm saying is, I can take my son right now, tell him to watch this move. He can go to the court without demonstrating the first time and go and do the move exactly how Hakeem, because his feet understand this. My son won't take fucking 20 times to understand his move, and then my son can process it in the game. LeBron can't process this in the game because his feet wasn't trained to do this move. The feet has to be trained. That's what you guys are not understanding. The feet has to be trained first. LeBron shouldn't be on the court yet.
So are you saying that LeBron's footwork isn't good enough?
No. LeBron can't do.
We just have to disagree then.
LeBron, have you ever seen LeBron do a right to left euro? This move. Have you seen LeBron successfully do this right here? Right?
I'm watching.
Crosses over this way to come back this way. Right?
Bron's not capable of doing that?
No, he gonna travel. Oh, see, man. LeBron knows this one. He knows
this nigga trolling, man.
When he does this crossover and then try to come back this way, he gonna use this to come back for the travel every single time, right? You remember the move in Washington? Yeah. He took 3 steps because he's so trained here, dunk. He's never been trained to go the other way. So when he goes this way, when he comes, does this fast, and go here, he wants to try to come back here because he's more comfortable with it. So no matter how many times he did this in practice, when his brain
does it in the game.
But that's basic shit,
Okay.
bro. That's basic shit right there.
No.
This movement.
Nah,
So
Casual, that's basic shit. Don't let him off the hook, Casual. Don't let him off the hook. But that's basic. That's a basic move, bro.
No, Ox, I'm finna take it a step further. One, that move you're bringing up, that was a fast break move. So yes, okay, that's fine, but that's not what
you do what's natural in the game.
No,
You do what's natural in the game.
No.
Hold on one second, Casual. You've been talking for a minute. I want
to hear what it is.
No, I'm gonna let him go. But this is how I break it down. If I am born and I'm in a household that speaks English and Spanish, and I just learned Spanish naturally because I've been around it my whole life and that's all I know, it's gonna be harder for me naturally learning Spanish to then go try to teach you Spanish, because the person that needs to teach you how to learn Spanish is a Spanish teacher that's going to break it down to its core fundamentals first, as opposed to you who learned it naturally. You're going to struggle to teach me because you're just going to go straight. You're going to go straight to the opposite end of the spectrum. And I think what he's talking about, and the one thing that I've seen is Hakeem, with a lot of the guys that he's working out with, he's jumping all the way to XYZ in his training, and he forgot about the A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and everything leading up to XYZ. Hakeem is teaching him the XYZ of the moves. He's not teaching him the ABC of the moves. And the ABC of the moves, like Gil is saying,
NBA players, bro.
It does not require him being on the basketball court.
NBA, don't let that NBA.
Hold on, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that because I've seen enough NBA players that lack in certain skills. I understand that not every NBA player is is that. But at the same time, though, I as a trainer, so when I train at different levels of kids, like right, so if I'm training 12 and under as opposed to 15 and under, I understand that they might not know this, but I'm still gonna work with them to get it. If you don't leave with it today, we're still gonna. If it's hard for you, if you can't go this way with the left, I'm making you do that time and time again. If you don't got that footwork, we're gonna do it time and time again. You're gonna travel, you're gonna be pissed off, you're gonna be throwing balls. I don't give a damn. We're gonna do it time and time again. So that's what I'm saying. Like, what I don't understand. NBA players can't do that.
Because they need 6 months. One, they need 6 months. You need time and time. This training is an hour and a half.
Okay. I can see that.
Like even with kids, when someone's saying look for a trainer, I say, listen, you doing shit that says 3 to 5 makes. You didn't learn nothing. There's nothing you learn with 3 to 5 makes, right? You have to do shit 25 reps. 50 reps to really understand, to really get your style into it. Like I know, like, here, I'm gonna show y'all, like, I still write shit down because I got dribbling, right? I got moves. I got like moves, like stationary moves that I teach fundamental plays. Right, how to move in plays, right? Zones, triples, double teams, boxing ones, right? I study the game so much that I can teach kids on all level. Like I'm not like my son has all NBA moves, right? Just to have the package. But he's going to get double teamed. He's going to be in boxing ones, and he's going to be in zones. So I have to teach him zone games, how to play in those games. But you have to understand that needs hours and hours and hours. NBA players ain't doing that. Not the normal. Kobe, I'm not worrying about Kobe. Kobe going to put in those hours. Kyrie going to put in those hours. Kawhi going to put in them hours. Right?
So this is a player thing, not a Hakeem thing. It's the place on
it's not a Hakeem thing. Hakeem has his method, and it's his method. But there's a reason that the players that he's bringing, like you have too many players under your belt that's not been successful at your teaching. If I show you my son from when he was 12, 13, and then I show you the moves that I was doing with him, you will see Curry, Clay, all them doing the one-legged, like I'm the one who was doing the one-legged, understanding the process of the legs, understanding that stuff. You see it translated in today's game. The James Harden, understanding how to get fouled,
understanding hook, right?
So Gilbert, could you teach Giannis better than Hakeem?
Yes, because in Hakeem's moves, no.
Okay. But just to advance better for the upcoming seasons though. Yeah, because maybe since you didn't play in Hakeem's position, maybe you see it from a different angle or what? Like what?
No, I'm a post up player. I posted up also. Okay. Like I watch Gary Payton, I watch Hakeem. That's how I know which players will work with Hakeem. You think of Hakeem as a guard, not a big. Right? It's like me. It's like us spending $50,000 a week with on Magic Johnson, learning his vision and his passing and the no look. It's a waste of fucking money.
Exactly what I said.
He's been doing that since he started basketball. I've been a scorer since the beginning. So me trying to understand what he can see, he can't teach me his natural vision, his understanding of what he's looking for, what he's looking at. The Jason Kidd understanding how fast this player is going to put enough spin on it, like the Lonzo balls and the LaMelo balls, and I can't do. If I tried to learn that, I'm wasting my fucking money. Like I need to go to Dame Lillard, right? I can go to Dame. I can go to Kyrie. I can go to I can go to who else? I can go to Steph, right? I have a reference of guys that I can train with them and understand this process. Me going to Westbrook, that's a waste of my fucking time.
It seemed like to me you saying that once a player is a certain type of player, he can't go to another. Once a scorer is a scorer, he can't go to a facilitator and learn how to better facilitate. I think that's disingenuous. I don't agree.
How can I transfer? How can I?
You can't.
How can I transfer my natural vision to you?
Right.
The nuances of what you naturally see, like that's what I'm saying. I think you guys are missing the longevity. Like let's take Hakeem, right? Hakeem started when he was 6 with footwork, right? Understanding basketball. So by the time he became Hakeem and finished his career, he's 34, right? So 30 years of learning this stuff, and you think you're gonna somebody's supposed to pick that up in 5 hours a week?
So what I'm saying, even to a facilitating standpoint, or what I originally was saying is that I'm not saying that you're supposed to go and pick that up. Like, nah, I'm not saying if you worked out with a J Kidd, you automatically turn into the open court dimer, throwing passes like that. But it's the tricks though. It's the little tricks that you learn. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm thinking you would go to see Hakeem about, is maybe when you open up, step this way instead of step that way. Just the little tricks. I'm not giving you my whole package because you can't leave with that, but you can leave with certain things to look for in a defender. When a defender's taking your jab step with the right leg, with the back leg as opposed to the front leg. Okay, now that he's doing that, do this instead. So that's all I'm saying. I think you can pick up things that can help you get better at facilitating. If you learn, like, okay, when your man cuts, instead of trying to throw this pass, put it on the ground here. Make longer passes or short passes. Just different examples. I'm not sure, but you know what I'm saying. Like, you feel what I'm saying? That's all I think. That's what I mean.
This is a true story. So my offense was the Princeton offense, right? The New Jersey Nets went to the finals 2 years straight with the Princeton offense, right? So I was struggling with the Princeton. Too much going on because there's too many moving parts with my style of play. So coach took me to go to the Jersey. Jersey is playing in the playoffs. This is 2003-4. 2003-4 we went watching J Kidd, right? So coach is, doing all this. And I'm looking at J Kidd is like, hey man, this some bullshit. I don't play like this to do what he's trying to do. He's looking for a pass that's going to a man. Why would I'm next to the basket. Why am I going to look for a pass across the court when I'm right here? When I'm right here next to the back, why am I looking for a fake double team to make this pass? Just this backdoor? No. So I said, how about this, coach? Give me the playbook. Let me put my style on it. How I see this game. So he said, you know what? Fine. Gave me the playbook. I tweaked the playbook on how Larry Hughes played. Right.
We knew once Antoine Jameson came in, how Antoine Jameson played, right? I played with them already, so I knew how they played. So I spent the whole summer tweaking the playbook to fit how we play the game. But that took the whole summer to do it. Then we had to go to training camp and actually go through the movements and understand how it works, right? To understand how to manipulate it. So when you say someone can teach it, you have to really understand. Hakeem don't have that. He's charging $50,000. He's charging $50,000 an hour, basically. So motherfucker, just get this hour over with. Give me my goddamn check.
So let me ask you real quick though. So if when you're saying that you didn't understand it the way for J Kidd to run it, but you was able to take it and tweak it to your understanding. So obviously there's a level of IQ there for you to be able to do that. But is that also a lack of there too, to not be able to adapt? Is that so? Not necessarily like towards you, but just to other players though, like an inability to adapt to other offenses. You know what I'm saying? Like is that an IQ or just a natural thing?
It's okay. So there's a reason that you'll see a guy in the offense and he's great here, and then he struggles in this offense, right? What's your natural ability? You play basketball?
Yeah, I did. I played ball. Yeah.
What was your gift?
I'm power forward, defense.
Okay, so
getting on transition.
All right, so now let's say, all right, we're gonna take away we put you in the offense that takes away the full court. Now you got to play half court and you got to play face up, right?
Yeah, I can do that.
You got to play back. You play back to the basket. So it's like me telling you to be great in something you ain't done yet. It's gonna take you some time to really understand that, right? Definitely. So that's why I said it took me the summer. Like I'm sitting hours. Like Larry, no, fuck that. Come on. Now we're practicing the movement. Like I'm practicing. Like I'm putting cones out, doing the moves. That's why the very next year I became an all-star because I did what I'm gonna do in the game. I trained for it, right? Like.
Hell yeah.
What happens now is this. You see all these guys training in the summer, right? Doing all this shit. Like there's a fucking video of Tristan Thompson dribbling and doing all. Nigga, you won't do that in the game. The fuck you working on that for? Right?
We see it with Ben Simmons all the time.
Oh, speaking of Ben, right? Ben can't shoot, right? Can't shoot in the game. Not a lick. Go to one of his workouts. He takes 200 to 300 shots a day. But the problem is they're in practice. They're not in the game. So what happens in the game, as soon as he missed 2-3 shots, he gave up on his whole summer. Every summer, Ben Simmons is top 3 player in the summer.
That's got to be a mental block, though.
UCLA, they are scared of that man. They scared of that man at UCLA. That man is a Hall of Famer when they playing this man in pickup. They can't guard that man in pickup. In the game, though, those stats count. He come down, he missed, air ball, hit the side of the backboard. He done threw away his whole summer shooting routine because he ain't been training game like. Like there's superstars in practice. That game is different. If you don't know how to translate the game, that what you learn and practice into the game, that's where the super elite is. That's where the Michael Jordans, where they can translate the practice into the game. When you see Curry work out, watch his movements. They are game speed, like crisp, everything. There's no running through the motions. Everything he does is full speed. So he can over-exaggerate everything. Like there's levels of training and then translating it.
Yeah. But I'm talking about the greats. I'm trying to focus on those top level guys, Giannis, Hakeem.
That's the question I do have. Like
training don't change though. Training don't change. High level training is like this is why the best trainers are the best trainers. And like Phil Beckner's, like when I worked out with a Phil Beckner,
Gus Armstead.
Who's that?
And so Phil Beckner's Dame's trainer.
Okay.
He started off with Dame, at least in college. I think he's still with him now. But when you work out with this man, you only working out 30, 45 minutes. He's not about to have you in the gym for 4-5 hours. He's not. But what he's going to do in that 30, 45 minutes, you're going to be in a dead, crazy sweat because everything that you do, he emphasizes on, like what Gil said, over-exaggerating the move and going game speed. And that's what, as far as that training aspect, if you look at his clients, it translates to games. Because when you look at Dame, like I told y'all how about his game has changed since he was a rookie coming into the league. We've seen how he extended his range, how he's stronger. Like the same drills Gil was talking about, going back and forth on one leg, holding your balance, holding the ball in your shot pocket, then going up with your shot. It seems silly, but even with NBA players, you have to break these drills down to the core. Without even shooting, you have to break them down to the core, almost as if they little kids, because you have to retrain their thinking. Because what you're going to do in the game when the pressure's on, you go back to what you naturally do. Like, so that's what happens with a lot of these guys. Like, you can give Giannis all this stuff, but when I'm looking at these slow-mo drills, when Giannis has a team going full speed at him, he's not going to, like the processing, he's not going to have time to think back or reflect on what Hakeem taught him. Hakeem needs to teach it so it becomes ingrained into his natural moves. And if you're teaching it slow, the processing speed of it is going to be slow. But if you're training it fast and you're training it game like, is more apt to transition or translate into games. And so I think when you look at that, that's why he's talking about certain players. If you're not breaking it down to his core, with like guys like JaVale McGee, how impactful are you making it? Because he's just going to get in the game and just fumble it and just look crazy trying to replicate your moves.
That's not his role, though. Why we keep mentioning JaVale like that's his role on the team? But
you're missing what we talked about, Young Africa. You came in on the tail end of what we was talking about.
No, I heard you. I heard y'all.
Okay,
I heard you.
Okay. Let's name Amare Stoudemire. Let's name Blake Griffin.
Let's matter of fact, let's stick to Giannis. The example that you gave, right?
Okay, let's
so Giannis, right? And I want to ask Gil a question. With all due respect, I want to ask Gil a question, right? So you asked a few questions like, how many times is the individual player going to use this move, right? I don't think that's so consequential in the modern game. For example, I don't think he needs to use it 8 times for it to be effective. For example, Giannis Antetokounmpo, a guy that you understand and you know way more basketball than me, but when you have a post game, you're able to draw defenders, create mismatches, right? You're able to control the pace of the game and slow down the tempo. And then when it comes to late game execution and teams are building a wall on you, Giannis, in the clutch in the playoffs, if you got a post game and a back to the basket game, even if that's the only time you use a move or the only time you emphasize that skill set, why is that not important and would aid his game? And why it doesn't have to end with a hezzy, dream shake back to the basket, fade away post game, but it can be effective enough to open up the game, not just for himself, but for his team as well.
Who said he shouldn't have a post game? I think I was the first person to say he should have one.
Oh, okay. So what? Doesn't need to be a team's post game?
Just $50K for Hakeem to learn what he is teaching for a poster. Like that's what I'm saying. You're going to Mike Tyson.
Right.
As a beginning boxer.
Nah, see, Lamont, you and Gil, y'all hung up on that 50 bands. Y'all pocket watching.
Okay, no. Okay. Let's take
y'all
the money
hung
away.
up on that 50 bands.
Okay, let's take the money away and let's just say you are a beginning boxer, amateur boxer, trying to learn Mike Tyson's greatness. Slow. You gotta relax a little bit. There's people you need to go to before you get to him, because what he does,
it's natural.
He doesn't teach the root of it. He's not teaching the root of what you need to get. Like, you're supposed to already have like that's what I said. Like, if this was Joker already has the footwork.
Foundation.
You can go to Hakeem. Right? You have Kyrie. You can go to Hakeem. Right? DeMar. Jimmy, go. You're fine. If he's charging y'all $100,000, I don't give a shit about none of that. Now we're talking about the high jumper who's using all athleticism, your Westbrooks and all. Nah.
How do you rate Giannis's post game? Right? You think he has a non-existent post game? Is that what you're saying? He's got a non-existent post game? Back to the basket game.
compared to his ability, you can consider that non-existent.
Exactly. I think it's a
right.
I think it's a D. I think it's a D minus.
Because
that's why I think it's a D plus.
We're talking about a guy who, when he's in the lane, he can just jump up and dunk on everyone, right? But this is the same problem Amare Stoudemire had, Blake Griffin had, right? What they're great at is creating speed to jump.
Right.
Right? You're creating the momentum to jump, to use that part of your skill, right? So understanding, playing the groundwork first. Like Hakeem was athletic, but you didn't know he wasn't. You didn't know he was that athletic until he finished his move. They want to use their athleticism first. So now he has to try to reverse this method. Right? See, he learned footwork, then athleticism. They've learned athleticism. Now they're trying to go to him for footwork.
Right.
When you have the process. Have y'all ever heard Jordan talk? Think about Jordan's picks, draft picks. He's picking people with fundamentals, not realizing, like, yeah, they learned the fun. Nigga, you had a 46-inch vertical first. Yeah. you picking Adam Morrison, thinking you're gonna turn into Michael Jordan when Michael Jordan has the process first. Right. But those are the things that sometimes the elite don't really understand. They don't understand how to translate what they naturally have and say, all right, hold on. Because I have the footwork, we need to start from a basic standpoint first. You need to learn how to be a post player. Cool. I don't need to be in the post with you. I don't need to be on the court with you to teach you how foot placement in the post.
Right.
Right? The basket is the last part of it. I need to teach you how to understand your foot placement first. Foot movement, okay, a guy's hanging on this side. You need to learn where his foot is. Yeah, you need to learn where his foot is to know where your right foot goes versus your left foot. You need to understand all that. When I was learning moves, I'm learning it from a defensive player. Not an offensive player. Fuck offense. I need to learn from a defensive player. What are you taught? So when people say, Gil didn't play no defense, I didn't need to. Because my offense was my defense. So I need to learn what are you taught? What are you taught on defense? All right, below the free throw line, you got to push me that way. All right, so when I dribble here, you're going to push me this way. Now I know, all right, this is the box I have. Now what happens now? This guy comes over. All right, so now all my moves under the free throw line, I have a package for that.
Mm-hmm.
Now I have a package versus, the power forward. I have a package versus a guard. I have a package versus a wing in that same movement. Now above the free throw line, what are you supposed to do? All right, you got to play me straight up. Now I have packages against this player. So you have to understand. So I had to understand what a defense player does for me to understand how to be a great offensive player.
I have a question. I got a
question. Let me ask.
Same thing with
Hold on. Let me ask this real quick, Africa. Gil, how would you?
Wait, hold on. He should learn. He should have Kenyon Martin or Rudy Gobert, right? Those should be in the workout with him. So he can understand they're great. What are they looking at when they're guarding him? Like, we're okay, all right, boom, boom, boom. Now I'm going to challenge this way.
Right.
So now Hakeem can see that and say, all right, if this is what he's going, this is when you come back this way, right? There's levels to trying to teach a guy how to translate it to the game.
Hakeem already understands. Hakeem already understands how they're gonna guard it.
No, he knew how they were gonna guard it when he played versus how they guard it now. Right. Like so.
Defense is different now.
Now.
In what ways, Lamont? In what ways is the post defense different?
Okay. Here I got two different post players. Right, both great. Ben Wallace, Rasheed Wallace.
Both.
They're both different. They're both different, right?
So from the same era, though. I'm trying to figure out what's the difference in the post defense from today and yesterday.
If you're going against Rasheed, is he going to try to block your shot off you shooting it? No. He's going to stand ground. Ben is going to try to block that shot straight up.
Right.
Okay. So then they're from the same. They're in the same area, though, right?
But I'm saying that's two different styles of shot block or defensive players. So you have to understand both mechanics.
Right.
So you need both type of players in your workout. So
right now. You niggas are capping.
Rashid uses body positioning, and Ben Wallace uses his vert and his jumping ability. That's
for 50 grand, if I'm giving you 50 grand, if I'm charging you 50 grand, Hakeem, I'm gonna have Ben Wallace there. I'm gonna have Rasheed Wallace there. I'm gonna have Dwight Howard there. So when I'm teaching a move, I run it.
Put your work.
Now you get to play against somebody who's gonna finesse you, pull it. Some guy who's gonna use jumping ability. Some guy who's gonna use brute strength. Now you have a game like with all three different type of attributes. Then I might stick a Jimmy Butler on you to see what you're gonna do. Like, you have to do this in real time. I can't just give you this and say, all right, process this shit against elite players. Against elite players, when I did moves, I needed referees. Is this a travel? I need to understand it. And then when I'm doing that move, I'm doing it 120. Like me shooting a shot, turning around. You think I did that in game? Man, I did that hundreds and hundreds of times. Steph does that shit thousands of times. This shit turn around, that ain't something he just does. He does it repetition, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. These post players ain't doing that shit. That's why they don't get the ball. I don't respect it. I'm not getting you the ball. I done seen you do the drop step.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Drop step, turn.
I agree.
You're doing that shit against a big man coach who from the 50s. That Shaq blocking that dumb shit you trying, goddammit. You think about all the post players you see today. You don't think they spend the whole summer working on post moves by themselves? And then when in the game coming, there's a defense there, they don't know what the fuck to do. The DeAndre Jordan goes back to being DeAndre Jordan. Get the ball, he hit that body. Oh, shit frees up, now I want to pass the ball.
Yeah, but that's not Hakeem's fault. Hakeem is there to help. And if you can't get it, that's not Hakeem's fault.
But that's literally what Gil is saying.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying, hey, Giannis, but I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying nothing against Hakeem in his training. I charge what you're going to charge.
That's not what you were saying in the video.
But hold on. Look. It's like
I'm saying Giannis don't spend $50,000 for them old ass moves because that's not how you play.
Them old ass moves. So open up.
You saying it's like iOS 14?
Spin off of that. That's an old move. That's an ineffective move.
A crazy reference.
Show me the player that's doing it.
Thank you.
That's what.
Come on,
maybe
I've been asking them that all day, Gil. Show me the player that's doing these moves. That's all I've been asking them.
So when I say
it's a bad move because he can't do it, or because he can't do it, or he can't do it. That's a bad move.
It's a bad move because if you can't teach the fundamentals of how to even pull it off correctly,
you consistently hating on Hakeem. So that's
no, it's not. Hold on one second. This is what we talking about. Gil is talking from the standpoint of fixing these players. He's looking at all of these players and saying, okay, JaVale McGee, you have a slower processing speed than a Kyrie Irving, right? We have to start you out on level A before we put you on level X, which is where when you look at Hakeem's training, he's automatically starting everybody on the final level, as opposed to with a guy like JaVale McGee, you got to start him out to the basics, understanding footwork, because like we say in the game, you have to process on how to utilize these moves in 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.5 seconds. And to try to remember this, recall these moves and know
your body naturally gonna do what it's gonna do.
The only way you learn how to use these moves in game is if you make it natural to the player. And by bringing in different types of defenders so they can see when to pull off this move. And then you have to repeat and spam it over it again. And then you have to bring in a different defender. And then you have to repeat that, spam it over again, because you're trying to retrain his mind to do these things that Hakeem is teaching naturally. Otherwise, when the game gets pressure packed, JaVale McGee's just going to go back to being JaVale McGee.
You're gonna go to your go-to. You're gonna go to whatever's natural to you. That's just how it is.
I promise
we
you,
acting like Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid doesn't play like Hakeem and use a similar Hakeem moves. We acting like that though.
Yeah, but he didn't learn that from Hakeem. No, but he didn't learn that from Hakeem.
Didn't that nigga play soccer?
The game evolves from the greats, right?
But that's
he saw Hakeem play. I'm sure.
But that's a guy that you can give to Hakeem to enhance his ability because he already has the footwork.
I understand that. So let me give you some names, right? Like
you talking about another soccer player. You talking about another soccer player?
It's accelerated training at that.
Yeah, okay, I understand that. So let's even historically, guys like that came into the league, guys like Pau Gasol that didn't really play back to the basket and got it back to the basket game. How would you define that evolution?
He can go to Hakeem, no problem. Marc Gasol, go to Hakeem. Even Zach Randolph can go to Hakeem. Right, you're talking about guys who needed footwork to be successful, right? They needed the footwork to be successful, so they have a better understanding. So Jokic's footwork package has been developed since he was little. He can't teach it because it's natural. So basically, if I'm saying, all right, Giannis, you need to learn footwork from Hakeem. All right, Hakeem, go back to your brain when you was 10 to 11 years old. That's how it's going to look, because now he's teaching at a very advanced level when this man's footwork is on beginner level. That's just sitting there. That's what I'm saying. You're looking at a move Amare's doing. Can you pull up the Amare?
Yeah, I got you.
Just so y'all can see how far off. Amare is MVP. I mean, not MVP, but rookie. He's an all-star, all-NBA player. He's dunking on everybody. Look how hard it is for him to pick up a basic ass concept. Look at this. I think it's a short.
But no, I got the full video right here.
But the thing about it is too, his balance as a jumper is really off of 2 feet. Amare Stoudemire, LeBron James, these guys they're 2 foot planters, right? So Gil, you understand that the balance and requiring as a 2 foot planter compared to a 1 foot planter is going to be completely different. So Hakeem, he's able to pirouette off his knees and jump. He doesn't need that much lift. He's able to use different angles in English. All I'm saying is that the info that Hakeem is giving in turn, foot placement, set points, what he's seeing, the mentality, what he's looking at in his feet, body language, things of that nature.
How do you teach a 2-foot jumper to be a 1-foot jumper?
Travel. Right there. Travel. He traveled.
You can't obviously.
See,
obviously.
He's frustrated.
Hold on. Do that again.
Hold on, y'all. But as I said,
this is proving my point for last night.
Come on, man. These are because what happens is what is natural. What is a natural thing for them? Like Amare is a 2-foot jumper, right?
That's a good move right there.
No, that's a good move, but he ain't gonna be able to do that again without thinking.
Why not?
He's not doing that
because this is his first time learning it. You just see.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all are assuming that this is the first time he's ever been through these type of moves before.
All right, go back to the very first one where he got frustrated. If the game was on the line, game over. Travel. Fucking started off with a travel. That's one turnover. Right? He don't know what to do. Look, go, get out of there. Get out of there. Let's go. That right there, they don't want to do that move no more. Because
that was a good move, bro.
No, it wasn't.
No. It was a good move.
No defense. No defense.
It was a good move after he thought about what he needed. But what I'm saying is it was a good move after he thought about what he needed to do because of his feet.
That was beautiful.
That second plant right there, that hitch right there.
Of course, but so you're saying if Amare practiced that all summer 10,000 times, he couldn't make that feel natural?
Yeah, he can make that feel natural. Travel,
but he has to practice with somebody though. He can't be practicing it by himself.
He's practicing by himself. Yeah, he's practicing by himself.
These are not game reps. These are not game reps.
Go back. Look,
that's because they're learning the footwork.
Go back.
Y'all being disingenuous, bro.
No.
You learn the footwork without a basketball in your hand.
Rewind it. Look. Go back to JaVale. Travel. Right. So you learn the footwork.
Like what? Like
okay, hold on. Pause it. You're learning the footwork, starting to move off, traveling. So what footwork are you learning? If when you get the ball, you're traveling. You're traveling. So where's the correction here? Did Hakeem is laughing? Did he say laughing? Is he saying, hold on, you're traveling? This is how you're supposed to do it. Because soon as you give him the ball, travel.
This is a 13-minute clip. Y'all have no idea what happened before this clip or after this clip. Y'all being disingenuous.
It don't matter. It's a travel in the clip. How many travels? Every time he's touched the ball, he's traveled. So how many times do I let you do this before I travel? How many times do I let you do it before I correct you? What am I getting paid $50,000 to do?
That's just like I said. You never know what happened before this clip and what he said. He could have easily went through some earlier talk. Hold on, real quick. Let me finish what I'm saying.
So Hakeem posts a clip of him not giving correction, which is what he's getting paid $50,000.
That's another.
If you're using the video as a sales pitch, you would show the correction.
How do you know he's using this as a sales pitch?
Okay, no. Fuck all that.
I'm saying, but hold on though. How do you know before this clip he could
wouldn't post it at all then? If
no. Why not? That makes sense. Well, let me just at least let me say what I was trying to say before y'all attacked me. What I'm saying is he could have easily.
We're sorry, Ox.
He did the training. He did the training before the camera turned on, right?
But wait, no, that's not what I'm saying either, though. Lamont. Let me just say this real quick, because it's easily he could be training right and tell him, look, this is the move we're doing. You're gonna keep running it through, keep running it over and over. You need to watch out for this, watch out for that, and then after they do this quick 13 minutes, y'all act like 13 minutes is a lifetime. He could do this 13 minutes and then go back over. How y'all know he not showing them this film? That's a very good way to learn. Showing them film and saying, look right there. You travel. Just like Gil's out here yelling, travel. He could be showing them this film after, like, that's a travel, JaVale. I know you think you're doing it right. That's a travel, Amari. You can't think you gotta go. That's y'all act so just like y'all saying.
Why is JaVale McGee never used any of these moves in the game to score?
What do you mean he's never used it?
That's not his game in the first place.
There's 82 games this season. You say he never used it is crazy, bro.
No, what I'm saying is, okay, look,
in the first place.
Hold on. So whatever he's telling them, before the camera started, he's showing them the move, right? And then they get here and travel. When do you correct them?
Like I said, maybe he's showing them the same thing y'all showing us, and he's pointing out that's a travel, because that's a very good way to learn, is by showing somebody what they're doing. A lot of times people think they're doing something and they're not really doing it. You show to them on film, like, look, that is a travel. This is what you need to work on. Keep that left foot down when you open up. Keep that pivot foot down when you open up. You can show it to them.
Did JaVale become effective in the post?
So basically you're saying, he did. No, what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, I'm going to let you travel
for 13 minutes. Yeah.
For 13 minutes and then correct you when.
Why? Walking out the door.
What
I'm saying is, I'm not saying 100% that's what he did. I'm just saying y'all are making assumptions, so I'm gonna make
all we can see is we can see exactly what we're seeing. So as soon as he traveled the first time, stop. Slow down.
Why? JaVale can't see it though.
I know he can't. That's the point. It's so natural to him that he can't see that they're fucking up, because he's not looking at the feet. He's looking at the ball. He's trying to understand all the other stuff, because the feet is natural for Hakeem. So he's not looking at their feet placement. See, I'm starting from the bottom up. Hakeem is on the ball placement. Look at this shit. Travel.
When did he travel? Where was the travel right there?
Niggas acting like we don't have a whole body of work. Like, JaVale never developed this shit. So it's like, did it work?
Okay, there's the travel. I see the travel.
Okay.
I'm really not.
Let's go look up his highlights.
But that's what I'm saying. See, I don't have to slow the game. I don't have to slow it down to see the travel, because I understand feet travel. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, how many times you going? These are motherfucking 50K a week. You shouldn't travel. I should. By the time we touch this floor, what I'm saying is, by the time, think about it. You're paying me $50,000, right? You're paying me $50,000, right? By the time we touch this floor, your ass ain't gonna be traveling, because that's my job. By the time we did it in real time, that ain't even a fucking post-up move. You posted up with your booty out. It's just dumb. Come on. Who?
Damn.
You grab the ball. You're doing this. Come on. In the game where? This is supposed to be game-like. Look at this. Listen, if you're paying me, I'm still. If you pay, who the fuck you posted up like that? and you weigh that much travel? How many times are you gonna travel? You paying me to make you great. I will be ashamed if I'm Hakeem and I'm charging 50,000 and this is what y'all see.
If you're gonna pay me to travel, I'm Delta at this point.
God damn.
So are you saying that Giannis wouldn't be able to learn anything from Hakeem? Like you're saying, like basically, like he wouldn't be able to retain it. I think he has some kind of soccer background. Like
no, but what I'm saying is, all right, listen. If this is let's say that he has the ability to be around him, like this, just give him time
travel. I think you're saying that the time equity is the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay. So look at this time equity. Amare Stoudemire travel. Amare Stoudemire did this move 8 times, traveled all 8.
What I'm saying is this right there. That right there is not even the crazy.
With none of this involving Amare Stoudemire and JaVale McGee.
I want the record to show that y'all act like these post moves that they're doing are elite or something.
A
lot of the stuff that you're saying, a lot of these moves have been basic shit. And if they're traveling doing it here, then they must be traveling during the game then too, right?
Exactly. What I'm saying.
Look at this. What is that? Not that one before.
Okay. Hold on. If these are basic, right? Travel. These are basic moves.
Not all of them, but
this right here is basic one-on-one move, right?
Yes.
That Amare's doing. He's traveled every single time he's done it. How the fuck can you get to travel? How can you get to any advancement? How do you get to the next level if he's traveling on level 1? So what happens in the game every time he try this move? We're going to call it travel. That means he's never going to want to do it again. That's what I'm saying. Travel. Like, come on.
They don't really call travel on the stars like that, though, Gil. You know, they don't call it
That's a basic drop. That's a basic travel.
Stop trolling, bro.
What I'm saying is he's traveling to a fuck the fadeaway. He can't get the first move. He can't get the first part down. How come Hakeem ain't correct this shit yet as a trainer? What's your name on a fucking building? This man traveled every time he's gotten the ball, and y'all wonder why he never posted up in the game. You wonder why he never had a back to the basket, because obviously in practice he travels it, and no one's correcting the behavior.
Yeah, I'm making these assumptions off of 13.
Hey, Gil, do you think the training gets less? Do you think it gets less effective the older Hakeem gets?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. So Hakeem would need someone younger to demonstrate, even though it looked like he can still move. But the problem with this, the problem is going to always be with the athletic guys, right? They're using athleticism in moves that's footwork.
Yep.
They need footwork. So before we get to this point, we should be on ladders. We should be on the just anywhere. I don't need a court to teach footwork first. They need to understand the level 1 of just footwork. Basic. When you teaching dancing, right? There's a level of dancing before you get to be goddamn Chris Brown.
But what I'm saying is y'all don't know if they was on ladders before this. Have y'all been?
We have the body of work.
Wait.
Look at this and tell they wasn't on the damn
ladder. The tape don't lie, man. Yeah, the tape is kind of clear, man.
No. But this make you look bad then, because whatever the fuck they did at the beginning don't translate because they traveling.
Yeah.
The man got the move. 9-10 times and traveled all day. So what do you think they did?
Gilbert, I expect more from you.
What I'm saying is, what do you think they did before to come in this to travel? Huh? What you think? Did you just think they were traveling? Like, yeah, will y'all get the ball? Like, look at how
they traveled to come travel.
Yeah, travel. Jesus Christ.
I wasn't a traveler.
Go back.
Hold on. Let me go back.
Travel off the catch?
Hey, okay. Can I say that? Can I say this?
I was gonna travel.
Can I just say this? Can I say this?
He traveled because Gilbert said so.
Go back.
Because he did him bounce it and he took 2 steps off the catch.
Okay, go back. Look at Hakeem. So his foot is already there. Look at Hakeem. His foot's still stuck before his right foot travel.
His right foot stayed down.
Hakeem's foot is staying down, but he don't not look. Watch. Look at Hakeem when he's.
Okay. That's not a travel, bro. Come on, stop it.
Bro, the footwork is
Now
horrible.
y'all being disingenuous just to prove y'all point.
Hey,
Y'all
Gil,
know,
do you think it's easier to fix the shooting form or the footwork?
Yeah, you travel.
It depends on your mechanics where you at.
It's all mechanics, like your hand placement, like John Wall, right? So the reason John Wall couldn't shoot at the beginning is when he picked the ball up, he picked it up like this first. So by the time he jumped, he had to unravel the shoe. So he caught the ball, he'd catch it like this, and then he has to do this versus already here. So first, right, he has to catch the ball here first to go up versus here. So you have to spend weeks and weeks to throw the ball, so he didn't catch the shit like this. So before we even get to the mechanics, right, you have to teach him how to catch the ball first.
Right.
Yeah. Right? Versus saying, no, you just got to put up shots. So when I went down, this is fucking, he got traded this year though. He ended up getting traded. It was the last year before he got traded to Houston that summer. And I'm teaching him they're teaching him to shoot. I'm teaching him how to catch the fucking ball first. Mm-hmm. Like, yo, what y'all teaching him shooting for? He needs to learn how to catch first. Did the same shit I told him his rookie season. He's 8-9 years in, he's still catching the ball the same. The reason he can't shoot the ball is because by the time he gets to this, he's already coming back down.
I was asking that because I was wondering if it was better for him to take the $50K and then go pay maybe Lethal Shooter or some shit versus trying to develop the footwork.
Like even someone like Lethal, right? He's teaching something that is natural to him. Mm-hmm. He's teaching something that is natural to him, trying to give it to NBA players. That's why most of the players, they're failing in the game.
So you saying it's like Lil Wayne, right? Like being a great rapper. Mm-hmm. He can't teach us how to rap because it naturally just comes to him. So he may not be able to teach us, well, this is how you catch, this right here. This is how you write a hook. We could probably work on how to rap and try to get good, but we'll never be as great as him because it naturally just comes to him.
Your processor's not going to be as good as his.
It's just like a battle. It's just like a battle rapper and a rapper, right? A battle rapper versus someone who can make a song, right? Two different people, right? And there's a reason that they can't translate because they don't know how to make a song.
Shout out to Rum.
They know how to rap. Right? They don't know how to turn it into a song. Same thing with this. I need to turn you into a post player to understand the concept of it. Right?
But what?
Yeah, Giannis is better off charging Hakeem $50K to teach him how to Euro dunk. What's so funny is Hakeem will understand how to do Giannis versus Giannis learning how to do Hakeem. Because
that's a fair point.
Because Hakeem already has the footwork, so you can teach him any move, he would pick it up faster.
But Gil, are there not examples in NBA history of guys like Jason Kidd who came into the NBA with no jump shot, highly athletic guard, and then he gets a jump shot and makes the ball late in his career? Aren't there guys like Yeah, but even the guy who did it throughout his whole career and who didn't have a jump shot in the beginning of his career, and he had one, a guy like Chris Bosh who doesn't shoot that many threes, plays with LeBron and D Wade and develops that. Brook Lopez was back to the basket, then becomes perimeter center. And so are there not examples of guys evolving throughout their career?
I can give you a better example. I got drafted with Jason Richardson. The boy couldn't shoot a gun, right? He got so frustrated that they was treating him like how they do Westbrook and how they do Ben Simmons. He was so upset with himself that he couldn't shoot the ball. So he asked me, he said, yo, how do I get my jumper like yours? I said, well, shit. I've been shooting this jumper for years now. But I said, what you need to do, I said, you have great mechanics. You just need to put volume in. You need to sit on this machine every day, shoot no less than 700 shots. No less than 7. That's what you need to do all summer. Nothing but jumpers. Just get the jumper part right. Fuck the one dribble pull up. Just get the basic mechanics of catch, shoot.
Hey Gil, I heard they made you sit down because you was in the gym too much at late night. You fucked your elbow up. Is that true?
No, they thought I was gonna get elbow tendonitis.
Okay.
Yeah. So he was taking.
You talking about slam dunk champion Jason Richardson, right?
Yes.
Slam dunk champion.
And he became an elite 3-point shooter. But it started from the summer. Every single day we trained that jumper. 700 on the gun. He didn't take not a day off. And it didn't translate the first year. It didn't translate. It took him 2-3 years before it actually translated for it to be consistent. But we're talking about 6 months.
I got a question for you, Gil.
That's how, but look at the dedication. There's only a few people that's gonna dedicate. When you have success doing something, this is the problem. It ain't Hakeem, it ain't Giannis. It's success. Think about what I'm saying. I am a back-to-back or 2-time MVP. I'm an NBA champion. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong that I need to change?
George, before you ask that question, can I just say this?
Hold on, let me go to George. Hold on.
I got a question for you, Gil.
I gotta go to George. He's been waiting.
How much of your skill did you develop at Arizona, and what makes you guys think that Giannis didn't play soccer? He's not from America.
So I ran track. I played football growing up. So I had the understanding of foot placement. And so when I learned basketball, which was in 90, or when I took it serious was 96, the 96 Olympics, when I quit track and decided to just focus on basketball. What excelled me is I already understood the basic knowledge of placement, foot placement, course placement, and angles, right? So I was self-taught. I didn't have a trainer. I trained myself. I can just watch NBA plays like, all right, he's left-handed, no thank you. Okay, I got this guy. I can use this. I can use Kenny Smith. I can use these guys, Hakeem. I'm using it, writing it, and then I can go to the court and work for hours, right? When I went to Arizona, they took the ball out of my hand. But what I had the understanding of, ball movement and moving without the ball. So when I got there, they ran no play, not a one play for me.
You didn't have trainers?
In Arizona, no. I didn't have a trainer. So all I understood is, all right, he's a passer. I'm going to backdoor Yale. So if you look at my highlights, that's all it's me is just running around, cutting and backdoors.
Yeah.
So when I got to the NBA, Chris Mullin was my first trainer.
In college basketball, you didn't have no trainers.
He just said he didn't have a trainer, man.
College basketball, a college basketball rebounder is a walk-on.
All right.
Let me teach the NBA. You know who the first NBA trainer was? Phil Hanley. That was the first real trainer in the NBA in 2010. So that means employed by the NBA to be a trainer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that was the first. And so when I played, if you look at me working out, I'm working out with a ball boy. That's a fucking ball boy rebounding for me.
Well, I'm saying because Gus Armstead was training many of the Kings players back when I was in middle school.
Yeah, in the summer when your season's over with, you go down for a weekend and 2 weeks here and there. It's 2 weeks a week here. No one's sitting in nobody's 6 months. No one understands that these guys don't have the knowledge. They don't have the discipline. They don't have the discipline of the Kobe. They don't have the discipline of someone like Jimmy Butler. Like there's only like 10, but you can see how they play in the NBA with their development, how they understand. Like, can you really say what has Giannis gotten better with? Hold on.
Passing.
No.
Yeah, he became a better passer.
He did?
Yes.
He did.
Yes.
From his rookie year?
Significantly better passer. Yes. From his rookie year?
Hey, can someone go to Google and look up Giannis draft profile and tell me what his strengths are and weaknesses? I guarantee his strengths is passing, coming full court, dribbling the ball. The same shit he's doing now. He just gotten stronger and wiser. And then you're going to see everything he lacks in his weakness is going to be the same things he has now.
I got his scouting report right here.
I have it as well.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you. So when we go to I'll just go to. You want me to go to his weaknesses?
Go to his weaknesses and strengths. Just what is his strengths?
So strengths. It says athletic wing with remarkable 7'3" wingspan, incredibly huge hands. He still is in the development stage and has grown 3 inches since last year. Let me just scroll down. He says he's able to change directions off the dribble with the ball in his hands with incredible smoothness and quickness, which is probably the Euro. Getting to the rim while maintaining excellent balance. His athletic wingspan make him able to cover 4 positions on the floor, showing great versatility. He has natural feel for the game, good basketball IQ with good passing skills and instincts, and potential to become a point forward at the next level. And it's now we'll go to his weaknesses.
That's him coming into the NBA. Now, what is his weaknesses?
It says obviously it says I'll just read it all. It says his level of competition is a big concern. It makes judging his talent at the current level very difficult. Without questioning, he has a large basement with a large ceiling as well. Despite his athletic abilities, he lacks elite explosiveness. He has to bulk up, working especially in his lower body since he's definitely too skinny against NBA opponents. It says the concern is how to develop him correctly from the muscular standpoint and to avoid the loss of speed and mobility. His game off ball is rather weak, especially related to spacing, using screens and cuts. In fact, most of his offensive production happens with the ball in his hands. The only exception is when he's slashing to the basket for putbacks or on the break. Plus, he basically has no mid-range game. He tends to attack the rim without considering the option of a pull-up jumper. He shoots 31% from the three-point line, showing good potential, but he lacks consistency. His mechanics seem unnatural and not fluent. It says on the defensive side, he still needs to learn the basics since he's beaten by opponents due to lack of proper positioning and comprehension. And that's basically how they summarize his weaknesses right there.
Okay, so this is when he was 18 years old.
Yep.
That's still him today, correct?
Yeah.
Has anything developed out of his weaknesses, and then his strengths are still his strengths? So this is what I'm saying.
Only thing I would say is that it's explosiveness. That's the only thing I would say that's different from his weaknesses.
So his explosiveness, but that came with because he got stronger.
Yeah.
So the only thing that's changed in there is he actually picked up the bulk, but everything else is still his weakness.
Agree.
Hey, Mon, what were you looking at for the scouting report?
I'm on NBA draft.net.
So Gil, you can't get better at your strengths though. So your strengths can't become stronger.
No, you can't. But did his?
Mm-hmm.
Did his?
No, I would say no. I would say yes.
I think his ball handling definitely improved.
Now go to here's a different player. Go to Steph Curry. Go to Steph Curry's coming into the draft profile.
I got you.
And I guarantee you, when you say his weaknesses, it won't sound like the player we see today.
Yeah, his weaknesses are the same.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point. But also,
Steph Curry's weaknesses are not the same.
Why you're gonna see?
No, and not Steph Curry. I'm talking about Giannis. Giannis' weaknesses are the same. I agree.
His weaknesses are. So hold on, we go to Steph Curry. We know what his strengths are. I'll just go straight to his weaknesses. It says far below NBA standard in regard to explosiveness and athleticism. Extremely small for the NBA shooting guard position. Will likely keep him from being much of a defender at the next level. Although he's playing point guard this year, he's not a natural point guard at the NBA level.
Thank you.
Struggles defensively to get around screens. Can overshoot and rush into shots from time to time. He hasn't had to deal with getting benched due to poor shooting performances, which has allowed him to shoot through any slumps. We'll have to adjust to not being a volume shooter, which could have an effect on his effectiveness. It says despite it doesn't like when defenses are too physical with him, not a great finisher around the rim and the basket because of his size and physical attributes. It makes silly mistakes at the point guard positions, needs to add muscle to his upper body, and appears to be too skinny. Those are his weaknesses. And he's actually addressed probably the majority of those things, if not all.
Right. I mean, besides the defense and stuff, but a great, like a horrible finisher. Now he's a great finisher. What I'm saying is there's some guys that no matter how much success they have, They're still trying to improve their skill. This is the same thing. What Giannis is
trying to do. Improve his skill.
How bad is his off-ball game?
What I mean is what's happening with Giannis is no different than what happened with Westbrook. And I called it a long time ago. Yeah, you're averaging a triple-double today, but eventually if you don't learn how to get skillful, when the explosion slows down just a little bit, it's going to hurt your game, right? There's a reason he has trouble against Miami.
Tonio McDice.
Because he needs the skill to beat. They're taking away his athleticism. So he needs the skill. So that's why Joker can look amazing against them, because he don't need athleticism. He can just use his skill. Giannis needs the skill, but that's why they kind of hurt him, you know, in games against them. Because they're going to say, we're not going to let you use what you want to do. You're going to have to use shit you worked on, and that's not coming full court now. But you have to.
Well, quick question. Were you saying with the jump shot thing, right?
Now, I want to ask you about this. He's going to Hakeem.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a flaw in the movement, does it look like Hakeem corrects it?
Not in that
13 in that 13-minute clip.
Yeah.
He's trying to learn how to play with his back to the basket.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, we've seen examples. Does it look like we've seen two examples. When LeBron was doing it, does it look like he's micromanaging the correction?
It did look like it with LeBron to me. It looked like it was with LeBron. I will admit in the other one, I didn't see that.
But you was trolling still.
I wasn't trolling. I was saying that I think he was letting him work it out, and I think he tried. You know,
I can't let you. What I'm saying is,
I was serious.
You're paying me. What I'm saying is,
he should micromanage.
You're paying me $50,000 a week to micromanage you.
That means
I need to know. What I'm saying is, okay, you're an NBA player. You want me to get you better. That means I need to micromanage. That means you cannot travel the first time.
Well, let me say once. Obviously, I've never trained anybody at that level. I train kids. You know what I'm saying? So I might look at it different. They're obviously not paying me $50,000 a week.
Take the money away. Are you gonna let your kids travel 8 times before you correct them?
You have to really micromanage kids. You have to really micromanage.
This is what I will say. And obviously, I have more time. I have more time, right? So I will, and that's why I gave the point I said earlier. I will try to have, make him work on a move. And if it's an uncomfortable thing for him, I'll let him keep going. Just keep going, and they just keep trying. See how it feels. Get comfortable, even trying to move, and then I will go back after, and we'll stop. Okay, let's do it again. Look, when you do it, I'll get the ball. I'll show him how to do it the proper way. Now, next time, do this, do that. Yeah, there's been a lot of times where I've let kids do something wrong for a little bit amount of time, just because it's not. I mean, what I'm saying is it's about comfortability, letting them get comfortable trying different moves, You're not going to get it right on the first time.
You don't want to give them reps.
I don't want to give you bad reps.
Thank you. Those are bad reps, bro.
Look, they're going hard. Like Amare Stoudemire is going hard in a travel. What do you think? What do you think he's going to do in the game when he try that move? 90%.
If we're assuming that he didn't go back and correct it,
90% of what he did was a travel. So you got to assume that if he got the ball 10 times, he's going to travel 9.
Right. That's counterintuitive.
Right. That's just.
Well, let me ask you, Gil, because what I saw in that video, to your point, was very clear about the uncomfortability. It seemed like they were trying to be like Hakeem more than be like Amare, for example, right? So when trainers taught you, or when you seeked evolution in your game, did trainers teach you how to be you better, or did they teach you things that you didn't know about and that may have been uncomfortable in the beginning, and then you learned to perfect
in school where he had no
so this is what I was good. I was a great mimic, right? So I'll train when I got to the NBA. What's his name? Edon. His name was Edon. He was a big trainer back then. Melo, all the guys. I'll train with him one time, process everything he was teaching me, and then do it myself.
I just said that earlier, and y'all was saying you couldn't do that.
Not everybody can do that.
But you got to have what I'm saying
everybody can do that.
There's 450 NBA players, right? Maybe 20. There's only 20 who mentally is good enough to do. You can teach it to me. I can go home and master it. Like there's only 10 to 15 guys. You can give Joker, but this is what I'm saying. You got to go back to, if it has to do with footwork, if they don't have the foundation, you're thinking about the house. I'm talking about the foundation of the house. Once you have the foundation, that means if my foundation has been approved for earthquakes, hurricanes, floods, lightning, fucking rocket launcher. If I done built this to understand the concept of everything that can possibly tear this down, it has to start at the base level first. So that means I already had the base level done. I understood the base level. Now you can teach me anything. All right, cool. There's some guy like Nick Young. You can teach Nick Young the move you display at one time and then let him go. He will master that move. What he don't know how to is play basketball. Out of what?
Oh, wait. Oh, wait.
I can't see that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll read it for you. Giannis is one of those 20 hard workers you speak of. ...
Then why hasn't he learned a move or cleared any of his weaknesses? What Giannis is
because that's what I've been trying to say for like the last like hour and a half. I had to back away and sort of got chaotic. But what I was trying to say before I head out, because it's almost midnight, I gotta go. What I'm trying to get you, what I was trying to get to is we have a new head coach in Milwaukee. I'm saying we because I'm a Milwaukee fan. We have a new head coach. This head coach, what I'm hearing, he comes from Toronto. Have y'all watched Toronto? Did y'all watch Toronto last year? What they had going with Pascal, who's running the 4/5 last year. They had him operating in the post. Granted, due to them not having a whole lot of like great shooters, so it sort of like was counterintuitive, but that's sort of what they did. Adrian Griffin was one of those people that pushed that motion forward for Nick Nurse to do that. So my theory, I don't know this, and I don't assume you know this, Gil, but my theory is the reason why Giannis is going now is because he's probably gotten a word from Adrian Griffin, hey, when you come to training camp, we're working on this. And so he's hitting up Hakeem because, hey, I want to start learning post moves so I can actually be my best version of myself, or I can start being the best version of myself in the post when I get into this new system.
I told you Jason Richardson took 700 to 1,000 shots a day for six straight months.
I didn't say he was going there to be right away. I said he was going there to start to begin the foundation for him to start to become that best version of himself in the post.
Then he's a stupid coach, because I would have told Giannis that he should have started that shit as soon as our season ended.
Well, he was dealing with that injury. He had to recover from that as well.
Again, it's post.
Been in the league 10 years.
There's basic knowledge. Feet move. You can do movement with your feet before it gets physical.
And then when it comes to that, I think you're being disingenuous. I think you're being disingenuous to the skill set in which Hakeem, at the very least, can be able to teach these players that have elite talent. And I also think you're being disingenuous to Giannis. And
you haven't given us one player he's successfully taught anything.
The worst thing a coach has ever said.
Well, no. I said I've given you like 3 names.
No, you haven't.
So don't do that with me.
Yeah, you haven't given us anybody that he successfully trained.
You gave
Lamar, I got to run.
You gave successful people who was already successful in the footwork. Hakeem's, like, you're trying to add it. Oh, we're gonna give you, Kobe, who was already great at Melo, who was already great. No, give us somebody besides the 2 guards that were already great at footwork. You can't. So don't even think about it. But this is the problem.
So Kobe and LeBron are off the book.
Yes, the 3-time All-Star. They was already great with footwork. They were already ISO players.
That's what I don't understand. I don't know why y'all acting like yes, they had the footwork capability. They had the footwork already like set in pure form, like for the majority of their careers.
If I told you this, man,
they were
hold
using
on.
that footwork was different from the
If I told you this man has trained 100 NBA players, would you feel comfortable keep saying the same two?
No. And to that point, that's why I wanted to ask you, is it fair to say that maybe he's better with guards, wings, because he also helped Steve Nash, but we won't talk about that.
Soccer.
But so is he better? Right. So would you say that maybe he's better with guards and wings, helping them grow more accustomed in the post?
Because they already have the footwork.
Because the guards, what does the guards already have to be a guard? Footwork.
That's fine, but the way that they utilize that footwork.
But I told you this already. I said if DeMar Johnson, these guards paid 50, no problem. You big man, y'all thinking he's a big man. Hakeem was a big man body, but he was a guard player. That's what his advantage.
Yeah, Rudy Tomjanovich called him a small forward in a center's body.
Yes. So that's what I said. So these big men are saying, I'm going there to get Hakeem feet when he was playing like a small forward. So small forwards, shooting guards, and guards can pick it up easy because they have the baseline of feet.
So then again, what I said earlier. So then your problem is more so with the trainees than the trainers for not having fundamental skills.
Oh, it's the training.
The training, because you don't understand that you are not a big man. You don't have self-awareness to understand they need to start from the bottom. So if you're not a guy who can translate the basic 101, the basics of 101, then you're going to be horrible at like, if you want to learn defense in boxing from Mayweather, he can break it down to the beginning. He will teach you easier how to be a defensive player than Mike Tyson can teach you how to be offensively gifted, because his strength and speed and his lower body power and how he can turn his hips is natural. So he can't teach you the pickaboo move to the level that he had it, because what made it great for him is his natural gift that God gave him. But Mayweather can teach you, he can teach you the role easier, but you have to understand, you as a trainer, what your flaw is. And obviously Hakeem don't know his flaw is. He's teaching at master class when he needs to be teaching at beginner's class with beginners. He's trying to teach mastering to beginners.
But Giannis isn't a beginner though. Let's be real.
He is a beginner. He's a beginner.
He would be a Giannis. Yes, he would be.
He's a beginner at post,
bro.
Yeah, he would be a Gilbert. Yes. Oh, so you saying he's a lead poster?
He's not elite. Okay. He's not elite post, but he has footwork. He's got the crossover. He got the Euro. He's got the fundamental.
He has the
agility. He's got the athletic aspect of it.
No. He's a beginner at what they're trying to teach him.
Back to the basket with all the finesse, maybe, but the footwork.
So he need to be 6 months. His footwork is left to right Euro, right to left Euro. We're talking about
what his scouting report said. That's exactly what his scouting report said.
Don't forget the spin move.
No. What I'm saying is Giannis is great at long feet placement.
Right.
Long feet, like gaining ground. Right. Stuff I try to teach from the half court to the free throw line or to the basket, taking less steps. Well, Hakeem is taking micro steps. So you have to micro yourself. That's the problem with the athletic people. They want to use big steps for this move when it's small stepping.
Right.
It's chop steps.
Right.
And that's what he needs to understand. Like, this is what you guys need to lead smaller steps. So chop your steps. Instead of 1-2 steps, I need to turn it into 3-4 steps.
3-4, right. But also, I would ask for Giannis's situation, the only reason why I think that Hakeem can show him different platforms and different viewpoints where he's seeing in the post to generate double teams. I don't think it's to necessarily make such a huge impact in terms of scoring out of the post. I think the impact would be a little bit better with the vision that he has and the passing that is pretty decent. I think it would help him if he did have certain drop step move. You know what I mean? I think there's just certain power moves that I think he can learn.
You don't need it. But I'm saying is you don't need to go down to Hakeem to learn the basic drop step. Okay, listen, we read his weakness, right?
Right.
From his scouting report.
From his scouting report when he was 18 years old, right?
Yep.
Right.
Now, you just said he's one of those 20 that works hard.
Absolutely.
So how the fuck he ain't cleaned up none of his weaknesses and they're still his weaknesses today, right? Because working hard and being smart is two different things. Like when a coach used to tell you, hey, go out there and play hard. That was the dumbest shit you can tell a kid. No, play hard and smart. Right? I don't need you going out there just running around with your head cut off because you're going 1,000 miles. Westbrook plays hard. Westbrook plays hard. God damn it.
Calm down.
You see how that shit turns out. I don't need you going out there just running in there, motherfucker, like a bat out of hell. That's how he plays, a bat out of hell. I need you to start playing with intelligence.
Right.
So time out. I want you to, what did you say about how the fuck Giannis didn't do what? How has he developed what?
What did he develop? You heard his strength and you heard his weaknesses. So what has he developed?
He has developed. Okay. All right.
He's developed strength.
If you have to ask Mr. Gilbert Arenas what Giannis has developed in his 8-9 years, I think this would be his 10th year in the NBA. Then we had. I don't.
Do you want me to read them off one by one?
You want to read his weaknesses? You want to read his strengths? So look, when we say his strengths, that means you take those out, right? Take those strengths out because that's what he naturally has. Now we say, what is his weaknesses? Now if they say his weaknesses is posting up. If his weaknesses is post up, mid range, creating space, not having the ball, being dominant. Now we say, what has he developed?
Now you do realize, especially like this year is not a good sample size of this year is not. This year is not a good year of speaking on Giannis's offensive development. But the 2-3 years prior, you do realize he improved as a 3-point shooter and a mid-range shooter, right?
Correct. Because he shot less shots.
No, because he shot more.
He did.
Yeah, he shot more.
How many more?
1 to 2.
Do you know?
1 to 2.
Do you know how they count the mid range? They count the mid range as long as it's not a layup or a dunk. They considered it in part of mid range. So mid range in shot was it shot charting?
Shot chart. Mm-hmm.
Anything outside of the key is when mid range actually counts. So let's say he shot a
10-footer?
Right below a free throw line. Right before the free throw line, the free throw line. Like they count 10-footer as a mid-range shot. And then any shot outside of the paint on the free throw line, which is a lot shorter than the free throw line, they're gonna count that as a mid-range too.
Oh, don't worry, I got you. I got a shot chart right here. I'm gonna put it on
Yeah,
the screen.
brother. You know we don't use the NBA.com shot chart.
There's a shot chart right there. This is not NBA. This is his shot chart.
So where's the mid-range?
That's stat news.
So
that's his shot chart.
So now to think about the mid-range. The mid-range, when you talk about it ain't the key. The mid-range ain't the full key. It starts at the free throw line, but then here, put the arrow like a little bit further, like right a little bit. Go about a little bit right there. So that equals a little bit further. Where that dark blue? No, to the left. More to no. A little bit more. Right there. That's right there. That you can. That's where a mid-range jumper will start.
Start from right.
It does not start at that damn where you set up at the line. That's the dot. That's the dotted line inside where it comes to the free throw line. So that's a floater. That's still a floater layup.
Right.
So
Yeah, that's a floater.
they're gonna count that as, oh, Giannis is getting better from that area. No.
Yeah, because he shot 42% from this wing right here. Him is just basically floater layups. He wasn't jumpers.
Now go a little bit for 3 of 7. He was 3 of 7. Come on, y'all.
Yeah. In the season,
Come on,
low
man.
volume. We know that. Okay, so
come on, let's just be honest. Come on, let's be honest, man. Let's be honest. If he was really developing, he would be so comfortable with just pulling up. But he's not. He wants to get to the lane. We know that.
I have a
That
question,
man
though.
took 1 out of 5 shots from right there. What?
Yeah, that's insane.
What? Come on.
I got a question, though.
Go back to that dotted. Go right to inside that dotted. This man is pulled up one for. Come on. This is a. Come on,
crazy.
y'all.
That's crazy.
Come on, what are we talking about?
Hey, what is this shot clock, man?
What are we talking?
But Gil, don't
he
you
should have
think
did that per game?
Oh, that's his rookie season, bro. Hey, stop it. Hey, go to last season, Lamar. Hey, what are we doing, bro?
Don't you think it would be
that was his
hard?
rookie season? No. You could have just slided that chart. You could have just slided
Put me in the big. Put me in the big screen. Put me in the big.
No, go back to that chart. Yeah, you could have just slided the
Okay, you're right.
I actually got to go pick up my daughter. Damn, I want to get some more. Look at that. Look at that.
Still no better. It's still not
No.
better.
He was in the last year. I just said the last 3 years. So that's 1920, 21, 2021.
Hey, I gotta go, guys.
22.
All right. Salute, Gil. Appreciate it, man.
Salute, Gil. Salute.
Hey, Gil. Appreciate you for showing up, brother. You are so nasty, man, bro.
Hold on. What year you want me to go to?
I said outside of this past year, the 3 years prior, he was much improved around.
Okay, hold on. So we'll go here.
Yeah, he improved that.
This shit ain't improved.
League average above league average is improved,
bro. Hold on. That's not, bro. Just like Gil said, for a 7-footer, these are floaters and layups, bro. He's jumping from here to take a layup. Yeah, that's at the free throw. That's right at the rim still. And he's not even.
And then for you to hit, you wanna know what's crazy, Young Africa? This nigga Mont literally went to his rookie year.
No, I didn't know
nothing.
I think that was a mistake. I didn't
know you could slide. That
was a mistake.
But look, if you look, hold on, look, let's watch this. The crazy thing about his shot chart is he hasn't developed his offensive game as far as where he takes his shot so much so that if you look throughout his career, he will not shoot from this side of the floor at all. Any shots that are considered jumpers that he might take just come from this wing. So like, and he'll take the top of the key three. Like if we scroll through his career, we'll go to the next year. This side right here, nothing developed. When I'm looking as a coach and I'm looking at how to scout Giannis, I'm pushing him to this side of the floor to do everything.
Exactly.
Right. So that's a weakness you can scout out. You don't think the Boston Celtics and some of the most elite defensive teams in the league see this shit? And then when he starts to struggle in the playoffs efficiency wise, this might be why. It's things like this. So when you look at this makes you easier to defend. And when you're not, what happens is when you go into the offseason and you're not putting up quality reps in areas of your weakness. And when I say quality reps, I'm talking about game reps, game speed reps. Your shot chart looks the same like this on a year in and year out basis. And really with no improvement. Because you're talking about improvement. I don't see improvement.
Then go.
I don't see no improvement.
No. Go forward. You went back down to 2018.
I'm going year by year. Hold on. Let me drop the link for Bees. Real quick. Hold on.
And then also for Giannis, don't you think like it would be harder to game plan if his post game was a little bit better? Because the fact that the shooting, I think it might be a depth perception thing too. Like, you know what I mean? It might just be his hands is too big, and like when he shoots, it just always has an awkward, you know what I mean, motion. I don't think he's.
I can scroll this, and then we can see it change year by year, right?
Because I don't think he's going to be a consistent jump shooter.
What year you want me to start? You want me to start from here?
You start 19, 20, and go to 21, 22.
We'll start from his rookie year to see his progression offensively.
Okay, that's fair.
Boom. Shots are still taken from the same wing, still not shooting over here, still shooting in a low percentage everywhere else. This right here is not bad, but he's still not taking a ton of those shots. This year, he wasn't taking any threes. We'll go up.
From that summer,
Remember, he's still not shooting from this wing over here. Still shooting a low percentage here from the top at the top of the key. Really not shooting from this wing at all right here. That's 2015, 2016. We'll go to the next year. He's still not shooting from this whole side of the court over here. So we see what his weakness is. He's still dominant. It's just finishing at the rim, not really attacking on this wing over here. Obviously, the three-point line is irrelevant for him. So we'll go up. Same situation. Still not taking shots on this side of the court. Dominant in the paint, finishing at the rim. Mid-range is still looking shoddy because 34% right here is below league average. This is below league average. This is below league average. this is below league average, and everything else is below league average. We'll scroll up again. Same situation, 2018, 2019. We see mostly post shots at the rim, nothing really on the wings. That's why Gil said he needs to develop that pull-up jump shot so he can be a bit more versatile in these areas, and he's not as easy to defend.
And he got exposed going against the Raptors.
Let's go up. Still, remember, and this is why they need shooting around him, because he really only operates in this area. Now this year,
why go away
from a little bit more from the top of the key, but he's about at league average at the top of the key right here. Mm-hmm. But it really pull up jumper in the wings, no, really non-existent. So we see marginal improvements, but it's really right here at the top of the key.
There's an improvement. Got you. Okay. So then this year,
again, this whole side of the court, he's really irrelevant. Dominates in the paint. Top of the key three actually declined in percentage, so he got a little worse there. And over here, he's still below league average everywhere else.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Where? Where is he not below league average?
He shot 44.9% from on the literally on the baseline. Go back to the baseline. He shot 44.9.
Where?
Wait, what year are you on? Oh, never mind. We're a year ahead. I'm a year ahead.
So we go to the next year. Okay, so remember, these are practically layups, but it was above league average by 3%. 29% from the top of the key.
At the elbow, he shot 7% above league average.
Okay, we'll give him that.
At the top of the free throw line,
but hold on. But do you still see a consistent problem? He's still one half of the court dominant. He's still not taking shots on this entire side.
No. That's fine, but you're saying
that's not fine.
No, it's fine because you're seeing improvement.
No, but hold on. Okay, so hold on. Why did if it's improvement? If it's improvement, then why did that 47% drop to 31% the next year?
It was I told you, outside of this year, because this year was a down year for him, granted, because he was hurt for 30 games this year. This is a strange year.
So basically that 47%, it looks like just a one-off because it happened once and it immediately went back down to far below.
He was in the middle of improving and then he has a down year.
I think
improvement. I don't think he's ever going to be this phenomenal shooter.
He doesn't have to be phenomenal, but to be at the very least,
I think
low average.
Hold on, Bees wanted to pull up on this, man. Let me get Bees. Bees, what's good, man?
Bees can swap out with me. I have to go, man. It's midnight. I'm still in there in the hospital, nigga. They finna take me
out. All right, man.
All right, much love.
Hold on, Bees still on mute.
I got a question for you, Lamont.
Oh, you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
I think it's hard for players to understand what Gilbert's saying. Because people think that these organizations are actually developing players, but they're just developing them to fit their role. If a player is going to develop, it's on you. That is all on you. So most players don't have the fortitude to put that work in that it takes to be great. Most of them just won't get paid, go home and play video games or chase hoes or whatever. They all come in talented, so they all can do whatever they want to do. But Westbrook is the quintessential guy for Iverson, all of these guys. As soon as their athletic ability goes away, Roy Jones, these were just talented, super talented players who never developed their skill. As soon as Roy Jones lost his legs, knockout city, baby. No fundamentals. So I think what Gilbert's saying is 100% spot on.
So, do you think that due to the players in the NBA come into the NBA?
I don't think that Giannis is going to ever develop as a jump shooter. So for him to just try to force and they say, just keep working on that, I think it's easier for him to find some ways to manipulate in the post. I think it's not so much just him being so much of this dominant post scorer. I think it's just to create the gravity.
But it's what Gil said. To become a better shooter, you have to have the self-awareness to understand that I have to start back to the basics. So you have to find a trainer. First, you have to find the right trainer. First, you have to try to find a trainer that's going to be diligent enough to stay with you in the gym 5 to 6 hours a day. So you're grinding to get your mechanics right from the basics. And now you have to take them back to square one. So now we have to look at your jumper and say, okay, this is what's going on with your jumper. Now we have to make a dedicated effort on fixing your mechanics first. What's going on in your mechanics that's screwing your jumper up? And Gilbert even talked about this already. These players that are super athletic that play so fast, their biggest problem is they play so fast, they don't know how to slow down when it's time to shoot the basketball. Giannis is going head of steam so fast up and down the court. He don't know how to go from fast to slow and then slow down, because the best jump shooters, it almost looks like they're taking their time when they shoot and they're getting the shot off, no matter who's contesting.
Well, there's one matrix. Everything is fast until the right point, and then it just slows down very fluidly.
There's one more factor that you have to figure into this too, right? And that is the current media. So Giannis is a dominating big. When you make that transition may look ugly. So for him to go to being more of a jump shooter, that means he's gonna get some really bad press for a while. And are you willing to do that? Are you willing to have your name butchered like that? The best example I can give you of this is Tiger Woods. When he was in his heyday, and I don't know how many of you guys remember Tiger Woods' heyday. People called him crazy because every 3 years he was changing his swing. They were saying, why are you changing your swing when you're the best golfer in the world? But he wasn't changing his swing for the guys he was competing against. He was changing his swing for the guys he was teaching who was coming to dethrone him. He was actively breaking himself down every 2 to 3 years and reinventing himself. That's how he stayed at the top.
But also, he was compensating because he started to get more injury prone, so he had to,
No, he wasn't compensating. He got injury. He got injured doing more and more physical workouts because he was changing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But then he had to change his swing based off those physical.
So what I'm saying is, if you're Giannis at this point, you're a superstar. Do you want to go through the trials and tribulations that it's going to take for you to come out the other side with guys like Stephen A. and Skip Bayless and these dudes barbecuing you every day? And now guys like me and you on the internet barbecuing you every day. Do you really
I don't think he needs to transform that much, though. You're talking about like a complete transformation, whereas I think if he gets a jumper and a three-point shot, he just has to do that at a league average level. He doesn't have to transform everything.
You're missing the point. What you're asking him to do is Greek to him. He's got to change everything to do what you think is just a little add-on. He can't do it.
What do you think I'm talking about? What am I saying he needs to change?
Changing his steps from a big step to a small step, I think that's going to be very foreign to him. Taking choppy steps.
You think that a player can just add a little more range and he'll be good. Just keep playing the same way, Giannis, and just add a little more range.
That is what I'm saying.
And you brought up Ben Simmons. You've seen how difficult it is for him to do it. You have example of example. There's not that many LeBron Jameses. Giannis has improved. He got bigger and stronger, did he not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that took his game to another level because it increased his strength. But there's still room for him to grow. Maybe he can get there in 5 years. Maybe he can get there in 7 years. But he's not going to get there the way you think he's going to get there. It's going to be more about what Gilbert said. It's a long road for him to achieve what you think is a small addition.
For example, this is what's interesting, right? That's why I said to Gil, and I don't know if y'all know this, but I'm gonna give you an example, right? And this was a guy in Brook Lopez, right? He was a leading scorer of his team once upon a time when he was playing for the Nets, right? He went and for the New Jersey Nets, right? He went from averaging 0.1 3-point attempts in one season, right, to averaging 5 the next season. His stat line didn't change that much. His blocks are pretty much, he averaged 20 points per game, but he starts shooting 5 threes per game and averages league average 34% from 3, right? When you do that, your whole game transforms. And so the aesthetic
Not true.
Different. The aesthetic, what do you mean not true? And so he had the jumper, he had the mid-range jumper, and he extended.
And I'm telling you why. I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong.
True?
I'm telling you why you're wrong, because you're looking at the result. You didn't see any of the work. You don't know how long it took before the coach was confident. No, you don't know how long it took.
One season he averaged 0 point something. Next season it was 5.
Listen to what I'm trying to tell you.
Bro, I'm not talking about the work, Bees.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about, because you
no. That's fair, and we don't know how fast Giannis can develop. We don't know how much he's been working on it.
Hold on, Africa. Let him get finished, and then you can go.
You just don't go from shooting 0 threes to 5. You got to be green, bro. Stop. You got to be green lighted to do that. You have to prove your work somewhere else before the coach will green light that. You don't know how long it took for him to get that, to be able to shoot that ball. You just seeing it on paper and making a comment.
No, I watched the game too, B. See, you making assumptions now. That's ridiculous. No, you're making assumptions. I gave you hard facts, and now you want to make assumptions as to what I know and what I saw. I just gave you hard facts. In 2016, he starts jacking 5 threes. And so this is what I would say about Brook Lopez's game. He always had a mid-range jumper. No, B. It's my time now. He had a mid-range jumper and he had a post game, and he was a back-to-the-basket big. The league changes and evolves, and he sees the evolution of the game. He starts seeing the Al Jeffersons of the NBA get pushed out, and he understands he has to change his game now. He always had a midi, and so he stretches that out to the 3. And what does he do?
That means that he already has.
Oh, are you saying Giannis has a jumper, Africa?
What was that?
Are you saying Giannis has
doesn't have a jump shot?
I'm not saying
I'm saying Giannis. Shot, are you comfortable with saying Giannis has successfully become a floor spacer and added that missing jump shot to his game? Bro? Well, what are you talking about then? What are you?
I'm talking about the context of how players evolve. That's the point I'm making. Okay, listen up. Listen up. Listen up. No. Nobody want to listen. Bees want to talk all that talk, but you don't want to listen though. He's talking about the evolution of players, and he's saying that it takes years, 5 to 7, probably in his estimation, for Giannis to evolve into the player we're talking about. I'm saying, Bees, you don't like to be cut off, but you stay cutting me off though, Bees. What's up with you?
You talked the whole time I was.
What's up with you? No. Let me get it off. No, I was listening. For the most part. I asked Gil a couple questions, fried him on a couple things, and I kept moving.
Fried him on a couple things, man.
Yeah. I had to make him moonwalk a little, but we ain't trying to disrespect the guest though. It's all love though. Gil, I respect him coming down to the people. You know what I mean? Because he was talking about the evolution of players, and then he had to say there's only a certain amount of players that can do the very
Young
thing.
Africa, man. We all heard it, Young Africa. You know I'm on the replay. That was not no cooking.
Hey, I was respectfully listening. I wasn't trying to get into it with Gil like that. I ain't even trying to do that. I'm trying to respect the guest. But what I'm saying is there's an example of a player that's a big that became a player that didn't identify as a shooter and became a shooter. And so he had the fundamentals. He had the foundation, the very thing that Gil said. You need the foundation and fundamentals to expand like that. There's a lot of players that have the depth, but they have the foundation. And so I'm saying for Giannis, there are certain things that he can do in his career and in his skill set. I don't believe personally that Giannis has a beginner level post game. I'm not saying he's going to have a Hakeem level post game, but he hasn't got beginner level footwork and beginner level post game. I don't think so. So and that's me personally.
Okay, let me say this for you retarded ass niggas that keep saying 5 to 7 years. Man. I'm gonna say this one more time. What I said was you don't know the work that Brook Lopez did. Or you can look at the box score and you can say he didn't shoot no shots. He wasn't shooting any 3-pointers this year. And this year he started shooting 5. And you can think that's all Brook Lopez. But the fact of the matter is you got to get the coach's clearance to shoot those shots. So at some point, he had to be putting in work to get the green light to shoot those shots. That's all I'm saying.
He was the best player on his team, Bees.
I don't know what you're not hearing.
If he was
what
the
do you mean
best
green
player,
light?
hold on. If he was the best player on his team, why wouldn't he shooting 5 threes the whole time? Because he wasn't allowed to. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Man, just like Gil said, I was listening to Gil. There's game plan.
There's
game plan.
Part of his game.
There's game plan adjustments. It might not be a part of the
Let me give you an
game
example
plan.
of what I'm talking about. I went and watched Coach Romar down at University of Washington when he was getting Marquise Crisp and all these players coming through. If you couldn't shoot 38 out of 100 3-pointers, you weren't allowed to shoot a 3-pointer during the game. And he would make these guys shoot 100 3-pointers in practice. And if you couldn't hit 38, you didn't get the right to take a shot in a game. People just don't get to shoot threes like you think. There are players that are green lighted and there are players that are not. And if Brook Lopez went from 0 to 5, that means a coach gave him the light to shoot. You don't know what work he put in for that. You can't see that. All you see is that one year he didn't shoot any, and the next year he shot 5.
Well, so what are you saying,
you
B?
say,
He could always shoot
hold
threes
on, bro.
and just
You
didn't
said
have
you
the green
wouldn't cut
light?
me off, right, nigga?
Bro.
So you say he developed in the summer when that ain't
No,
the
I did not
truth.
say that, man. Oh,
Gil just explained with
say
Jason
that?
Richardson. It took
Did
a
not
couple
say that.
years.
And that's
I did
all
not
I was
say
saying.
that. I didn't say he just got a jumper in the season. No, I did not say that.
You
That's
said he
all
went from
I
one
said
year, no attempts, to 5. And all I
Yes.
said to you was you didn't see the work. You don't know how long it took.
Africa, he's right there. You got to just concede that.
That's all I said, bro.
Well, it's not about that. It's not about the. Hey, he's right about. I don't know how much work he put in. Really, that he's right about that. Obviously, he's right about that. That wasn't the substance of what I said. I said there are players that have transformed their games in a season. A lot of the dialogue that we had, a lot of the dialogue that we've had is about how long can it take? Can players evolve from
who transferred their game in one season?
The conversation was to transform their games, and
who transformed in one summer? Who transformed in one summer at work?
At work, well, one of the examples I'm giving right here, right now, is Brook Lopez. That's one example.
Yeah,
y'all want to keep looking away from that.
And then B's just told you, just like the real world example that Gil just told you with Jason Richardson, if we didn't know what was going on behind the scenes, we would look at the numbers and be like, dang, Jason Richardson put in the work this summer and just got better as a shooter. When Gil, who's behind the scenes working with this man, said this was a 2-3 year process of him working, and it didn't just happen over one summer. See, because we lack the information, just like what B said, what's going on behind the scenes, we don't know how long he's been working behind the scenes on developing this shot. We don't know how long he's been working with those trainers and coaches. You just know he got better because he's been allowed to do it in this particular season. And now we see what he can do now that the coaches have given him the green light. You're just taking a big guess. But just like Gil said, these guys be working on it for years.
So, quick question, Lamont, and to the rest of the panel. Do you think that it would be easier to help Giannis with his shooting, or do you think it would be easier to help him with his like low post footwork, things
well,
of that nature?
It's gonna be dependent on first. One thing you got to do is I would get with the coach and say, how do you plan on using me offensively? Are we going to go to certain sets that require me to maybe go back to the basket or operate closer to the rim? Mm-hmm. Are we going to play a faster paced style where we're playing more in transition? Things like that. So get with the coach, see what the offense is going to require him to do. It's just like what Gilbert said with the Princeton offense. Well, I can't run the Princeton offense like Jason Kidd, but he got with the coach, and I'll look around in this offense to see where I can run this offense, and this caters to my strong suits. Giannis will be wise to do that, and then he can take that element and say, okay, based on how we're running this offense, if I add X, Y, and Z to my game, I can excel in this system. They're not out there just playing rec ball where he can just run over the court and just do whatever he wants. So he has to do it within some type of system. And that way he can pick his spots better. That way you can focus in, okay, this offense is going to allow me to get maybe 4 to 5 elbow jumpers a game.
Jumpers here, right.
So let me shoot. Let me go 1,000 makes from both elbows all summer in these spots. And it may take him 2 summers to get a lead at it. But you have to start somewhere, and I think that's what Gil was talking about. And then you have to also find a way to get meaningful reps in, game reps, high quality reps that translate to the game. Because me and you can go to a gym, empty gym, shoot a whole bunch of shots and feel good about it, but then we get in the game and then nothing's falling. And you know, this is why trainers now really preach practice at game speed. Damian Lillard's trainer said, no, we only in here 30 minutes, but we're going to go game speed. So, you know, different trainers got their own philosophies. Different trainers have their own systems. But the one thing that I've seen that works the most is just going at game speed, trying to mimic how it feels in the game to do it. And to me, that's what translates the best. But anything with just empty gyms, nobody's down there to really test you. And so you can see it just, and I think that's what we see when we watch the Hakeem videos. Look, for a guy like Kyrie Irving, who with his great footwork, who's seen a lot of angles and he's drove a lot, maybe he can envision these things and he sees it like Hakeem sees it. But certain guys like Giannis, who or certain guys like JaVale McGee or even Amare Stoudemire, Gil made a good point. These guys start with athleticism first, right? When the moves require you to start with footwork first and finish with athleticism. And that's like the beauty of basketball, but that's also one of the toughest things to also learn too, is just to slow down to that degree and start using your brain and not just your athleticism. Really hard to do.
Would you say that? So would he just? All right, in my opinion, because Shaq was very nimble, right? He had some pretty decent footwork, right? When he was in Orlando, it wasn't amazing, but it was pretty okay, right? And I think once he got to LA, he got bigger and he kind of just focused more so on the power game, right hook, turnover left shoulder, pretty much it for the most part. And he didn't really focus on those spin, because remember in Orlando, he used to do like reverse pivot, spin moves. He would try to kind of play like Hakeem a little bit, like using his athleticism, try to get around up and under guys and stuff like that. But I think eventually his best form was to play strong. Do you think Giannis should just take that book and just try to just get as big but as mobile as possible and like get away from that Euro style and just kind of just be a power forward instead of being like a small forward power forward? Because he plays like a small forward power forward.
Yeah, no, he plays like who he is. He plays within, but like all of this stuff is all predicated on the system and your coach. Mm-hmm. Like if he's not if he is working on his post game with Hakeem, it's maybe because he had a conversation with his coach and maybe they're going to run more stuff that's going to allow him to operate down low a little bit more. Sure. I just don't believe the work that he was putting in with Hakeem is going to lend to anything that we're going to see because he can use in a game. Like if you really want to implement tools that you can use in a game, you have to be locked in a gym working on it all summer, 3-4 hours a day, spamming certain moves over and over before. And then you might have to go through 10,000, 12,000 makes before you even see a slight improvement in a game. And then like what B said, then you have to have the mental fortitude to deal with a ton of missed shots, a ton of failures in live action before you start seeing success, because you are doing it against NBA level teams. So you don't expect to just allow them to let you do these things. You have to get elite at it to even make it work in a game. So you're going to deal with failures there.
Can I ask you something, Lamont?
It's tough. Yeah.
What are these Hakeem moves actually going to do for Giannis when he's just going to get double teamed anytime he go in the post?
Well, that's what I also said too. Like his attack style now from the outside in is what prevents a lot of the double teams, as opposed to these back to the basket moves where I just don't know what he's getting at with it. Like, I don't know. Maybe him and Hakeem have a game plan with it, but I mean,
the double helps the team though. It helps the team. If he gets double,
back to the basket is, I mean, like I said, maybe they've had a conversation with the coach and maybe they have some type of plan that we don't know about. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt there. But the way the NBA defends now, I just don't see how practicing back to the basket is going to be beneficial in any way, shape, or form in the league today.
Because to be honest with you, do you think that Drew Holiday and Chris Middleton create enough offense as guards to assist Giannis with the pick and pop game? Because in my opinion, I feel like Drew and Chris Middleton are up and down when it comes to manipulating the defenses. So that way Giannis can improve on pick and pop. That's why I said maybe the low post game might, open up more of the offense because Drew is a decent enough catch and shoot player and Chris Middleton is a good catch and shoot player. So that's why I was saying rather than having the ball in their hand consistently, having to try to help Giannis create offense, you know what I mean? Because they're not like amazing offense initiators, in my opinion. I think they're decent at best. I think Drew Holiday is probably, probably like B minus.
Right? They still
Yeah,
got Lopez, right?
but they're doing something right. Giannis is one of the league leaders in scoring, and it's like something is working right. Like they're doing something right enough for him to be highly efficient on the offensive end.
Fair point.
I think the only players that need to be working on back to the basket in today's game are big guards like the Jimmy Butlers. Those are the players that pose the biggest matchup problems when they go back to the basket. Is the wings and the guards.
Kate Cunningham, you say like Kate Cunningham,
but bigs that go back to the basket. This is like a welcome sight for teams because once they load up, because the one thing that they would love, they want to turn Giannis into a playmaker. If Giannis has to start facilitating from that low post, they're going to create a lot of havoc and they're going to create a lot of turnovers. And the teams are just going to start, licking their chops, really playing passing lanes, really gearing up. So, I mean, they can, I mean, I don't know what they plan on running. I don't think the new coach there is that silly to run a style of offense where he's just back to the basket. But
no, I doubt it. I doubt
it is what it is.
Look, how I see it playing out is if he's in the post against a big, they'll take that matchup. If he's in the post against somebody smaller, he's getting double teamed immediately.
I think it's gonna be more like entry pose the same way they use Pascal. I think it's gonna be a mix and match. Like it'll be secondary break. They enter into a post entry. Giannis will back people down, try to create things like that. I don't think it's just gonna be spamming. You know what I mean? Low post entries.
Who will he back down though? Like what big or power forward is he really just?
I would say
that's double team.
Like on
immediately
guards, when he gets like guards or like smaller wings. On the cross matches on the secondary break, not the first
double
break,
team immediately.
Yeah, but once he backs, like imagine himself playing the Miami Heat. And let's say the Miami Heat are locked and loaded again, playing defense like they were last year. The Miami Heat are gonna invite him to get back people down to that elbow or to that short corner. That's like a death sentence against a good defensive team. They're gonna invite him there.
Fair point.
And so that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what he's thinking, but like, I mean, if you want to learn how to jump stop with two hands and up fake, I mean, you should be knowing how to do that by now. But like what Gilbert said. If you're not breaking these moves down to the core, where you're taking the basketball out of their hands and you're teaching these guys how to maintain their balance, how to how to step through properly. Like if you go to Michigan, the University of Michigan, I was at one of their practices. They spend 30 minutes sometimes just working with every player on step throughs. Like every practice, and this is when Juwan Howard was there. I don't, he's not there anymore, but every practice they would spend a crazy amount of time with every player just on step throughs. Right. Which is crazy, but that's how important that move has become. But they teach that move and they spam it. And then what Gilbert said, they micromanage it. Like when you see a player, when you have to correct stuff immediately. Like right now, our team just started practicing. We just getting into the flow of things. Mm-hmm. I tell my team, look, right now, y'all gonna get annoyed with me because I'm a micromanage every mistake. When I see guys throwing one-handed passes, I'm micromanaging it early. I'm blowing the whistle. I'm stopping whatever we're doing, and I'm gonna stop. We can't start the season with these one-handed passes. You don't allow them to spam it over and over, and then talk about it later because it's the reps that's going to build the habit. Right. So you don't want them to get in the habit of doing it when they come off DHOs. You want to make sure that the guy giving the DHO is putting the ball on the platter and not being sloppy with it. Micromanage it until they get it right. So, I mean, he is right. I'm not like. A lot of the stuff he said, like when I hear these guys that played in the league talk, man, I'm not about to give too much pushback. I'm taking notes, man.
Okay, Lamont. Why do you think I asked Gilbert about how much training he got at Arizona?
That was a good question. You asked a really good question.
And he capped, didn't he?
No, he didn't cap. He said he didn't have a trainer, which most college teams, George, don't have trainers.
He went to
They don't
top
have
10 school that
no,
played
bro. Most of these bro, hold on. Even here at GCU, where even when I was down at Purdue University with Matt Painter, they don't have basketball trainers. What they have is they either have walk-ons or they have managers. When you need somebody to help you get shots up, they either tell you to go get on the shot doctor or the shooting machine by yourself, or you need to get a ball, or you need to get one of the team managers, or you need to get a walk-on to help you get shots up. What you end up doing then is then if you don't have the proper workouts already ingrained in your mind, then you're going to go into a gym by yourself and you're going to put up a whole bunch of bad reps and not quality reps.
So you mean to tell me they didn't have no coaches to help nobody with no footworks and showing nobody to do
it's like what B said. It's the coach's job is not to develop you. The coach's job is to find out where you fit into their system and make it work. If you want to develop and get better, you do that on your own time. It costs, it costs money to get trainers in to train and get better. There's not no free rides. There's no free trainers in D1 basketball teams. Hey, can you come train me for 4 hours today? There's no free rides in the train. Training is expensive. To get better, it costs money. For elite trainers, it costs money. Ryan Rizuki, Phil Handy.
Can I say the truth though?
Hines? Yeah,
a lot of college players ain't even that good, bro. Just to be real,
that is true too.
You watch a college game, it's embarrassing.
They try to do the work, George. They try to do the work before they ever bring a player in. They got an idea of what they want to run, and they try to bring players in that fit what they want to do. And they're going to develop you to do what they need you to do. And that's it.
Literally. The most training you'll get is conditioning.
So you're telling me that Olajuwon and all these guys learned all this footwork on their own?
No. What he said was, no, George, this is one thing. No. What he said was players like Olajuwon, who grew up with his first sport was soccer.
Yeah.
Soccer is a sport that naturally requires and where you learn good footwork and fundamentals with your feet, positioning of your feet. The reason why some of these George, the reason why so many of these African players can start playing basketball at 15 and then translate so well to the game of basketball is because basketball is a game where footwork is important. And if you master, so this is why Siakam and all these African players that start playing late, they can translate well and very quickly because they have the fundamentals already.
A baseball player can too, then. So can a football player.
I wouldn't say that. Soccer is next level footwork.
It's different footwork placement. It's different. Like
if you look at the foot placement in soccer is more similar to basketball than it is in football or baseball.
How?
If you learn in footwork in football, it's to run.
Have closer foot placement.
It's to run. Make cuts.
What are you doing in soccer? Running, fast speed, slowing down to make the play with the ball. Like
and what are
you
you
can't
doing in football?
when you get the ball in soccer, you can't be running full speed, but you have to be full speed to get up the field.
In most cases,
need to be fast side to side as well.
What is the running back doing?
Salute, fellas.
Oh
Get up
my
out
God.
Running back doing, George.
Salute to the panel. Lamont, salute. Appreciate you for having me on, my guy.
Salute, context.
Appreciate it.
He's running in straight lines and making cuts.
And what's
if anything, a lot of basketball players translate better to receivers than they would a running back. But that's because that requires a higher level.
Stop changing the context.
See, George,
I'm giving you the context. I've seen it live.
All the most athletic players on my high school team were wide receivers.
Hey, the thing you got to
most basketball players. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, the thing you got to understand about a running back, George, is there's different types, but you can't teach vision. You can't teach what people see. Certain guys are able to see how blocks are going to develop, where holes are going to develop that other people can't see. You can't teach that. That's natural.
Julius Peppers.
What about him?
He played both, didn't he?
No.
Oh, golly.
You mean in high school?
In college.
Where
he played in North Carolina. He played football and basketball.
Well, I say, look, yeah, he's a bigger
he wasn't
guy.
a very good basketball player.
Yeah.
He was
For a
okay.
defensive end, the footwork does matter a lot.
I'm
But
just y'all just saying what these Africans can do, and y'all got your own brothers out here doing it.
One thing we got to remember. One thing you got to remember, and when someone says 5 to 7 years or 3 to 5 years, there are always anomalies on either side of that. But what you can't say, hold on, George. What you can't say is everyone will learn it at the same pace, because that's not true.
Charlie Ward. It's a bunch of
He's a
I
guard.
do want to make this clear too.
He's a quarterback. Well, we're hold on, George. We're not saying football players can't translate. We're just talking about how well soccer players translate. We're not saying baseball players can't translate. We're still only talking about how well soccer players translate, because the one thing that a lot of these international players have in common is the fact that their first sport was soccer. Soccer internationally is the #1 sport, not basketball. Or would they call it football? I don't want to say it wrong because they get pissed when you say soccer.
I get it.
I got an Israeli on my team. He hates it when I say soccer. So what I'm saying is, if they're starting with a sport that fundamentally requires great footwork and that translates well to basketball, it's not a surprise to me why they adapt to the game so well, as opposed to here in the United States. We have a lot of guys who start athletically gifted, but what do we notice in these athletic guys? They lack fundamentals, and now we have to find ourselves recruiting athletes, and then we have to try to develop their fundamentals after the fact.
The ones you named, most of them, the two that you were talking about, they didn't go to college, and that's Stoudemire and Giannis.
What does that got to do with anything?
They didn't develop fundamentals. If they didn't went to college, I think they would develop more fundamentals.
College was the reason they didn't.
I mean, Giannis was playing professional for a while, wasn't he?
There's a lot of players that went to college that didn't develop fundamentals, bro. What are we doing?
I mean, like, they would have got some of the basics down because they would have had some of the coaching.
Me personally, I don't think Amare Stoudemire was basic in his footwork. I don't think Giannis is basic. It depends on how you define
how
basic.
to play with his back to the basket. I don't see what's wrong with that, and I'm not a Giannis fan.
I don't think these
but
guys
hold on,
Bro,
but
you,
George,
bro, you
my question,
learn the fundamentals of the game when you are young, bro.
My question to you, George, would be: why does he need a back to the basket game in an offense that doesn't require him to be back to the basket?
I really can't understand why he wants to do it, but I think that's going to be best. Maybe in the playoffs that will help them. The same thing. I think Joel Embiid needs to play with his back to the basket during the playoff run. I'm not saying, but he got 82 games to practice it.
I don't think Joel Embiid
on that game
needs to do that because
on that game winning play we watched, George, where Joel Embiid faced up and drove and kicked it to Harden. If he was back to the basket, they lose the game.
Yeah, because he turned.
See, that's the thing. The pass. If he would have.
He can't make the pass if he's back to the basket.
I mean, but he should have tried to score.
Oh,
no, he shouldn't.
3 people came.
Huh?
Oh my God!
Come on, man. If he had a back to the basket move, maybe he could have beat the double team.
Joel Embiid definitely has great footwork in the post.
They have. That's what they don't have none.
Joel Embiid has great footwork.
No type of skill, no type of move, no type of nothing.
Okay, so what's the traditional move? You know what the traditional move for a double or triple team is, George? It's called a pass. That's the move.
But they can before the double team.
Any player that does otherwise is probably headed to the bench
and make the move.
If you are sitting here trying to attack in the post as a big consistently, unless you're Shaq or you're some otherworldly athlete, your best option is to pass out of a double team.
What
That's
did
the smartest.
They was teaching the guys in Michigan before old boy left. They was teaching them how to do what? Split the what?
It's step through. Step through is just an up fake, and then you step past your man. It's not meant to step through a double team.
Any of those players were in NBA,
though, right? Oh man, but they do it though, right?
George, man, please stay away from coaching any level of basketball, my guy. Because you're gonna have these kids looking crazy out there, man.
It's just not a highly efficient thing.
They split double teams, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
I don't think anybody's first instinct is to beat a double team.
Oh
my thing is, like, are we actually out here trying to
make it seem like Hakeem's moves wouldn't be effective right now.
It would.
I know we're not trying. I know we're not trying to troll and make that argument.
Here's the thing.
That's not troll.
They would be in a 1v1.
What I'm saying is Hakeem's moves.
So in isolation scoring, it'd be effective.
Hold on. What I'm saying is Hakeem's moves are very basic moves. They're a jump stop with 2 feet, up fake to get your man off the ground. I said just because Hakeem added a little flair to it, don't mean it's anything special. So what I'm saying is, yes, those basic fundamental moves are necessary. George, hold on 1 second. Those basic fundamental moves are necessary in basketball. But what we were saying is some of the moves, especially some of the advanced moves that Hakeem is trying to show these guys, those moves can only be taught if you take the basketball out of their hands, you strip some of these guys down to the court, and you just start working on just sheer balance and footwork, how to pivot correctly, how to make the spin move without traveling, and you're breaking it down to some of these guys, sometimes you have to take the basketball out of their hands, and now you just have to get to the basics.
So you're saying that it doesn't make sense to teach them the moves because they don't have the initial agility or the footwork.
You teach the move when they're ready to be taught the move.
Hold on. What he's saying, what he's saying, bro. No, what he's saying, bro, is that your body has to learn the mechanics of what you're doing, and it has to become second nature before you ever add the ball.
That's an interesting mind.
Look, Jokic is the perfect example.
Wow.
That's actually true.
That's actually very deep. That's deep, though.
I don't want to come off disrespectful to some, but I think Jokic is almost like a Kyrie in the post.
Bro. We talking about
crazy. Stop. We talking about
when
Jokic
is
talking about fundamentals.
When Jokic is in the post, he knows what to do, whether it's pass, score, jump, hook.
I've noticed that whenever Hakeem works with people, you see the footage, and Lamont, what you're saying actually makes sense because you can kind of tell that there are certain fundamental things that they're missing that they need in order to fully be able to utilize the moves that he's giving them.
Right, but they're not going to learn it with the ball in their hand.
They're not going to learn it with the ball in their hands. No. There's a lot of steps before.
That'd be like me trying to teach you. That'd be like me trying to teach somebody in and out crossover.
I know.
But they struggle to dribble all together.
You know what I'm saying?
If you haven't played a lick of basketball in your entire life, and I just say, okay, we're working on in and out crossovers, you're gonna look crazy.
There's a certain fluidity that you need, a certain fluidity, a certain agility.
I do want to bring up again on the level.
Yeah, I agree with that. But the only person that could probably do what he's doing is Embiid. He's the only guy that I think that can probably has the fluidity. But like you say, he's from Africa. He has the soccer and that kind of back. Well, Jokic doesn't have the quickness. He doesn't have the quickness.
Fundamentals.
Yeah, fundamentals beat that.
Bro, fundamentals.
He's all fundamentals in the post.
Fundamentals beat it, but quickness makes it more effective and more efficient.
The only thing with fundamentals is
that's the thing about it.
You have to have a more in your arsenal when if you're slow. You have to have a multitude of moves that you have
more you can do. Facts,
but you have to be ready to use them on a split second.
And you know when to use them, read situations. I agree with
these
that.
moves amazing, or are they just flashy?
Are Hakeem's moves amazing? Are Hakeem's moves amazing?
Ben saying
one mic.
Bro, the combinations of how he put them together is amazing.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Lamont's not saying that though.
One mic, one at a time.
Bro, the combinations of how he put them together, they are amazing, bro. But they're fundamentals at the same time.
Yeah,
bro.
that's what I'm saying with Hakeem.
Lamont kind of saying is gas, though.
No. What I'm saying is
the post moves.
What I'm saying is a lot.
I don't think he's saying that.
What I'm saying is, if you look at Hakeem's moves, he puts together a combination of like 4 basic moves. Each individual move are very basic moves. It's really not nothing fancy. They're basic, but to put those combinations together, like he was trying to show Amare and JaVale McGee, you have to then teach proper footwork so you're not traveling every time, like we saw with Amare Stoudemire and even JaVale McGee in those training videos. So that's what I'm saying is teach them the proper footwork first, and slow the moves down. Work on each individual move. Then teach. Okay, how do you put 2 of these combinations together? Okay, now we can work on 3 combinations. Now we can go to the 4 move combinations. Now we're going to bring defense.
Yeah.
Now we're going to bring a defender on. Now this defender
It
is
should
going
be
to defend
layered.
you, and when this defender defends
100%.
you, you're going to, depending on how the defender reacts, you may need to use a 2
Yeah,
move combination.
100%.
You may need to use 3 move combinations. You may only need
There's
to
a
use
process
one.
to
So
getting
now
into
you have to
it.
get used to reacting based on what the defense does, because
Yeah.
Hakeem's moves were all reactionary based on what the
Pure,
defender
yeah,
was doing.
layer. This layered.
Exactly.
He's,
So why did you say he
100%.
added flashiness to it when he puts the ball out, that has a reason. When he's actually faking the ball, that has a
Flashiness
reason.
sounds, but flashiness is not a bad term. It's not a negative term because
it kind of
it's,
means like it's
Africa.
purposeless is what that really means.
No, that's not what it
Hold on.
means. That's not what it
Hold on a
means.
second.
So.
That's
Hold on.
how
This is
Lamar
what I was
put in
saying.
it.
No.
It's
Hold
all
on.
in the
What
context of Hakeem is
Africa,
overrated now.
Africa.
Understand that. But go ahead.
Africa. The correlation that I used was this.
Flashiness is not a negative word all the
I
time.
said you have Magic Johnson as a passer. You have Jason Williams White Chocolate as a passer. They're like, so these guys can pass the ball extremely well, similar to Mark Jackson and John Stockton. What's the difference between both of those guys? They're all effective passers to a certain degree. The difference is you got 2 guys that put a little flash on it. Then you got the other 2 guys that keep it basic and they keep it simple and they don't add the flash and frill.
And their IQ is high.
Everything that Hakeem does adds up to 2 points. Whether you go with the dream shake move by sticking the ball out and you kind of make the man look crazier because you're showing the ball a little harder and you're bringing it back, or if you just keep it with a simple 2 jump stop up fake, you get the man off the ground and then you go finish and you look basic with it. Either way, it's all 2 points. So what you don't want to do is like what Gilbert said, you can't teach it how Hakeem would do it. One, because he's going to do it because he already has the footwork. He has the natural ability to add a little extra onto it because he's mastered the footwork already. We're dealing with guys who haven't even mastered the footwork, and we can't teach them all the pizzazz and all the extras with it because now we're just doing too much. We got to strip it down to the basics, and it's not going to look the same when they do it.
I
It may
agree
look
with
a little bit more
that.
basic. It may look a little bit more basic.
Hakeem's able to have the flash and the pizzazz, if you will, because he's so skilled and he's been doing it for so many years. But not everybody's going to be able to go to that level. So it doesn't make sense for you to teach Hakeem's flashiness and the next tier type of like counters and stuff if you don't know the basics. And you don't have the fundamentals down, and you don't even have the footwork even necessary to do it.
Hakeem Olajuwon's moves weren't
You know?
all the way in the garbage can. They were pretty good moves. We'll give them that. Just so you
Come
know.
on, one of the greatest moves. They were one of the greatest moves of a postman of all time.
Oh yeah,
This isn't gonna work. No one's gonna argue that.
People like Giannis, bro. People like Giannis and people that mostly rely on their athleticism, bro. They're not gonna catch up on that shit. Bro. You got people that relied on mostly their athleticism. You got people that actually relied on their skill because they didn't have the same athleticism as the other person did, bro.
100%.
You feel me?
Can I bring up Brook
That's why they
Lopez?
would just never gain that, bro.
We know Brook Lopez basically scored out of the post of his first 4, 5, 6 years. He was working with Hakeem Olajuwon. That stuff is so basic that he had to develop a 3 ball to make his game more versatile. This stuff is not going to work in the modern NBA, not consistently, especially if you're not that guy.
You're talking about Hakeem's moves. Hakeem's moves
Yes,
won't work
it's
in the
basic.
modern NBA.
It's not something
They're
that
not.
you need.
They're
in your
gonna
game.
work. They're gonna work. I think it won't work if you don't have the quickness, you don't have the footwork
Well,
to go with it.
work against bad defenders.
Bro, you know what?
Yeah,
would
a lot of
work
big
more,
men.
you
They
know
work
what?
against people who jump.
Bro, it will work more.
A lot of
probably
big men jump.
Probably
A lot of big
guards,
men
bro.
jump.
No. See the way. See this is
Yeah, they
this is the
do.
way.
A
See
lot
this
of
is
big
where
men jump around.
this is where you have to
No, they don't.
incorporate.
They're advanced now.
This is where
And
you have
this-
to incorporate
what
the
we be
differences
act-
in the move. Hold on one second, Justin. This is
Man,
where
I would
this
go
is
to
where-
Hakeem just for my footwork, bro. If
No,
I
no,
was
no.
a guard,
Yeah, you're right.
That's
But
it.
what I'm saying
That's
is,
it.
all I'm saying is, when you're trying to utilize Hakeem's moves, your offensive attack needs to incorporate the way defenses have changed in the 90s and the legal defense type era when you only had that one big on you and you're dealing with lower IQ defenders who would leave the ground more frequently. Now we're in an age where you have more defenders on ball who will stay down, who will wall up, and they will allow the rotational guy, the secondary help, to be that guy flying through the air, going for the block. And now these guys are much more athletic.
Exactly,
right,
bro.
They're in closer help position because they're not spaced out by illegal defense. So imagine now having Aaron Gordon 1-2 steps away from you as help, who can touch damn near the top of the backboard, coming to get your shit off the glass when you go up with one of these dream shake moves, while the man on you like Jokic is just standing there walled up. Remember when
you watched Sengun? You watched Sengun, right?
Bro, Sengun, they play on the right.
AD was guarding when Jokic was guarding AD. When Jokic was guarding AD, what did Jokic do the whole time? He stayed his ass on the ground and he wasn't going for all that AD move. He just stayed there just like this. And you know who else was? You know who was flying through the air contest? Aaron Gordon, Porter Jr., and they was flying through the air to contest to make them shots hard. But Jokic wasn't going nowhere, and this is how they teach you to defend. People say Jokic's a bad defender. People will say Jaren Jackson's a good defender. He flying through the air blocking shots. But who's really the better defender?
I want to ask you this, Lamont. Would those Hakeem moves work on somebody like Kevon Looney?
No. Because Kevon Looney has Draymond Green backing him up. Kevon Looney's another defender who stays down. Those moves that Hakeem's doing is predicated on the on-ball defender jumping. If you don't jump, how do those moves work?
I just brought up an okay big.
Can I ask you a question real quick? I'm not trolling at all. I'm actually far from trolling. Sengun, y'all might think I'm full of shit, but a lot of his moves are similar to Hakeem. I'm not saying he's Hakeem. Relax. I'm not saying he's Hakeem. I'm not saying he's Hakeem. Let's all take a breather. Let's take a breath. Relax. What I'm saying is that his moves are very similar, at least in this early stage of his development. His moves are very similar to Hakeem Olajuwon, and he gets niggas jumping all the fucking time. And he's one of the best post offensive players at his age in the league.
Does it work for him?
Up and under.
Wait till he's number one on the scouting report.
Let me in here, please.
Man, that could be next year.
I'm gonna say again, I'm not.
And them post moves are not gonna be there.
There's only a few guys,
but they've been there for the last 3 years. They've been there for the last 3 years.
What the Rockets have done?
Crazy.
And what the Rockets done?
We changed our new coach. We got a new coach. That's what we did because our coach didn't know what the fuck he was doing.
Oh, you a Rockets fan?
I'm not a Giannis
Man,
I see.
We're not talking about me being a. We're not talking about me being a Rockets fan. I'm a land real quick. I'm a land. I was talking. People interrupting me. Let me land. I'm not talking about me being. I am a Rockets fan. But that's not what I'm. Hold on for a second. I'm a Rockets fan, but that's not what I'm talking about. Lamar saying that those moves would not work. You need this and that. I just named a player that clearly utilizes those moves effectively.
Okay. Go ahead, George.
Okay, I'm not a Giannis fan, but if Giannis learned those moves, there's only a few guys in the NBA that's going to be able to stop him or even compete with him if he learned those moves. And like you talking about what you say, Clooney gonna foul him, and Draymond is too small. There's only a few guys that's gonna be able to stop him.
Clooney.
Why are you playing with him like that?
Y'all need to stop trolling.
I actually seen Giannis versus Kevon Looney.
Clooney's not going to be able to stop no Hakeem or nobody like that. Let's all relax.
Other than that, Lamont, I don't know what you're talking about.
You better pray for a foul because he's not jumping.
Bro, he has. Bro, one of the reasons Hakeem was doing it is, bro, because he developed a mid range, bro. Bro, let me finish, bro. Let me finish, bro. Damn, bro, Giannis, bro, if he get into doing all that shit, bro, people is not gonna go for that shit, bro. It's not gonna look the same, bro. His game is gonna slow. His game, no, bro. He's not enough skillful.
Can't shoot.
He don't have enough skill. He can't shoot, bro. Like he don't have the skill, bro. That basically, bro, like he don't have the skill, bro, to be doing that.
If he get that close to the basketball and learn some
moves,
he gonna be trouble.
He don't got a post fade. He don't got a hook.
He too long, bro. Do you
Hey, let's stop talking about Looney. Looney ain't gonna be shit. He a role player. He not gonna be able to do the moves.
Not the moves. He could defend them.
Bro, just think you sounded mad zesty, my boy.
Bro, you know, hey, on God, I be hearing this shit. I don't know how to. Maybe I need to do vocal training or some shit, bro. I don't know, bro.
Nah, you just sound real relaxed. You know what I'm saying? It's all good.
Hold on. All right.
Maybe I need to figure it out, bro. I don't know, bro.
I'm not over.
No, it's all good. I'm not, bro. Pause, bro. I'm not. I don't do that shit. But I mean, I've heard that before. Maybe I need to do some vocal coaching or some shit. I don't know. You know,
solid, man. Don't let these dudes. Man.
I feel like I sound normal, but no, I take it as constructive criticism. Like I'm not. I mean,
Hey, SFM, that's
Man, that ain't no constructive criticism.
That's how I look. That's how I look.
SFM.
Oh God, bro. That's how I look at
B.
it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be positive, bro.
That was
You
a
know.
good take, bro, because you can go down there and learn footwork all day, but you ain't got that shot he got either.
Oh yeah, the mid range. Yeah, the mid range. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah.
Boy, that was wild,
Man. I do want to
It's all
say this.
good,
I brought
bro.
up Kevon Looney because he's a very disciplined defender. That's not to say he's a great, defender.
But Looney
and
like
stop
6'8"
everybody.
though.
Bro, you gotta let him
He's
finish,
6'8".
bro.
My bad, bro.
He's 6'8" is crazy. I don't know how you came up with that one. Yeah, I mean he's about
He's
6'10"
like,
and a half.
nah, he ain't. No, hold on, let me Google it. That nigga ain't 6'10".
Bro, you must be thinking about somebody else, bro. Kevon Looney a tank out there.
Kevon Looney.
The thing is,
he stays down.
But he's
Draymond
not
Green,
6'10" though. I
Draymond
don't
Green
think he's
does not
6'10".
jump. He walls up and
he's just gonna have his hands up the whole time.
Draymond Green is 6'6".
He's a hacking weight.
No, I said Kevon Looney.
Okay, I thought somebody said
Hold
Draymond
on,
Green.
George. So hold on. What's the difference between Draymond Green being a hack and the '90s Fenders hand checking being hacks that you say is good defense?
Because
That's a
hand
good
checking was
question.
illegal then.
Hand checking is a foul, and it was
No,
a foul in the
it's a foul.
'90s. You
It's
know
a
what it was
foul
called, George?
today.
It was called a hand check foul. It was the most commonly called foul in the '90s.
There you go, Lamont. Don't.
It was more allowed in the 80s.
There you go, Lamont.
So he was just as much of a hack as your favorite defensive era of all time, the '90s.
No, there you go, Lamont.
The craziest thing is the favorite defensive era, and it's the worst.
He would be hacking Giannis if Giannis learned those moves, and you know it. They would call a foul on him.
Oh my God! Now you be hacking Giannis.
It's nothing to hack because he's not that talented near the basket in a post.
I said if he learned those moves, bro. I said that if he learned those moves.
He will first have to
Did he have
learn.
to hack KD or LeBron? Did he have to hack them? They got the skills.
Who?
Did he have to hack when he's defending
I said
KD and LeBron? Hold on, when did he foul out guarding KD and LeBron?
He
did a
didn't
good
foul
job guarding
out,
him.
but they were calling fouls on him.
No, bro.
When
If he
LeBron-
didn't foul out, then
LeBron-
it ain't no issue.
When LeBron drove to the basket and he was down there waiting on him, they called the foul on who?
Oh my God!
As long as he don't foul out, bro, it's not no problem, bro.
They weren't calling no offensive fouls. I know that.
Honestly, the post game works better for guards these days.
Exactly,
Most big men
bro.
are not unintelligent enough to fall for this.
Exactly, bro. That's why I said that, Lamont. That's why I said, bro, if I was a guard, bro, I would go to Hakeem, bro. That's why I said for my footwork, just for my footwork. That's what I said, bro.
As a guard, though, I will go as a big man.
Okay, so
I would go to Hakeem for my footwork, bro.
No big man in the NBA is moving like Hakeem
Who was
right
Steph
now.
Curry posting up?
You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you go to?
I mean, not a
Hakeem?
small guard, of course.
Well, the guards
A
supposed
wing,
to
maybe a wing.
Like the guards, like all these guards that can now back you down and still have what you still have the.
But who are all these guards? Who are they?
It's a bunch of big guards.
They can hold on. They can back
posting
you.
up.
They will get back.
Jimmy Butler's a big guard that backs
Devin Booker is one.
Jimmy's a wing. You talking about some wings?
Devin Booker.
Devin
Booker is one.
Hold on, Klay Thompson too.
That's
Klay
who I
Thompson
can
will back you
see
down.
doing it.
Is he?
Chris
He's a
Middleton will
wing.
back you down. He's a big guard.
Klay Thompson played out the post half the season last year.
Like
Man, y'all
Jason
bringing
Tatum,
up a whole bunch of wing
Tatum,
players.
Jason Tatum, he moved too
Bro,
stiff,
these are shooting
bro.
guards, bro.
Like I know it won't work for Jason Tatum, bro. He moved too stiff, bro.
Chris Middleton, a shooting guard. Chris Middleton, a shooting guard.
Wrap your thoughts up, y'all, because I got to get this one shut down here in a little bit. We can get
Salute,
y'all.
y'all. What's up?
What's good, Big
It's all
Storm?
good,
What you got
bro.
on that?
Not much, just chilling. I feel that post moves really only work for players who that fits their game. Because with Giannis, I don't really see that working with him.
Yeah, I don't see
His most dangerous move is being bigger and faster than everybody.
He's just
He said his dangerous.
he's just like a modern day
That's it.
Wilt Chamberlain.
That's
I'm
funny
gonna
as
run
fuck.
you over.
He not
Only that don't
That's
work.
it.
He's screwed.
This nigga said his move, his
He's
biggest
not
move
the
is just
only
being bigger
one,
than
bro. He's not the only one, bro.
Yeah,
And
3
lot
steps
of
to the
dudes,
basket.
they had a lot of
That
dudes,
Euro to the basket
they
and
had a
shit.
lot of
Yeah.
all-time greats that mostly relied on their athleticism than their skill, bro. He's
and
not the
as
only one.
Yeah. Like Will
Like who? It's
Chamberlain and
not like
shit. He
and,
Shaq.
basically like Will Chamberlain.
and as he gets older, then what?
Then he gonna be sorry.
No
He gonna be
more
out the league,
Giannis.
nigga. That's period, bro. That's what
I
happens,
mean,
bro. They get older, they get sorrier. We move
he
on
gonna
to the
become a
next.
rotational player or a piece player to a
Hey
decent team.
man, he got his ring, his Finals MVP. He
Blake
peaked.
Griffin and Boston Celtics right now. That's Giannis.
So you putting
He
them
gonna be
two
Blake
inside
Griffin.
the same category.
Unless he
As a
becomes a
player,
generational passer.
yeah, bro. Unless he gets more skill, yeah, he gonna be an athletic
Okay,
guy
you
that
heard that,
loses
Lamar.
athleticism, and he gonna
He
be a role
putting Blake
player.
Griffin and Giannis inside the same category. You ain't got nothing to say about that.
I didn't hear
Hey,
him say
come
that.
on. It's called it's context, bro. Come on now, don't
There
do
ain't
that.
no context.
I'm talking about
I'm talking to
he's a player that uses
to
his
the Giannis lovers.
athleticism to score.
Where's all these Giannis lovers at? They put both of them in the same category.
Who?
Not as far as they level though. I mean, Giannis is better than Blake
Nah, he
Griffin.
changed it.
If his
He's
athleticism
better than
means, what is
him.
he gonna do?
That's the
Realistically.
point. Exactly. That's my point. That's my point. Yeah, bro. What he about to do? He gonna be
If you
like Amare Stoudemire.
all right, look, I have to say that
No, bro, he's gonna be
look, if
like
you
Shaq.
nah, not
Like,
Amari Stoudemire.
bro, Shaq and him, bro, is the best comparable like thing in
Talking
terms
about
of that,
Shaq
bro.
Nah, Shaq is 7'2", 340.
Yeah, but he
is
mostly
Shaq was
different.
the definition of I'm gonna
I think
move you
Blake
to the
Griffin is a better
inside.
exactly.
example.
He mostly
Blake Griffin
relied
is a
on.
better
He mostly
example.
relied, bro. He mostly relied on his athleticism, no matter how
But he
big
was
he was.
7'2", bro. He a big ass
Yes,
Yeah.
nigga,
and he
bro.
mostly and they both, regardless, they both Giannis and Shaq, they both relied on mostly their athleticism than their skill.
Yeah,
They
except
didn't have
Shaq
as
did it a
much.
lot better.
You know what?
Right?
That stuff's
Shaq did
so
a lot
basic.
better.
As Shaq got older, he became useless.
Oh my
Yeah, he
God.
That's
didn't.
how
He didn't
basic
pick
it
up
is.
on
He
the skill.
became
Less
useless real
useless, but it's
fast.
more like
He
rotational.
didn't pick
Like,
up on the skill. That's what Kobe was
He
That's
was
what I'm
talking
still
about.
the same
saying.
but
level
what
of fat.
35-year-old gonna pick up a post game?
He
A
only
nigga
play
that
in the post.
cares,
He can't
bro,
do nothing
that
else.
trains. If you train, you can get better. What do you mean? A
You
35-year-old
think
they
a
can't get a post
35-year-old
game?
can just over like
LeBron got his post game way later in his career, in his
that's LeBron
30s.
James?
All right,
Talking
y'all.
about a
Look,
top
y'all.
2 player
Look,
of all time.
I would
Whatever,
love to
bro.
keep this going, but I gotta get it shut down, man. I gotta get it shut down.
Appreciate y'all. My bad
All
on
right.
coming
Appreciate you,
late.
man.
Have a good
No,
night,
you
man.
fine, man. Hey, and just think, man, don't let these fools hate on you, man. You solid, man.
Bro, listen, bro.
Yeah, they like that.
I've
Like,
heard it.
yeah,
Hey,
your
I've
voice is
heard it.
fine, bro.
I've heard it more than once, bro. I
Yeah.
don't swing that way. I don't
You
do
should
that, bro.
listen.
But I
Well,
need to
man,
figure
just
it
like
All
the
out,
these
way you
bro.
dudes,
sound,
man.
bro. Like, what the hell else can you do? You just sound like that.
Appreciate
That's what I
y'all,
sound
man.
like, bro. I don't know what to do. Shit.
People
All
is
right,
fucking weird, dog.
hey, you get my cash out, bro?
Yeah, salute, man.
All
Definitely.
right.
I appreciate that. I put it on the screen there. I've been trying to run the
No,
names across
I
the
didn't
screen.
know. I didn't. I walked
I
away.
appreciate you,
But it
man.
was a good
I
show,
appreciate it.
man. I enjoyed
Yeah, it
it.
was a really good show, man.
And
Yeah,
salute to
100%.
so y'all. Make sure y'all go check out if y'all. I'm sure most of y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all subscribe to No Chill Gil, man, and Gil's Arena, both his channels, man. Because hey, he be putting out some gems. He be putting out some good content. I know he'll be
I don't know
pissing
about
y'all
them
off with it.
platinum antlers. I don't know about that, bro.
Hey, I mean, don't get mad at it. Because he said that was Rich Paul that said that. That wasn't Gilbert. Gilbert got LeBron. I mean, Michael Jordan is the GOAT.
Yeah, he consistently say that too.
So,
No pushback.
Yes. Oh, my team, MC Robinson. My team this year, we got us another super team. I ain't even gonna lie.
The Phoenix Suns, bro.
I went.
Hell no.
No. I'm talking to the team I coach. My team I coach at GCU.
Oh yeah, look, college coach. Yeah.
Hey, look.
Facts.
I went
The
and got
Suns
it.
ain't no
I
super
stacked the
team.
deck. I went and stacked.
I agree with that.
I'm
They
talking
ain't got
about we
no
got some,
depth.
look, MC Robinson. Go look at our roster on the GCU website. Well, I went and got the cavalry this year. I'm talking about. Boy, hey, if we don't win it this year, we like the 2011 Miami Heat.
You're gonna get it eventually.
Oh my!
I already got
God.
one. I got one
Really?
when I was coaching at Purdue. So I just got to get in. I got to get one here at GCU, man. So I'm just I'm 1-3 in championship games.
Hey man, you still got the one though.
I hope you don't play the Dallas Mavericks.
George is a hater, man. You see that? George is just a hater, man. Nah, this year we solid though. That's why I said that's why I'm micromanaging them early about the small things, because I know a talented team, because so talented, can sometimes look over the small stuff and you get sloppy. So I'm just being petty with them to start the season, being particular about the small things, and then by the time the end of the year kicks in, we locked in, we ready to go. So and I beefed up our schedule, so the first half of our schedule is kind of crazy. Like we going through the gauntlet a little bit, so they're gonna get battle tested by the time it's all said and done. But salute to y'all, man. I'm gonna go ahead and drop y'all. Salute to Big Storm, and just think, I want to see y'all pull up a little bit more. I'm gonna be going live tomorrow night as well. So make sure, man, when we drop these lives,
what time? Hey, what time you gonna be on?
I'm gonna be going live tomorrow. It's gonna be a later stream. So tomorrow I'm gonna be going live at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is like 10 for most people. I'm only gonna be live for like an hour to 2 hours, and then Tuesday, I'm gonna be back to my early afternoon stream that Tuesday. And Wednesday, I won't be able to go live because I got to go out of town. We got to go play Golden West Community College, so we got to hit the road and travel to Cali. So I'm gonna be out Wednesday and Thursday because we got to travel.
Clutch.
So, like I said, crazy schedule. A lot of stuff going on. A lot of changes with the channel, man. Expect big changes to come around the 28th with the channel. So we got a lot of stuff going on. We got new merch coming out. So we just waiting for the new merch and all like the photos and stuff to come out. So we got new merch. We got some big news coming out, some big changes coming. Like I said, I can't really announce them yet, but that actually the changes are going to be announced by somebody else. So y'all gonna be on the watch for that. So we leveling up, man. We going to the networks. FYF, he says you're not fair. Y'all got some big guards. Yeah, we got a 6'5" guard. He's a sophomore from Missouri. We got another 6'4" guard. He transferred in from Lamar University. We got another freshman, a 6'4" guard from here in Arizona. He's nice. I mean, I'm talking about he's nice. What up?
Hey man, did you watch that Colorado game, man?
Bro, but see, you know what though? I wasn't. It didn't surprise me too much. It didn't surprise me too much. It didn't surprise me too much because going into the game, it's just like
I knew they was gonna lose
in the skill positions. Like Shador is just getting sacked too much by weaker teams.
His O line is terrible.
And yeah, like so when I seen he's going, when I did my research on that Oregon defensive line, I'm like, boy, they about to make it hard on him because he's not gonna have no time to get his throws off.
He been getting sacked a lot.
That's what I said. But but the slower, less athletic defensive line, he's able to get away and still make big plays. But that Oregon, them boys was moving. When they broke free, and they gave them zero. And they big.
I feel like
he would get sacked within like
the
2
biggest
seconds.
thing about me that I'm looking at him right now, he gotta develop to learn how to run out the pocket, bro.
Or throw the ball away.
Throw the ball, bro. Just run out the pocket, bro. Like they'll give you the whole left side of the field to run, bro, and you don't bother to run out the pocket, bro. You steady trying to look for the open man. Like you scared to take the hit, bro. Like you have the most sacks as a quarterback in the college, like in college football right now, bro. And you shouldn't, bro. Like as many times out of
it does hurt that they lost Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter not being out there is like a big dent on both sides of the floor. I mean, both sides of the field. So that hurts right there. I mean, he's your best defensive player, and he's probably your best offensive weapon. Like when you lose your best weapon on both sides. So when he got hurt, it's like losing two players, two star players on both. Like so, that's tough right there.
Yeah, that's true.
That's tough. So I mean, they'll be all right. I expect them to perform much better against USC. I think it's going to be close. I got USC winning it just because of the front line. But I think they'll be more competitive. I don't see them getting blown out again. So they just got to address, like Deion said it coming in. The only difference between HBCUs and the major schools is the defensive and offensive lines. And he just now he needs time to recruit those guys. And he
needs some dogs. He don't got no dogs.
No, what you need is some of them big white dudes. That's what you need.
Some dogs.
Bro, he needs some of them big. He's great at recruiting the skill positions, but he needs to find a way. Now he has to find a way. How do I connect with them big country Nebraska white dudes that's 6'7", 320 pounds.
Cornbread fed.
Or them dudes just strong for no reason. Just strong, just sit, just wake up bench pressing 450, and just strong for no reason. So you got to get some of them guys. And now you have to really expand your skills as a recruiter. How do I connect with those guys? Because he connects with all the other positions. But it was a bad look when they were asking him about his offensive line, or I think it was defensive line. He didn't know the player's name. And it's just like, that's not a good look. I mean, so there's some stuff that you can criticize him on. I think he's been doing a great job. I love what they're doing. I've been watching every Colorado game from start to finish, and I don't even really watch football like that. So if he got
you
me
think
watching,
they ready for the Power 5 teams though?
Yeah, they ready. I think they're going to be in a bowl. Are they ready for the big dogs? No, but can they surprise some people, and can they get into a top 20 bowl game? Yeah, they can get into. They can be They can be in one of the higher level bowl games and maybe try to compete. But he's on the right track. Like nobody predicted them. They were predicted to only have 2 wins this year. They were predicted to have the fewest wins in like the FBS. They already surpassed. So they already passed expectations, and they're probably going to finish the season with at least 5 wins, if not more than 5. I believe they get more than 5. I believe they go have 7 or 8 wins.
Yeah.
So you can't win them all. I know people want to beat up on. I'm just glad they got it out the way now, because people were just thirsting over him to lose. They were waiting for him to lose.
They were salivating.
Yeah, so they just salivating like, okay, get it out your system now, because they gonna get right back to it. So,
hey man, when the coach said, the coach for Oregon, when he said this game is won on the grass, is not won in Hollywood. Oh, I already know what type of coach he is, man. I already know what type of coach they dealing with, man. He not playing.
When I heard his speech, I said, yeah, he got them ready to play.
Yeah, he not playing.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. I said that, and you see his face, like I saw his energy. I was like, boy, he really got them ready to play, man.
Yeah,
they about to come out here and they about to mean business, and that's what they did, man. They was hitting on all cylinders. That was wild. That was a good performance, man.
Yeah, for real. But for real, they gonna have to fix that offensive line, man, because man, that boy could get hit, man. He been taking some hits, bro.
What do you think they do to fix it? Put him in shotgun or something? Like, what are you gonna do?
Well, not exactly what you just said. They're gonna have to recruit some dogs, bro, on that offensive line, bro. Like they need to recruit some dogs on that offensive line. Not even their offense. Like they need more people to just on defense as well, bro. Like that defense is shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like this was even noticeable in the games they won, bro. Like the defense is trash, bro.
They don't have to roll them out.
Bro, they defense is.
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. These other Power 5 teams, bro, you're like, y'all gotta go against USC,
Don't it seem like their defense is small?
Alabama, come on, Alabama, bro.
Like their defense is tiny. Like I be seeing some of them guys try to tackle it, like they be bouncing off of them running backs. Like, where y'all size at? Y'all got any linebackers with size or something? Because
that's what I'm saying.
His son
bro.
Shiloh be out there barely hanging on. Like he's good, but man, he's small, man.
I know, bro, and like Travis Hunter, bro, like 5'10", bro. I understand, but what happens when you go against the UTSA and you gotta go against like a Joshua Stephens that's 6'5", swollen, and they got this. He just the biggest dude on the football field, bro. He look like he the biggest. What y'all gonna do with that, bro?
Like, I think they bounce back. Like if anybody can figure it out, they got a whole bunch of NFL guys on that staff. If anybody can figure it out, it's his staff. So. Sometimes these losses wake you up.
They're getting Warren Sapp next year. I think he just got his college degree to coach.
Yeah, you got to be because I think Warren Sapp, he has to get his college degree to be there and coach. So yeah, I think he's gonna help, especially once they start getting higher quality linemen in there. I think he'll help. And we'll just have to go from there. But I like what they're doing. He got everybody watching college football. I mean, everybody in college football needs to be thanking him because he got people tuning in
today.
Because remember, college football for a while, to me, I was checked out. I hadn't went out watched a college football game. I wasn't watching the national championship games. I didn't care who was winning. But now I care. And I only care now because of him. So college football needs to be thanking him. All these coaches taking shots at him need to be tipping their hat because it's going to equate to more money for them. So
yeah, because since before Coach Prime, it was like obvious. I've been watching college football for a minute. It was obvious. It's either you're going to see Alabama, Georgia, or Ohio State.
LSU.
LSU is not all the time. The consistency is literally Georgia, Alabama, and Ohio State,
Yeah.
and some random fourth team. That's what it was for the past I don't know how many years before Prime came in. No one didn't want to watch that, even the blowouts. But since Prime came in, he made it more interesting to watch and got everybody engaged. Like Lamont said, yes, all those coaches should thank him because all eyes are on everybody now. Everybody.
Man, salute to everybody, man. Hey, SFM. I want to give a shout out. I want to give a shout out to SFM, man. Hey, guys, be hard on you. You know what I'm saying? When you be speaking highly of Kobe Bean Bryant, man, and you know, a guy named Dwayne Wade.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit!
Hey, you know where I'm going. Hey,
Lamar, that's what I was talking about earlier when I first came to the show. I was like, Lamar, you need to go look at it. Lamar,
you got the floor, SFM. You got the floor, SFM. Talk your shit, man. You
hey
let
man,
your
Lamar,
man.
Lamar, hold on before we go off, man. We gotta get this clear, man.
all right, what up?
Your boy Dwayne Wade, a minute, man, that they put their super team together for Kobe Bryant, man. They
I
was
knew
scared
that
of
all the
Kobe
time.
Bryant.
The hell? What?
We could go
I knew
look.
that
Hey,
all the
it's on
time.
audio too. It's audio.
Audio. It's
Hold on.
And guess who was sitting right there? And guess who was sitting right next to him when he said it? Paul Gasol.
Yeah, but what's wrong with that?
I know that ain't nothing wrong with that, but it's like when I used to try to say it, people try to deny it. Woo used to try to deny it. But when the truth come out of how much Kobe had that boy in fear, Kobe had all the boys in fear.
It's not about being in fear.
No, they were not scared. They were mad. They were mad when they saw Kobe win.
This is the attitude.
No, that's not what D-Way said. They were scared.
No, he literally said in the clip he was mad. He was mad. Once he saw Kobe get the ball, he turned the TV off. He asked LeBron, "What you gonna do?"
And
That's
called
not fear.
LeBron.
That's being
And
pissed.
called
That's
LeBron.
being mad.
Hey man,
yeah,
that
Kobe
probably finna win 3 in a row, man. Come on, LeBron.
They said we gotta put the stop. We gotta put a stop to Kobe Bryant.
All I'm saying
You gotta
is
put a stop to Kobe, man.
hold on, y'all. That line of thinking
That makes no
is
damn
what
sense.
more teams need to do. That line of thinking is what more teams need to do. Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying.
No, that is what how you supposed to.
They
Hold on, let me get everybody out of here. There's too many people in here. So salute you. I'm gonna drop a few people down because I can't even get my point off. Vingo Jester ain't even said nothing yet. No, what I'm saying is more teams need to have that train of thought because we see too many teams and these organizations and these GMs just stay stagnant and not try to get better. They don't get pissed off at seeing the best player in the league win, and these guys are getting together saying, okay, we need to do X, Y, and Z to beat them. And all they're doing is leveling up the league. They're making it more watchable. Every time I see a super team get created, it makes me want to watch them more because one, they turn into a Goliath type of team. And now I get to see who's going to slay Goliath. And if they were looking at Kobe like he was that type of Goliath, okay, yeah, that's great because Kobe was a player to be feared. Obviously, he was a great player. And if they, just like the Celtics had to create a team for LeBron, if they created a team for Kobe, I understand it. But this is what makes the league good. So Kobe is deserving of that. I mean, that's wise. So, I mean, I don't that's not no knock on LeBron and them, but I don't think it boosts Kobe either.
Lamont, no.
It's great.
It definitely does boost. It been boosted them up because I've been noticed. But the Celtics, you really think the Celtics put together a team for LeBron?
Well, the reason why I believe that they put the team together for LeBron is because when KG was talking about how they defended LeBron, he said, well, the one thing I know is he wasn't going to beat all of us. He said he couldn't beat all of us.
But LeBron,
when you talk, I don't know if KG's just going to come out and admit, yeah, we put this together to stop LeBron. But when they were talking about that matchup against LeBron, he said the one thing we knew, we thought that he couldn't beat all of us put together individually, maybe, but not all of us together. So to sit here and think that they didn't consider that as a solution against LeBron when they put that team together, you have to be like,
I got the only reason I can counter that, Lamont, And that's cap though, because KG wanted to go to LA. He wanted to join Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, but I'm talking about.
So I
he
mean,
was on the West.
he wasn't intending to
Yeah,
join
but we
Boston.
can say
I
what
think
we can
Kevin
say. He
McHale
wanted to
at
go to
that
LA.
age
The only
had
thing
a
I know is he went to
favorite type of
Boston. He
thing.
went to Boston. He went to Boston.
I
They put
mean,
together one of the first big threes of
who
this
was in control of Minnesota?
of this particular era.
But
They put
what?
together a team that we thought was almost unbeatable. When they put that team together, we predicted them to win the championship.
I mean, we knew they were going to win the first year, but we knew they was on the tail ends of their career too. So
They
we
weren't
knew
on the tail ends of their
act.
career because they were all in early 30s. That's not the tail end of your career.
I heard it's gonna be a good stream tomorrow, man. We're gonna be streaming about this on Radio Sports tomorrow. Lamont, we can't let this topic go by, man. We not.
My God.
We
Y'all
finna,
just be gassing
we finna take this what Dwayne said to the whole next level, man. Come on, man. We know it, man.
All right, well, I'm gonna try to tune in. Hopefully, I'm not at practice. I got practice tomorrow, so I'm gonna try to tune in.
That's a bad, man. Salute, man. Salute.
Yes, sir. All right,
Yeah,
y'all. Salute,
Lamont.
All right, y'all, man. Look, FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode, man. Appreciate y'all being here. Make sure y'all hit that membership button if you haven't done so. Memberships are back, man. First 5 people that become members, man. First 5 people that become members going into our drawing for the Amazon gift card. We got 5 gift cards that we're going to be giving away. So, again, we're going to start giving those gift cards away starting tomorrow's stream, late night stream, man. So, again, salute to Nicholas Brown. Salute to George for pulling up, man. Appreciate y'all. Stream was decent, man. Like I said, we're going to clip that segment with Gilbert Arenas because, man, that was epic right there. It's always good to have him pull up. Salute to Gilbert Arenas. Y'all check him out. But again, man, another great show, man. Epic. We're going to try to pull off these lives as much as possible this week. Give y'all a lot more content, man. Road to 100K, man. We're trying to get there. We're going to do everything we got to do to get there. We're going to keep pumping out the content. And like I said, man, we're going to be expanding to other platforms pretty soon. There's some big announcements coming this week. So y'all stay tuned, man. It's FYF Sports, another great podcast episode. We're going to be back with more sports and news. Until then, it's FYF Sports, y'all. And we out.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started vlogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number 1 sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk showing out like them guys who playing it safe while they feather the lines. We switching the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. Hakeem Olajuwon is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored. We number 1 special when coming to sports. FYF bringing the heat here, of course, where everything backed up with actual source.